Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Saints Row Saturday Night, Part 2. It will be crazy. It will be roller coaster ride. Saints Row's here. The best Saints Row since the original Saints Row. Is it really the best Saints Row? No, it's not. It's the worst Saints Row, but that's okay. If it's the worst, it doesn't matter because I rented the Saints Row. Welcome, Dominic. Dominic Martinez is here. Hello. Everybody join the party chat now. Join the party. Don't leave the party. Oh, that's why there's an echo. I got it. That's why it's an echo. Oh man, you know what? The beauty about the OLED, even the 1080p games will look good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even a 1080p game will look good, and you know it. Hold on. I need something. There we go. Oh yeah, this is better. Lazy boy chair. Hell yeah. Oh, you shared me that. I shared you the High in Life gameplay on IG, Instagram. I'm gonna check it out. LSPD FR 5M. I need to get into that. You know, there's this guy. I like him a lot, dude. He got me kind of hooked into LSPD FR. His name is Criminal Justice CJ from Tennessee, and that's how I learned about all of these LSPD FR mods. Is because of CJ, because of Criminal Justice. So I've been watching him, and that's the reason why I got into the LSPD FR. All right, let's continue. My Latina, my culita Latina putulisha, mamacita caliente. Look at that booty, bro. Come on. Come on, man. All right, enough of that. Stop it. No, stop. Jesus, stop. Are you watching it, Anthony? Are you watching it on that projector, the PX701 4K? You gotta watch that on that projector, man. Wait till you get to the wait till you get to the test run when they start doing the training. Oh, dude, he ain't seen nothing yet. You should be able to have a lot of space in that room, right? You should be able to get 120 inches on that wall. If you push it into the hallway, or if you push it further, you might be able to squeeze 125 inches on that wall, dude. Ooh, Apple TV, dude. But you know what? Apple TV has the most accurate representation of Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. Oh yeah, DJ Big John. It is definitely one of the best movies ever. I mean, uh, everything for the IMAX, those specific IMAX camera they used. I think four of them they put inside the Hornets. It's truly a technical achievement. And Tom Cruise is just dedicated, dude. The guy is dedicated. You know, after he finishes this Mission Impossible, he's gonna go to the space for real to film something in space for real, no CGI. I mean, the guy, it's just relentless. Um, Someone told me they thought about doing a spin-off of Top Gun Maverick, like a TV show, but they don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know. They're just thinking about it. They thought about maybe doing a. That would be very expensive, you know. Let me do a mission. The Forge, where is this? Unlock one on the down low. Aggressive recruiting. Time to start recruiting for our startup. Let's do that.
What's up, Eli?
Meet me at the church. It's time to address our staffing needs.
On my way.
Nice. Nice. Uh, Let me tell you, man, you're not going to be able to watch that movie on the TV. I tried watching it on the TV. I was like, nah, I can't. Like, once you see it on a big screen, like on a projector. And a lot of people ask me, why is it that I'm recommending the ViewSonic? First of all, I'm not sponsored by ViewSonic, even though I wouldn't mind being sponsored by ViewSonic. But I think what ViewSonic has here, and even Anthony can confirm this, for 900 quids, for $900, you truly get an excellent projector. And I know it's a pixel shifter. A lot of people say to me, but it's not a native 4K. I understand. It's not a laser native 4K. I understand that. Laser native 4K, we're talking $6,000, $7,000. But it's still a 8.3 million upscaling pixel shifter technology. They're using a DLP color wheel that's spinning and it's shifting 1080p 4 times, and then it's scaling that resolution to 8.3 million pixels, and it still looks great on 128 inches. You can actually do 300 inches diagonal on this projector. Imagine that, 300 inches, watching Top Gun Maverick or Jurassic Park on 300 inches on an IMAX enhanced, and then watching all those Disney Plus movies on IMAX enhanced. Not only does it do a fantastic job for movies, but it also does a fantastic job for video gaming, for your PlayStation, your Xbox. It supports 120 hertz variable refresh rate and 240 hertz variable refresh rate, and it has 4.2 millisecond response time. You cannot go wrong with this projector. If you find me something better for this kind of money, I'm all eyes and I'm all ears. Well, if Cameron comes here, I'm going to ask him. What does he know about this guy, Phil Ethio? Is he familiar with him? Does he remember him? I'm going to ask him. See what he thinks, what he says. My party chat is open. So is it? Yeah, my party chat is open. Yeah, but he's playing Assassin's Creed right now. I don't know if I can invite him. Hold on. I can invite him, send him a message. Uh, Let me see. See if he wants to join. Well, you know their old saying: if you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to worry about. I'm starting to sound like Darkside Phil. I hope I'm not catching some kind of a flu, dude. You see, I created a big ass. You see that, Holly? My character has a big ass, for sure. Hold on. No, stop that. No. I know. Well, I don't know. My brother got sick. My poor nieces and nephew got sick too. Little Luca got sick. And then I'm getting a little bit starting to feel it. Even though I was wearing a mask, but you never know. That shit doesn't help sometimes. Yeah. You know how Darkside Philo is always clearing his throat? You know how he's always clearing his throat before he starts talking? I don't know. It's but I'm fine, dude. It's just, but I'm sensing like I might be catching it. You know, like it's creeping up inside of me. I can feel it. I can feel it creeping up. You know, it's like it's like the nanobots. What am I supposed to go on the roof or? This game is so confusing to me. I know. I'm drinking like some C vitamin and tea, hot tea, and some lemon with some hot tea and stuff like that. Oh, here we go. What the hell? Where is this thing? Oh, there we go.
So, how do we staff up?
Easy. I've got a 14-step plan.
That sounds about
I know, it's what I
13
need.
steps too long.
Yeah. Why not just go to Boot Hill and show everyone what a badass you are?
What's Boot Hill?
Are you kidding me? Check out the laptop.
Oh, you just got a shot, booster shot. I already got 2 booster shots. Should I get a third one? I think I should get a third one, dude. I should get that shit, man. Just, I don't know, dude. Should I get that thing?
Hello?
Hey, did you get your booster shot, man?
Yeah, don't get it.
Why?
I got sick for 3 days.
Oh, fuck that noise, man. I can't afford to be sick, man. You know?
That's the third. That's the. Was it the fourth shot or the third shot or what is it?
No, it's the fourth shot.
Yeah, that's the one I got. Don't get it.
Well, Anthony said he got it, and he says he's feeling good, feels strong.
Yeah, everybody's body type is different.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
I got
Everyone's immune system is different.
I have allergies and I'm allergic to peanuts
Hill is
almost
this live stream Fight
sometimes.
Club kind of thing they do on the
And
abandoned
I
island
eat
out
peanuts.
on the lake. This sick cat named Doc
I was
Ketchum
never
runs the
allergic to
show.
peanuts. The interesting
Fight
thing
Club.
about me, I can eat
More like
peanuts
murder
and fish,
We need
and
to
I can
recruit
never
more
get
saints,
allergic to
right?
that shit, dude.
Everyone in town with a criminal record watches this live stream.
Oh, he's right. I've seen Pandero streaming it. I just didn't know what it was called.
No,
What
it's
is
true, man.
crazy?
I don't know.
It's viral
Anthony said I
marketing.
should get it.
Viral marketing
What do you
is
think,
not
Holly?
supposed to come with a mortality rate.
It's like breaking out in the art world. You gotta do something to capture people's attention.
Well,
This does.
you know,
It nails our target demographic.
I don't know.
I don't
You're the one
know.
who
I'll
has to
think
do this.
about it. I'll ask
What do
my
you-
sister-in-law. She's a pharmaceutical.
Y'all had
You
me
know.
at Murder Circus.
You sure? We cannot afford
She
to
works in
lose
the
you.
pharmaceutical
Also,
field, so
you're
she
our
should know.
friend. We'd miss you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I was born for this.
I got it because of
Sweet.
work and
There's a
stuff.
ferry to the island that docks out back.
Well, look, I already
We can do this
got
whenever
3
you're ready.
booster shots, and I'm fine. Nothing happened to me, so. Right?
That's true.
So I'll be all right.
Just the flu shot, you get sick. That's
No. I'm
everybody
not
gets sick.
asking you guys. I'm just thinking out loud. Don't you just
Oh.
ignore me. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm like talking to myself. Should I? You know, like when you're like trying to decide what you want to do and you're like in predicament. So I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Like I'm debating in my head, contemplating if I should or should not. But I don't want to take that risk. You know what I mean? Fuck that. You know. I mean, I don't want to take a risk of somebody else getting it from me. You know, it's not about what happens to me. It's about, God forbid, somebody catches it from me. You know what I mean? That's what it's about.
And they sue you.
Yeah. So I'll probably get it. I already did 3 shots. I get another one. Fuck it.
Did you get
Make it
Pfizer?
Huh? Pfizer.
What was it,
Pfizer.
Pfizer?
Pfizer all the way, dude. Overexposure's here. Overexposure. The
Hello.
guy from Boston. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
How you doing? Yeah, let me adjust your microphone, your volume, so people that can hear you.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get your microphone.
All right.
Let me.
Is this good?
No, I think you're good, brother. I just want to make sure that people can hear you. You know,
Okay.
I just want to make sure it's
Yeah.
professional.
Your volume is a little low.
Yes, that's what I heard. People are telling me this shit. Yeah, my volume is low.
I'm gonna connect my headphones real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah. That's. I think something with this damn microphone. This Turtle Beach. Come on, Dr. Disrespect is supposed to be the best shit.
He thinks everything's the best because he gets paid.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Just because Dr. Disrespect says it's good doesn't mean it's going to be good. Fuck. I'm such a doctor. Okay, I'm a Dr. Disrespect fanboy. That's it. Coming out of the closet. Fuck it. Yes, and I have sinned. I'm guilty. I confess. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Brandon, I'm sorry, everybody. I've been simping to Dr. Disrespect. I'm guilty of it. I'm his fucking fanboy. I'm coming out of the closet. I don't care.
Yeah.
I can't help myself, dude. Every 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, man, like on the weekdays. I don't want to do a live stream today, man. Dr. Disrespect is on. And, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't want to go on his live stream.
But, dude, there's so many people, dude. He didn't even see my my super chat. Because there's like 30,000. Dude, 30,000 people, bro. 30,000 people watching. I didn't fucking see my super chat.
You gotta pay him $100 to say, yeah, hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about $10. Like, it's just like brush that off. Like, what's this? Like, did you lose the $10 or something? Let me adjust the volume.
Shit, he gets paid more than Alpha's probably.
Who?
I think he gets paid than Alpha's Presley.
Oh, no one got more. Dude, Elvis Presley.
So, I don't know if you heard, but the price of the PlayStation 5, it's gonna be more expensive now. That sucks, man.
I know, I heard about that, man. That shit really sucks.
USA is not increasing, right?
No, everywhere except for the US. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks big time. Let me just make sure volume is good. Yeah, I think volume is good. How's my volume? Is mine okay or?
It's alright.
There we go, like that. Keep it like that. Brandon, keep it like that. Like that. Yeah, this is good. All right. Hey guys, is my microphone okay? Can you guys hear me, or am I like?
I can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's a little low.
A little low. All right.
Yeah.
Low down, take it easy. There we go. All right. So what I'm supposed to do in this mission? Make some more recruits with this hot Latina. I made like a big booty Latina from Colombia. There we go. I heard Shakira's in trouble.
Oh.
Yeah. Like something. I don't know what it is. Some kind of a scandal. Yeah, but these celebrities, of course, they're gonna be in scandal, man. They're celebrities, of course. They do. Imagine kind of crazy shit Madonna did that we don't know about.
How many guys she was?
Oh, she's kind of proud of it. Like she doesn't even hide that fact. She's like, I'm so proud of how many dudes I slept with. Like, hey, okay, graphics are getting a little bit better here. What's going on here? It's a little bit better.
I send it back too soon.
Me, I'm using it till I get The Last of Us Part 1. I just paid $9.
Next Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, Gamefly. I'm glad you mentioned this price rising, because Gamefly right now is the best best choice, man. I just paid $9. Check this out. I just purchased the Vanguard.
The worst thing about it is that, when they raise the price, I'm like, at least I throw in an extra controller, at least I throw in like PlayStation Plus gaming. No, nothing. The same old dry PlayStation 5. I mean, at least give us something, like an extra controller, maybe I throw in a month of PlayStation Plus extra premium. No, they're not doing anything. This is why I agree. Oh my God,
but this is why the Gamefly comes. I mean, I want to partner up with the Gamefly. I'm like, dude, I want to like spread the word. You know what I mean? Like, people should be on top of the Gamefly, because right now, with all this inflation, right, with all this craziness, right now is the best time to save the money on the games. Gamefly, honestly, I hope they get in touch with me, dude. Or even get in touch with Brendan.
Sponsored by Gamefly.
Yeah. Look, I didn't know about the Gamefly till Brendan told me.
I know what they're doing. They're doing, they might raise their price.
Vanguard is
Gamefly.
awesome, Steven. That shit is addictive. Asks Anthony. He's been playing it, man.
Yeah.
He's been playing it, dude. He has got
I've been wanting
Terminator.
to get Gamefly.
I'm the Terminator. I want you
You guys
to
cool?
motorcycle and everything you have there.
I heard Saints Row is a bit rough.
Yeah, Saints Row, unfortunately, it's not optimized well. But, you know, it's like Wayne Struber told me yesterday, my friend Wayne, from Lincoln, UK. He said, since you already have it on the Gamefly, enjoy it. Fuck it, right? Have fun with it. You know? Take it for what it is, basically. He's telling me, take it for what it is since you already got it rented, you know, right? What else you got to lose? Yeah, Vanguard is awesome. I just bought it for $9, Anthony. 9 quids, man. Can beat for PS5 version for 9 quids. $9 US. You can't beat that shit, bro.
Oh no, you can't. That's like the deal of a lifetime.
Oh, I'm supposed to
Yeah.
use my. I'm supposed to fight these assholes with my knuckles. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, mommy. Hey, coño, pendejo. Hey, cabrón. Hey,
Give it away.
cabrón. Hey.
But no, when you were talking about the Top Gun on the projector, I actually managed to see it in an IMAX. Oh my
It was
God,
amazing.
it was amazing. Oh my God.
I listen, man.
I mean, the screen must have been like 50 foot tall
And this is
so
why
wide,
we love, man.
and they use like dual 4K laser projectors, and you can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that.
You know what happened, right? I mean, I know if you guys did your research. Tom Cruise is a producer on that movie, of course.
Oh wow.
And he used his own money. Dude, he used his own money to get in touch with the IMAX. He got in touch with Sony
Serious?
and IMAX to make specific cameras for the Navy. The Navy authorized Jerry Bruckheimer and Tom Cruise went to the Pentagon, and Pentagon authorized with the Navy for them to use the Navy because they want the movie to be a recruiting tool, obviously. So it's a win-win situation.
Yeah.
And guess what? Tom says, "All right, let me get in touch with Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, and then let me contact Sony to make specific for IMAX cameras. This has never been done before.
Wow.
This has never been done before. I'll say it again.
That's crazy, man.
This is the first time that IMAX has designed these cameras, small little compact cameras, to fit inside a claustrophobic F-18 Super Hornet. Dude, this is groundbreaking. No wonder the movie is making almost $2 billion now.
Oh.
It's still in theaters?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, both theaters
I
and
honestly
home now.
I hope they re-release it. And now, I don't know if you know, but Avatar is being re-released in 4K high dynamic range with the IMAX laser projectors. Yeah, that's gonna be a must-see for sure in the IMAX. Because it's being remastered.
I need to watch the first one. I forgot the first one a little bit.
Hey, exposure.
It's being
If you
remastered.
want
Yeah.
a decent, cheap, I mean, when I say decent, it's a freaking great quality. But if you want like the best value projector the money can buy for 4K and HDR with 300 inches and 3000 lumens light, this ViewSonic PX701 4K. Dude, this November, brother, if you can buy it for like a Black Friday for like 600 or 700, dude, try to save some money, brother.
Oh yeah, I will. Absolutely.
Dude, you'll never go back to your television. I fucking kid you not, dude. I'm sorry for the language. You'll never go back to I don't give a shit about my OLED. Yes, it's nice. It's a beautiful quality, but dude, watching that movie on 128 inches, dude, I'll never watch that Top Gun on television. I'm never gonna watch it on television. I cannot watch that movie on television. That shit you gotta see on a big projector, dude. And I know I'm kind of exciting and I'm being a fanboy, but I'm not bullshitting. I'm telling you guys the truth.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I mean, I have a IMAX theater near me that I always go to, and it's it's phenomenal. And
I was gonna go live stream
I
in
am
here,
gonna
but
try
I don't want
things
to.
on the projector.
Yeah.
For sure, man. For sure.
Yeah, what's up with camera, dude? Where you at, bro?
Sure, man. Yeah.
Alright. He's on, I don't know. Come on, man. Come on in, brother. We gotta talk.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you some questions, that's all.
Watching Top Gun on a TV, it's like a crime. It's like you're committing a crime, you know?
Yeah, it's crime.
Well, there's certain movies like Avatar. I would never watch Avatar like on a small screen without a 3D. I have a 3D, two 3D televisions, and I got a 70-inch television, Vizio.
That's nice.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, man.
I basically have a 70-inch Vizio 3D TV just for Avatar, so I can watch Avatar on it. I'm not kidding.
Just for Avatar. That's it.
Just for Avatar, dude. And the other space movie, what you call it?
Space Odyssey?
No. The
Interstellar?
Star Trek?
No, Sandra Bullock and George Clooney was in it.
Oh, Gravity.
Gravity, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. What?
Yo, Cameron, what's going on, bro? How you doing, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's happening, brother?
Hold on.
Sorry
1 second,
to bother you. I know you're playing Valhalla, man. I know you've been playing Valhalla.
No, I turned it off, but I was in a. No, I couldn't come on right away because I was in a run, and I told you I'm playing this new the new DLC, and the new DLC is like eternal. It is. Hold on a sec. Hold on, I can't hear you for some reason. 1 second.
Really? Hold on. No, it's good though. It's the DLC is about what you call it, Zeus, about the Zeus.
I gotta change the mic over to the PS5.
The Vikings and the whole mythology and all that. Not a Zeus, that's a Greek mythology. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is wrong with it? Sorry, everybody. This fluid's creeping up in me. I'm mixing up the Greek mythology with Viking mythology.
Did you get the flu shot?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, are you gonna be streaming Last of Us Part 1?
My apologies to my Greek people. I know the Zeus, it's a Greek mythology, and Odin, that's Norway, that's Vikings. So I just want to properly apologize for the mistake. Because I know someone's going to say it. Someone's going to in the comments, that one guy, you know. There's always that one guy. Just so you know, FYI, for information.
Can you hear me now?
Zeus, yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
He's going to say, just for your information, the Zeus, it's a Greek mythology. And Odin, that's Norway, right, Cameron? Zeus is Greek mythology, and Odin, it's Norway Vikings. Yeah, so I fucked up. My apologies. Bless you. Bless you, my son. Bless you, my son.
Are you gonna be streaming Last of Us Part 1?
Oh, fucking A. I got it lost. Dude, there's two things I'm doing. I told Cameron. I'm renting it, and I'll use the disc just to play it. And then I'll buy one just so I can have it, deluxe edition, just to sit there, like as a trophy. I'm not gonna open it. No. He knows this. I told him.
What, the God of War?
No. Well, that too, but The Last of Us as well. It's already coming to Amazon this
Part
Thursday.
1 and Part 1 and Part 2. I own the physical and the digital copy for both. But the physical, I don't play them. I just keep them.
Oh, okay.
So this is the way I look at it. If I scratch that what you call a rental copy, I can buy it cheap and that's it. Fuck it. But I'll have this copy. I'll never touch it. I'll keep it as a souvenir. And then maybe 20 years from now, I can sell it for a big chunk of money. Say, hey, This has never been fucking since 2022. I'm gonna be, hi, my name is Ed. I haven't touched this for 20 years. No, I'm celibate. You know, whatever. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna sound. 20 years from now.
I display it like ornaments, you know.
I know a lot of good shit's coming. Yeah. So anyway, I was gonna ask you something, Kevin.
Yeah.
There's this thing that Anthony looked up something a year ago.
Yeah.
You know how much I don't like this guy, Phil Ethio. I can't stand this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because
See,
he's
Brandon
just a
told me.
piece of shit. He's just a piece of shit person. And
Yeah.
because he's digging into my private life, and that's a no-no. That's where you cross the fucking line. I tell people with everybody. But do you know anything about this guy? Because a year ago, when me and you had a beef, Anthony found a transcript that you obviously I don't. Did you know this guy a
No,
year
maybe
ago?
he comment. No, maybe he randomly commented on mine. But Brandon told me today that the guy also commented on his page.
Yes.
But I don't know. Maybe he commented before. I'm not sure.
Here's what I think I know about this Phil Ethio. This guy is one of my favorite fanboys, and he could be the master OLED race guy, which most likely he's a master OLED. Let's just say because I did shut down his channel, and he's just pissed off.
Yeah.
And I shut down his channel because of discrimination, obviously. He was discriminating me, talking about Bosnians and this and that. That's a fucking no-no. That's where you totally fuck up. And I think it's a master OLED race, but I could be wrong. So this guy, every time I have a falling out with somebody, whether it's me and Anthony, whether it's me and you, whether it's me and Mamba, this guy goes in to play both sides, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's who this guy Phil Ethio is. But
I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure there's others too, because I've seen some other people who comment. Like I remember one time when me and you had the falling out, I think even JT he commented one time on the video that I made about you, right? So that's how I remembered. Isn't he the guy that had like the Lamborghini or something like that in the picture?
Ooh.
Wait a minute. How the fuck did I not see this coming?
You know what I mean, right? Like, isn't he the guy that had like the
Just
bedroom
troll.
picture?
This is the guy who made videos about me wearing some kind of like Illuminati, cloak, hoodie, and shit like that with a mask. And it says, "We're coming for you, Mr. 4K. You belong to us. You need to come with us." Some shit like that. And he's also the guy that keeps bringing up my father and shit, and keep bothering Matthew. I remember Matthew Fritz and telling him some shit. Remember when I bought a PS5 through StockX, and he said, "You're never gonna buy PS5 through StockX and all the shit," and he said, "You swore on your father's grave," and I think that could be him, dude.
I don't know if he's Phil Ethio or whatever the fuck, Ace or whatever, but I'm
It could
saying
be
what I've
JT, bro.
noticed. Yeah, like what I've noticed is there's a couple of people who when you've had fallen out with like me, I guess Anthony and maybe even some other people. I've seen these people because that's what I'm saying, like the JT guy, I'm pretty sure that he was the guy, wasn't he the guy that had like a Lamborghini like picture or something like that, or didn't he have like
Hold on
one
a
of the guys
second.
that
This guy said something on the Russian. Što govori vašim slikama su video. Dude, anybody can check my Facebook photos. Who gives a fuck? It's not like I'm hiding anything. Oh, so that's you then, Phil Ethio. So this guy, the Belbo 79.
Bilbo from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, Belbo.
Oh God.
Belbo. Durak. I know these guys. Look, I think I know what's going on, dude. These guys are all connected. Mitch, Vlado, Balkans region, Germany, UK. From UK all the way down to Germany, to Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia. How did I not see this coming? How did I not see this coming? I'm connecting the dots now.
So I was
got it.
before I came on before I came. So what's going on with Anthony? He's a member again now, or what? What is he?
Yeah, Anthony has been redeemed. He paid
Okay.
and he came in. He got
So
baptized. He got a vaccine and he got baptized. Bro.
so before I came on the live chat
Yeah.
just now, I was scrolling through the comments because I think it says you started like 26 minutes ago,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I seen that Anthony once again accused me now of being Phil Ethio. So once again he's going back to accusing people. When
And I
multiple
told him,
people,
like, if you don't have the evidence, you can't. I said, that stuff from a year ago, I told him, that doesn't mean, I said, look, you can find a transcript of me and Quantum talking nicely,
yeah,
complimenting each other 4 years ago. But that's when me and, like, Actman deleted that video. Do you know why? Because he realized that was 4 years ago when me and Quantum
yeah.
Apotheosis were friends. Right now, me and Quantum are not. Dude, I swear to God, I'm not lying, Cameron. I haven't spoken to Quantum JD since 2018. I swear. I swear I haven't spoken to him. So, and I think that's why Actman deleted that video.
Honestly, if you were talking to Quantum, it wouldn't bother me. To be honest with you, I don't. To be honest, like Quantum never did anything wrong to me. So, so if you were like if you were talking to him about TVs and he's like, hey Ed, what do you think about the fucking C2? Why should anybody care? That's how I fucking think about it. Like, but my thing is that once again, why is Anthony continuing to like accuse people? Like one time he said, "Fucking, I'm Mitch, Mamba's Mitch, you're Mitch, Brandon is Mitch," and then if anything. Yeah, if anything, his own people yesterday in the live stream were saying he's Mitch. Steven said he's Anthony's Mitch. Everybody was saying Anthony's Mitch. So should we believe that because of Anthony's suspicions and what the like? This is what's pissing me off about this guy, about Anthony, is that he keeps making accusations about people. He says he has a transcript. What does he say? He says he has the guy commented on my page. And what did I do? I probably wrote down, oh, thanks for the comment. So what does that mean? So what's his inclination by that? So obviously, if he says he has me replying to the guy who commented on me, so obviously I'm not Phil Ethio, because if I commented to the guy, it means it has to be somebody else. You know what I mean?
No, basically what he was trying to say, and what I tried to explain to him, well, that's when you were mad at me. So he said, yeah, this guy's falling off. He's losing subscribers. This guy's, a sore loser, referring to me, you said something. Yeah, no, I have it. It's right here. I read it.
Yeah, so what
it's
did it say?
Post.
Yeah,
it's on his post. But look, here's the thing. Me and you went back and forth, because we were angry with each other. Yeah, so we said some shit. You made a video. You were angry. I made a video. I was angry. I made a Joker. So,
but see, the difference between me and Anthony, is I didn't take Phil Ethio, screenshot it, and put it on my community post like he did. And Phil Ethio, he said something much worse about you, and that Anthony used. Let me see. I'm going to Anthony's page. What did he say that I put? I didn't see it. Let me see. Hold on a sec.
It's on his community forums, basically.
Yeah. That's where I'm going now, because I don't even remember.
But it definitely doesn't bother me, because that's a year ago. That's when me and you were under fighting.
But I'm saying it bothers. Yeah. No. But I'm saying it bothers me that he's accusing people. So let me see what it says here. For what?
Yeah, I mean, Anthony, if you can bring something recent, I thought you're gonna bring me some evidence like recent about Phil Ethio. Like, I want to know who Phil Ethio is, dude. Like, that's all I care about.
Yeah,
Who is Phil Ethio? I don't care about the past, dude. I don't care what me and Cameron had in the past. That's water under the bridge, dude. Yes, we had very nasty fights, for sure,
exactly.
For sure. But that's not a secret. What I'm simply saying is, I need, if you're gonna do me a favor, find out who Phil Ethio is. I told the Vlado the same thing. I told the Mitches the same thing. Find out who this piece of shit is. That's it.
And if you read the comment that I wrote to the guy, I didn't say anything like what Anthony's saying to people. I said I never talked about the guy because he has become irrelevant to me, and I can't see the rest of it of the post.
Anthony says, why is it that Cameron's stuttering if he's not Phil Ethio and no one's saying you're Phil? I said maybe. I don't think he's stuttering. He's just, this is how he talks naturally, like this.
Mr. 4K is throwing you under the bus all night long. Okay, that's what he wrote. So yeah, like you're right. This is probably a guy who maybe on one at one time was on your channel, and then maybe he got blocked or he got kicked off, and then what he does now is everybody who's on your channel now that comes up, he goes on their page and he writes down. That's what I'm saying. JT did the same thing about me. If you look on my page, I'm pretty sure I had a comment from JT because I remember. That's why I said that. I'm pretty sure JT at one time, wasn't he the guy that had like the picture of the Lamborghini and or like the bedroom, and you were like, what the fuck is this, like a fucking wallpaper, and you're saying this is your bedroom with a Lamborghini?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest,
like
I mean, look, you had a lot of. I mean, you do understand why we had. Well, look, let's go back to the past so the people understand what happened between you and me. I wanted you to open a channel, right? A YouTube channel to do the videos, and you did, and you were very successful. I said, I like your commentary. I like the way you do these commentaries on The Last of Us and the Resident Evil. I said, go ahead, dude, open the channel. And I said, I know it's going to be a lot of work. I know you're going to have to do this and do that. And you enjoyed it and you did it. And then I came in, and again, the way I handled it was wrong, telling you what to do on your channel. That was on my end. But what I was trying to tell you, to warn you that I know these guys, that I know that they're my haters from the Quantum TV's camp, from Hard 8, Truth of YouTuber camp, from Westside Dick, South Central camp. And I was trying to warn you that these guys are my haters. They don't really like me, and they try to dox me, tell you who I am, who my brother is, etc., etc. They try to make me look like some kind of a some kind of a creep. But the way I handled it wrong. I acted on my emotions, and I was yelling at you. I left you a very nasty message. People don't know about this on your Instagram, right? I left you a very, very nasty message. And that's me being honest about this. So if Anthony's watching this, so that's what happened. But, so these people, and Cameron didn't know who these people were. He had no idea who they were. He didn't know them. It took him a year to find out who these individuals really are. But the way I handled it, it was my bad. I fucked up the friendship between me and Cameron for that 1 year because I couldn't handle my emotions, and I just blew up, and I yelled at you, and it was really nasty. It was totally uncalled for. The message I left you. I don't know, maybe it's still there. You can find it. So that's why we had a falling out. So this stuff that you showed me, Anthony, that's nothing new. A year ago. Of course, Phil Ethio is going to say, oh, this Mr. 4K is a piece of shit. Yeah, because we're having a fight. We're fighting, and Cameron is angry at me. So, of course, maybe he's going to respond to that differently back then.
No, but I'm not even worried about the comment that I wrote, because that's how I was feeling. That's how it was back then, right? So, and like you said, we were both angry. But what I don't understand about Anthony's stupidity is that if this guy Phil Ethio, whatever the fuck his name is, he wrote to me 1 year ago, right? So he wrote to me a year ago, and then I replied to him. Doesn't that tell you that it's two different people? If the guy wrote to me, I didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm not like you. I don't have two accounts, and I'm talking to myself.
No, I mean, you can come in. I mean, you paid money. You can come in. This is democracy. You can come in. If he wants to come in a party chat, are you okay with that?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I'll let you come in the party chat. It's democracy. It's not, I'm not running Putin's, country here. Hold on. I just care about the one guy I want to know. I don't care about Vlado. I know who Vlado is. I only care about this one guy, Phil Ethio. That's who I want, Cameron. I mean, I don't care about what Anthony said about me, what everybody said about me. But this guy, Phil Ethio, I want him.
He says you have to unblock him. Dude. He says you have to unblock him.
Hold on. On the PlayStation. Let me go to party chat. Because this guy, it's pissing on my personal life. And you know what? Cameron, that's a no-no. That's when you cross the fucking line, you know what I mean? So this guy, Phil Ethio, I want him to be exposed. So if you guys want to do me a favor out there, if you give a shit, if you want to do the right thing, expose this Phil Ethio. That's it. I'm putting it out there to be known. Where was it? Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Ah, fuck. There we go. AKB. AKB Gaming. Hold on. How do I unblock you? AKB Gaming 2022. All these transcripts. Oh my god. I feel like I'm working for the FBI, dude. You don't know, dude. Nah, I couldn't.
In secret. You were looking in secret.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, undercover. If I can talk about.
Yeah,
fuck,
I saw. I need to talk to you.
Maybe you gotta go to the three little lines on the bottom right. The
Oh,
three
really?
little dots.
Dude, I feel
saw
like,
a
dude,
video.
I feel such a yayo sometimes, man. What the fuck's wrong with me, man? Add to the favorites. That's all I have to do, right?
Yeah, I saw a video.
No, maybe there's gonna be unblock. I'm not sure. I've never blocked anyone.
So hold on. Your name is AKB Gaming 2022. I have to add you as a friend. Hold on. So add friends, right? Add friends.
I saw a video that someone posted that says, "Oh, Mr. 4K is so racist." I'm like, no, like that's kind of bullshit, man. Like that's bullshit, you know?
Me
Like,
racist, dude. I live in the ghetto, dude. I live in the fucking ghetto, bro. I live in the ghetto. How am I being racist?
Yeah, I know.
I'm living in the fucking ghetto, dude. Hey, Cameron, how am I so racist living in the ghetto, dude?
I know, right?
I live with Hispanics and blacks and Chinese.
Yeah, I know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
So how does that make me racist? Please. I haven't seen a white person. The only time I see a white person is when I go to the island to hang out with Moses.
These 4K upscaler black people are scalping all Mexican consoles. I'll post it to
The people know shit about me, man. Exposure. I'm laughing my ass off because these people they find out public records, look at their address and all that. Well, if you know the address, then you know I live in a ghetto, dude. Like then you fucking know. All I'm saying is this: these people act like they know me, but they don't know shit about me, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm laughing, because that's what it's laughable.
What is
Bullshit.
Biggest bullshit of all time. So let me go ahead. Let me unblock. Let me add Anthony. Dude, I really feel like I'm having a brain fart right now. Cameron, how the fuck do I do this shit? So how do I add someone?
No, if you have him blocked, you have to unblock him. It won't let you add him. It won't let you find him. You have to go back to that AKB that you had. And the one that you have blocked. You have to unblock it.
But can I just search for him? AKB?
No, it's not gonna bring him up because you have it blocked.
Oh fuck. But how do I find him when I blocked him?
Just now you had him, right? When you found him, you were in his comments.
But I cannot click on his profile. It won't let me do it.
I think you have to try to go back on it and click on the three little dots on the bottom right of the conversation that you had with him. There might be an option there.
Yeah, but that was just to add. That was the party. I think he deleted that party. That party doesn't exist anymore. But let me see what happens. Let me search for him. Let me see. I'm so sick and tired of this blocking and blocking shit, man. Pain in the ass. I'm not blocking anyone. I don't give a fuck anymore. Just let them all come in, man. Maybe Phil Ethio will finally surface. I mean, one of these days. Hey, can you send me a friend request?
If you have him blocked, he won't be able to. It's not going to show up on your thing. He won't be able to find you.
Play together. I don't know. Where the fuck do I find him? Did I like totally erase him? Like, did I snap the fingers? Like Thanos? I think I snapped the fingers, bro. Like Thanos. That was it. I'm trying to see. Where you at, man? God damn it. Look, I can find the shorts, but I can't find him. Hold on.
Oh, you found her?
The shorts. I mean, the Katie. And I can find the Holly in there, but oh Lord.
Oh, this experience on the PlayStation is really done.
Hold on.
It's good. I'm thinking buying The Last of Us.
How do I unblock everyone?
You gotta go to the party. Where you gotta go? Hit PlayStation, Game Base. Go to Game Base.
Let me unblock Holly. There she is.
And then
But
go to
why
Game
won't let
Base.
me Holly handle? See, this thing that drives me crazy.
I'm just telling you how to do it. It goes Game Base, then hit
Okay.
Options, go to Game Base,
Option.
and go all the way
Okay.
to the right to Game Base Settings. Click that, and then it says Block Players.
Ah, the messages. Ah. Hold on. Those 3 little dots.
No, but you're in notifications.
Oh, that's a notification. Fuck. Parties. Friends.
Yeah, do what Brandon said. Yeah, it'll show you all the people blocked, and you'll probably see his name there.
And you can go to him and you can like unblock him, and then
Hold on.
like
Yeah, you see on the right there where it says more? Maybe go under there on the right, all the way on the right where the 3
Yeah.
lines more. For Holly on the right. No, go back in her name.
Hold on.
Oh man, that is good.
dude, I want mayonnaise now because of you.
What?
What are you eating, mayonnaise? What the hell
Ah,
are you
go to
eating?
more. Oh, I
What am
got
I
it.
eating? I'm eating a hot pocket.
I want one now.
Add players. Hold on. Ah,
They're good.
hold on.
You go to Game Base, and then Game Base will be on the right side with the 2 lines. We say Game Base
Okay, bang.
settings. I don't know how to say game bang. I don't know.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm having a this virus is killing me. Hold on. I'm having a brain fart.
Hold on, let me turn on my PlayStation.
I feel like, dude, I'm like, I don't know, dude, I feel like Guy Pearce in Memento. What the fuck's wrong?
Where's the fucking
I feel like the
PS5
guy in the
controller?
Memento, dude. Like, you know, has to like get the cue cards. And, what the fuck to do? Shit, right. Oh my god, what's wrong? What the fuck's wrong with me, man? Hold on. How do I? Oh, there he is. It says block. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Unblock him. There we go. Unblock. He's unblocked now. Add as a friend. Come on, dude. Send. So, Holly, let me do the same thing for Holly. Ah, Senor Grant. Ah, I got it. I got it. I'm such a yayo. Listen, it's unblocked. I'm such a fucking yayo, dude. Oh, dude. I got it. I got it. Here, I'll unblock everybody, even shorts. Wear shorts. Money Penny. There we go. I'm such a yayo, dude. You know, like a yayo is the bag of cocaine, but it's broken and it's leaking. All right, so that's it. You're friends now. I added you. You guys are friends. And I'm gonna add you in the party. On the party. On the party. Party chat. Oh. Where's my party? Your favorite Huckleberry? Oh, no, you're already in, dude. You should be already in, dude. Hold on. You should be already in. Hold on.
You guys want to know what game I'm excited for?
What's that?
Add players. I'm gonna add some more players.
Excited for? Guess.
I don't know.
AKB Gaming. There you go.
Oh, Dead Island 2 looks good.
Oh, look. Oh my god. That show that they put out was so good.
I got the
Oh, let me add
Clark
Malik, dude.
edition.
Hold on. I gotta add Malik, dude. Boss Malik. I gotta add him as well, dude. That's Malik.
Yeah, the Hell, was it Hell from Street or something? The collector edition?
Oh, you bought the collector's edition? Nice.
Yeah.
$100? Oh my god, man. Arm and
Hold
a
on.
leg.
Hold on, let me add Holly, dude. She's very important to me. I gotta add Holly.
I got Holly too, I sent it to her.
Is she your wife? Or?
Yes, she's gonna be a future wife, man. We're working on it.
Oh, okay.
Man. We're working on it, man.
Well, congratulations, man.
Thanks, brother.
How long has it, when's the baby?
We're gonna talk about that. Babies are very expensive, though. One is good enough. This is such a rocky marriage, dude. I can't even find where she's at. Oh, there. Oh, it's under H. H. But she's already part of it, dude. She's already in there. Hold on, I think she's already in there. Shorts is not. Oh, look, Pump Truck. This is him as well. I'll add him as well, man. Rob Finn. Hey, what are the chances that this Phil Ethio, it's an undercover guy, one of my friends, in a PlayStation camera?
What do you mean on the PlayStation?
Oh. With a different name. This has to be somebody that knows me, like, really well.
I think it's somebody who's been on the channel before, who was probably a subscriber.
Yes, since 2016.
I don't think he was maybe a member, maybe just a subscriber.
Oh, Ron John, maybe. Fuck, dude. It could be Ron John. You know the guy with the David Hasselhoff profile? Ron John. You remember him?
But his name could be his name could be Phil Ethio, because that's not like a name that I recognize, like some kind of a character or anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not like he's using like Walter White, you know, for like Breaking Bad or something. Like that could be his real name, first name, Phil.
Yeah. Could be.
Like when you go to his page, does it have videos?
Nothing, dude. 000. He makes like his channel's been up since 2014.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, 2014.
I think so. I think it's 24. I could be wrong. I think it's 2014.
We probably blocked him a long time ago and got pissed.
If the channel was up since 2014, then how would Anthony get the brain cells to think that I would create that? Because if the account was created during the time me and you had the falling out, that would be a different thing. So it's created in 2014, and the person comments on my page. Now, what inclination would that tell him that it's me? So what he's trying to say is that a year ago, when obviously me and you obviously a year ago had no idea that we would be doing these live streams now, and that Phil Ethio would be relevant, you know, with the events happening now. So I'm gonna go and comment on my own page a year ago, knowing that I'm gonna use Phil Ethio a year plus later. Like I don't understand how Anthony's thinking.
Well, he's right here. He's right here. He just came in.
I'm right here, actually.
Hold on. Let me turn your volume on. Hold on. Let me make sure that your volume is up. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to make sure that it's all done professionally, so it's not like half-assed. Let me get the view party and then the volume. Oh, you're on your phone. Okay.
Yeah, just on the phone, that's all.
Can you just, Anthony, could you just like bring it a little bit closer, please? I just want people to hear it, you know.
Alright, hang on. See if I can turn up the volume.
And Malik is here. My brother Malik. My brother Malik is here too. Welcome in, brother.
Hey, man.
We got the whole gang.
Yeah. What's up, Malik? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm almost off of work. I'll get off right now, man.
Yeah.
Malik, you sound like you got that country accent. Where are you from? Which part of the States?
I'm from Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Malik, would you please clarify to people that I'm not racist? All this shit people been saying about me. Because you're black, so I don't know if they know that. Tell them, please, that I'm down. I live in the ghetto. I cannot be fucking racist. Tell them, please.
It's crazy, man, because I seen so many back in the day, so many people making dumbass videos. I'm
That
like,
was
what the
Hard Eight
fuck?
from South Philly. He was just, just screwing around, but he knew I wasn't racist. It's all bullshit. But
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah. He's not racist, man. What the hell? I just don't know what's wrong with. I told you, man. These people are weird, crazy.
Tell me about it, dude. Am I so lucky to have crazy people? this many crazy people. I just want to have a good time, dude. I'm trying to have a good time, share some videos about the television and talk about Top Gun Maverick and some other shit, I don't like, and you know me. I don't like drama, brother.
Hell no.
It's like, even my friend Moses, they don't, it says, even Moses says, like, these people don't know you, man. It's like, you're nothing, you hate drama. Yes, I can be good at it. I'm a good actor. I can be fucking good at it, especially with a Tony Montana, man. I'm gonna fuck, man. But, I don't, it gets annoying, it gets old after a while, it's just kind of like tiring after a while.
Well, I don't know. So, you've been doing it for like the last couple of years, then, way before I came along. You've been having drama with all these TV people in the first place. If you didn't love drama, you wouldn't be starting to shit up and stuff about it.
Yeah, but Anthony, who started that drama? I didn't. They did. They didn't like my opinion. They said your settings are wrong. They said I'm racist because my settings are wrong. And I said, how can my settings be wrong? They're my preference. But you see, you don't know that. You didn't. You need to go look up those videos back in 2016, back in 2017, back in 2018. And when you watch those videos, you're going to see what Hard Eight was saying about me. Because I had an opinion about Vizio. And I made a mistake. And I said, okay, so I made a mistake. I made a genuine mistake. I said, 4K televisions don't upscale themselves. So I made a video. I said, here's the reason why I was wrong, and I made a video about it. But he still continues on that, that I'm part of KKK and all this other bullshit, Same thing with Westside Tech. Westside Tech got, the reason he's mad at me, because I told him, don't tell me how to run my channel. He says, I want you to do home theaters. I said, you're telling a grown-ass man, he's telling another grown-ass man what to do on his channel. I says, I'm not about a home theater, dude. I'm about televisions. I'm just sticking to televisions right now. I said, if you want to send me speakers, I'm not going to say his real name, but I said, hey, if you want to send me some speakers and home theater receivers, I'd be more than happy, dude, to fucking make videos about home theater.
I've seen that video many times.
Come on, man. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, just a minute ago, so I was just hearing then when you said about, oh, maybe it could be someone on the PlayStation who's part of my friends or something. And then it was really strange. Now, I'm not doing the accusations on it. I said maybe earlier, I said maybe it could be this Phil guy could be. I didn't say he was. So that's where Cameron needs to actually be. I don't think you're really good at reading, Cameron.
No, I don't care what you said. The fact that you even made the assumption is what pisses me off, is why I'm pissed right now. Because first of all, you said the guy wrote to me on my page comments a year ago or whatever, when me and 4K had the falling out. So obviously, if the guy wrote on that page, that means it's a completely different human, because I did not know the person, and Ed just said the person created the account in 2014.
I think, so I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Don't quote me. I think maybe it could be 2017. I don't know.
Yeah. So, but regardless, what I'm trying to say is this person created the account. The person created the account way before me and you had the falling out. Now, and then the person comments on my page on a video. I don't even know what video. I can just see the writing that on this community post, the comment. But the person commented on one of the videos, and I replied to the person. So if the person commented on my page, doesn't that tell you right away that the person is a different person than me? Like, what reason would I have had to comment on my own page a year ago when it had no relevance? Like that's
maybe this was a way for you to get back into the circle.
I didn't want to come back in the circle. When I stopped talking to Ed, hold on, let me finish. when I stopped talking to Ed, I wasn't like you simping on the fucking Ed's page every day. You can ask Ed. I stayed away for a whole year. I never came back once. I never did like you having people come on Ed's page and trolling him and fucking creating fake comments and writing all this bullshit. I didn't come back for an entire year. It was just one day, me and him. I don't even remember how we came back, but one day me and him, we just decided, we messaged each other. No, I think he made a video. Fuck, he made a specific video.
It was a live stream we were doing it, and you came in. I said, "Weather under the bridge. This is really me."
No. But that's not why I came back. What happened was, I just remembered now. Maybe you'll remember too. But there was a time I was still friends with Matthew Fritz the entire time. Matthew, Adam, all these guys. You can ask them.
Yeah. Right? I know that.
And I remembered now that you had made a video where. I don't know what was happening with people on your page or whatever, but you had made a video where you said that you're leaving YouTube and you're no longer going to make YouTube videos and you're taking a break.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was January or something.
And you said something like you were having like blood pressure problems or something like this nation because of it, or you were going to the doctor.
Yeah, I was.
I remember.
I did.
Right? So at this time, me and you weren't talking. So I watched that video, and I remember when I watched the video, I think Matthew commented on that video like, "Yeah, well, everything soon," right? So then I decided to make a comment to you. So I wrote a comment, but I wrote the comment with my main account. And then I realized that the comment doesn't go through because the main account has been blocked, the one that has, you know, the camera feed with all of my video. So it didn't work. So that was when,
now. Yes, I remember.
So that was when I decided the only way for me to get my message across to you when I seen the video was I had to write you an Instagram message. So actually, I wrote you a long paragraph on Instagram basically saying, you know what, even though me and you broke
this is true, just for the record to Anthony, I have this, I can show it to you.
And I wrote him a paragraph and I said, even though me and you having a falling out, I do not wish for you to have heart problems, blood pressure problems, and the best advice I can give you is, you know, if you have to take a break from YouTube, take a break. And I even told him, you know, as far as me and you goes, you were the influence of why I got a PlayStation 5, why I got into gaming, and being on your channel was probably one of the best times that I had when I was on YouTube. I got to meet you, I got to meet the other people. I wrote a whole fucking paragraph, but now Ed did not see that comment for like maybe 2 weeks later. Because when I put it,
you were blocked. You were not.
Exactly. Yeah. And when I wrote that comment, and then it just happened to be one day I was in the gym, and I looked at my phone and I seen that he replied to me. This was the first time that he replied to me, and that we
I remember it now.
And then that was when we started talking again. And then I told him, listen, I have no problems with you. It's good that you're doing well now. I hope the channel is doing well. And that's how it was. And I still didn't come back. But eventually we started to talk, and then he's
podcast and all that.
Yeah. Then he's like, I'm doing a podcast. I'm doing a podcast, something like that.
I want to start 21 fresh this year, 2022.
Yeah, and that's how I came back to the channel. But I wasn't like you, Anthony, like fucking, you know, trolling the guy making videos. When I made the videos and I said that's it, I'm done. I'm never making a video again. I never made a video again. I even deleted the videos that I put up there.
But you still have that channel, that other channel. You still have it.
That's my main account. That's the one that I'm on now. I only use the camera to come on your page because the main account is blocked. But on my phone,
and I cannot unblock it for the record. I just can't. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
My question is, why are you doing this monologue like you're doing right now? You're doing this massive monologue, like you've got something to defend yourself.
I have to, because if a jabroni like you accuses me, I have to defend myself.
But you're trying to defend yourself, and at the same time you're stuttering. And
I'm not stuttering. This is how I talk. Does anybody think I'm stuttering?
No, bro.
No, when you stutter like that, I mean, you're either lying or you're trying to cover up something.
Anthony, you're the only person that thinks I'm stuttering. Maybe it's because I speak North American and you speak British, and there's two different types of dialect, but I don't think I'm stuttering. And anybody who's got fucking common sense is going to defend themselves when accusation has been made by a dumbass who doesn't make any fucking sense.
Okay, so Okay, so what is this? I never talk about the guy because he has become irrelevant to me, and people are seeing him for who he really is. And everyone has messaged me telling me to go back to his channel because
That's true. That's true. I told Ed that too. I told Ed that. I told Ed that. Everybody told me that the connection that me and Ed had when we were making videos, they liked it. It was like a Joe Rogan podcast, and everyone. When me and Ed broke up, many people came and told me, hey, get back together because you guys are great together. You guys are like fucking Chachki and Hutch, right?
Who was the guy that worked at the airport? What's his name that was saying he wants us to get back together? You know what I'm talking about? That guy that worked in the airport somewhere in, I don't know where the fuck was it, in Detroit?
I forget.
Michigan or Chicago. Anyway, it doesn't matter, but yeah, go ahead. I'm thinking. I'm going back into the past as I'm playing. You guys go ahead, keep talking. I'm just thinking. Refreshing memory.
Let me just sorry to hear that, officer. It says right, and then he said, "Oh, the man has blocked everyone on his moderators. He's bashed, insulted every one of them. You guys follow his channel, and you know this is to be factual." 2 weeks later, he changes his tune and begs them to come back. Every moderator on that channel knows it. I treated him with respect, but he ended up stabbing me in the back. My name continues to taste like ass. Everything he speaks is. So why is that then? I mean, what are you back now for?
Because, like I said, two grown men had a altercation, not even an altercation, we had a falling out, but we've reconciled. I don't think you understand what that means. So what that means is that me and Ed decided to put the past in the past, right? Everything you're saying, that was true back then when it happened, right? It's like a husband and a wife. They can hate each other and get a divorce, but eventually they reconcile and they get back together.
It doesn't mean that he meant it. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think he meant that. I don't think.
I have my friends of 30 years in real life. We've said worse things, and we've stopped talking, and then we became friends again because you know what? We told each other we've been friends for like 30 plus years. There's no reason to stay enemies for stupidity.
I'll give you one example, Anthony. I know deep down that you're only saying I'm a narcissist because we're having a beef, but deep down you know I'm not a narcissist. Deep down you know that.
And the funniest thing is as well. Just 1 second also.
No, go ahead. Go.
So basically, then Cameron is actually your wife, so he's a woman.
What?
Holy fuck! That's what I'm saying. This guy is a fucking imbecile. He literally takes. You know what I mean? Like everybody, who's making sense? Everybody in the chat right now, who's making sense? Me or Anthony?
No, man.
How do I go from wife to
Anthony? Anthony, I'm giving you a fucking analogy. I'm not depicting real life here. I'm giving you a situation.
Do you want me to tell you the truth, or do you want me to coconut it and all that?
No, give me the truth.
But you know what opinion means? Opinion doesn't mean anything. You know that. It's not a fact. Okay, but let's hear the opinion. Go ahead.
Right, so instead of me sugarcoating it, basically Cameron is your little bitch, Mr. 4K.
Well, I disagree with your opinion wholeheartedly. I disagree.
Too and all that.
Anthony, I could say that you're Katie's little bitch. I could say that you're Katie's little bitch because you do whatever the fuck she tells you to. I could say that.
Oh, you know what? I love being her bitch and all that. She's amazing, man. I love her.
Oh man, just
But that's what I'm saying. You're admitting to be a simp, and you're amongst men. So this is why we're finding you funny. We're not laughing with you. We're laughing at you.
You can say he's my wingman. Okay, what you should phrase it is he's my wingman, and I'll accept that. But you saying that he's my bitch? If he's my bitch right now, Cameron, bring me some water, dude. Bring me some drinks.
Anthony,
come on,
Anthony,
bitch.
if I'm Anthony, hold on. Anthony, hold on. Anthony, if I'm the bitch, right? If I'm the bitch, then Anthony, if I'm the bitch, then why are you the one who was blocked, and you basically had to pay to come back into our circles just now? You just had to pay your $2 to become a member, and you had to beg us. You had to beg us to come back in this fucking party track. Who's the bitch then?
Then do you know what? Because it's worth it just to take all you fuckers down.
How are you taking us down, Anthony? We're gonna be here tomorrow. We're gonna be the day. I know.
I mean, I'm profiting off of you. You're giving me the views. How you taking me down, bro?
Exactly.
How, Anthony? How? Please explain to us.
Because we know Cameron flipping your
And
ass.
Anthony, you know what's funny
Well, wait a minute. What does that make Mamba then? What does that make Brendan then?
Oh,
They're
well, your little bitches too.
they're all my bitches. Holy shit! This whole entire squadron. What does that make Malik then? Okay, what are you gonna say about Malik?
And I have a wife.
Your is that's all your bitches.
we are all being
Oh, all
called
right,
by
Malik. No,
we
you
are
gotta let
all
Malik
being
talk. No, hold on, Cameron. He just called you a bitch, Malik. What do you gotta say to that?
I said, well, I have a wife. I'm fucking one.
exactly. We are listen. You know what the reality is? Whether Anthony wants to admit it, is Anthony is calling all of us bitches when we are the ones getting laid and getting pussy, and he's the one jerking off at home, watching fucking porn and doing nothing, sitting in his fucking room all day. Not even going outside, and he's calling everybody a bitch. I don't know what's up with this guy. This guy is so delusional. It's funny at this point.
And it seems like a big falling out, actually. Such a little thing, so why talk about the GTA with me?
But why so dead set on seeing me go down? Like why? Like why?
No, I'm not trying to take your channel down. You can keep your channel. I'm not here to talk.
But what is your end game?
He says he's not here to.
What is your end game? That's what we want to know.
That's why I was asking him yesterday.
Where's the
That's
end game?
It's the fact that basically.
Entertainment, right?
No, it's the fact that you've been taking the piss out of all your people in the first place, and you deserve to actually get burned like that.
All of those people here watching
Nobody's getting burned.
You've treated Brandon like shit.
I think you should apologize.
Well, if that means me taking a piss and all these people love me, then fucking call it what you want. They still love me. They still care about me. They don't care about you. So what you got to say about that? I got something you don't. I got something you don't. I got this thing, this energy. You don't.
All the people who are supporting Anthony are turning on him. I'm reading it in the fucking chat. Like they're calling the guy delusional, right? And I'm pretty sure Katie feels the same way. The only reason she's not here is because she's not in the party chat again. But if we let her come back, she'll come back just like she did before, right? So Anthony, your friends are not real friends. Nobody's supporting you. That's what you don't see.
I'm not trying to win any popularity contest.
But then what are we talking about then? What's this all about?
Yeah, not mine.
Yeah, what
What the fuck is this all about, dude? What is this all about, dude?
This is what he's talking about, Anthony. We don't care about popularity.
Hold on, Kevin. Let him talk. Hold on. I want to give him a proper space to talk. Go ahead, talk.
I can't hear him at all.
I've got my own audience, and they're backing me up 100%.
No, let him talk, guys.
You got
guys,
three
let him
people,
talk.
maybe Aragon Show, and
Go ahead. You got the floor, Anthony. Go ahead.
Okay, so you have all these people who come onto your live stream. How about you share all your wealth out of what you make on your YouTube channel with these guys like Cameron, like Brandon, like Mamba Man, like anyone that comes onto your show, because they're a part of your channel, unless you're like basically going to say, oh, fuck them.
This is what I was talking about. This guy's coming with clipboard demands.
So you want me to tell you how much I'm making when you? Is that what you want?
Yeah, even if it's like
no, he's saying he wants you to pay us to come on your channel. He's saying, why aren't you sharing your YouTube profits with your main members who are coming on your channel? That's what he's trying to say.
Because I'm the main attraction. I'm the celebrity. They're paying to see me. So hold on. So you're trying. Hold on a second. So you're trying to say when Tom Cruise goes out there, he should pay people to watch his movie. So he should pay people to see Top Gun Maverick. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Dwayne Johnson making a new movie called Adam. He should pay people to go see his movie. That's not how it works, dude. Go ahead, continue, Anthony. You got the floor.
And even I know that Cameron basically on a regular basis because you've got a woman.
Say it again, Anthony. I didn't hear what you said.
I said I even know you watch porn on a regular basis.
Of course I do.
He's not hiding it, dude.
I do. I've even watched porn with my girlfriend. I've even watched porn with my girlfriend just to spice it up.
Anthony, just the fact that you didn't know that proves that you don't know shit about Cameron. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or you don't know shit about anybody.
He probably got the reason and mum and small dick and all that.
I agree
What?
with you, man.
We're living in a fairy tale.
Because he's Cameron or something, that's what it is.
I don't even know. I can't even hear what he's saying.
Why? You sound
That's
like
right. I got a third leg. I do. I got a third leg.
You sound like You remind me of Ridley Scott being mad, and I know Ridley Scott on Facebook a little bit, but go ahead. I think you guys are Northerners, man. It's all good. But what are you
To
trying
be
to
honest, I
say?
don't care. Like at the end of the day, it's an
I'm not
opinion.
trying to listen. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just go ahead. You were saying something.
No, I said, Cameron, he's got a small penis, and that's why he watches a lot of porn.
But let's
How do
say
you
if he
know?
does. But
Did
even
you
if he
get
does,
teabagged by my dick?
but, hold on. But
Yeah.
Anthony, even if he does, like who cares?
Yeah. But you know what the thing is, Anthony? Okay, at least Anthony, at least I can see my penis. Can you? I don't think so with that big belly you got.
Oh,
Actually, at least I can come out of the camera. But that's the thing.
Hey, Cameron, my wife told me
fuck.
this. She told me this. My wife said you need to shut the fuck up doing some pussy.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what I've been saying.
You need some. Please.
Anyway, but why don't you tell us who the Phil Ethio is, Anthony? Since you know about everybody, I mean, you should know who this Phil Ethio guy is. I mean, you should have done your research 5 months now.
Alright, so
Who do you think he is? Go ahead, tell me.
So what is really strange is that basically this was about a year ago with this article and stuff on Cameron's page. But the funniest is like maybe Cameron's been waiting all this year to actually pin it onto me with this. He's been
I didn't even
waiting
fucking know you a year ago. You were not even on my radar a year ago.
You didn't know you,
a year ago.
You didn't know who you were.
Who the fuck were you a year ago?
No, but the thing is, you were waiting for someone to have a dig at Mr. 4K himself, and then the opportunity
So,
is arrived.
okay, hold on. So I commented on myself. I commented to myself with an account that I knew that a year later I was gonna use that account against Ed.
Go ahead, sorry. I got a dick in my mouth. I can't talk.
The funniest thing is, why is Manic back now then? I thought you said he was a crow, or like a Picardus.
You gotta be kidding me right now. You gotta be.
This is what, Anthony, do you listen? Are you listening to everybody else? You don't make sense. You're like delusional. You have the mindset of a child right now. Let me ask you something, Anthony. Let me ask you a question. You know Santa Claus is not real, right?
Yeah, but you said, was it Mr. 4K said that Manic was a crow?
Hold on. What did you say, Anthony? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I need to hear what you said.
And why is Manic back? I thought you said he was a troll.
No, he was always with me, dude. I was mad at him, and you know, I thought maybe you should like become a member. Yeah, I apologize to him for that, and I did. Malik, didn't I apologize to you, Malik? No, hold on. Let me just. I want to clear this out, Cameron. Malik, didn't I apologize to you?
Yeah, man. I even offered. I said, hey, if you need some support, brother, I always, next to you every day. Say, hey, everything's going okay and everything. I don't do any of that shit. I'm not like a dude that.
You see, Anthony, I always apologize when I fuck up, but I'll never apologize for something that's not my fault. And you should know that. You've been with me on the big screen VR, and it never bothered you when we went and started trolling other people. All this crazy shit me and you did on big screen VR, it never bothered you, Anthony. But all of a sudden now, shit bothers you, bro. I don't know why. Go ahead.
Why does he care? Why does he care who you block and who you unblock and who gets back in your... Like, why does he care? You know why he cares? It's because he's realizing he's on the outside and nobody gives a fuck about him. That's why. And like you said, like you said, hold on. Like you said, before when you were doing all these things trolling people, he was with you. He was all about it. He was, I remember too, right?
We had a good time. I'm not gonna lie. We had a good time. I'm not gonna lie.
And then he didn't say nothing. And then it's just now that he's no longer in the circle that he has a problem with everything and he's using everything. But the way I see it is when I wasn't talking with Ed, do you think I cared who Ed befriended again or who he blocked? What the fuck does it bother to me?
A lot like saying somebody. It's a huge pyramid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, tell Mr. 4K, right, to remove his little goons, and it'd just be you, Cameron, and him, and the other guy in the party here.
Who are you talking about?
No one's being removed. It's open public chat for everybody.
No.
There's no goons here. We're not attacking you. There's no goons. We're not attacking you.
Yeah. It's not an attack, dude. This is just a conversation.
At least I can show my face on camera and stuff, not like Cameron.
I'm not a YouTuber, bro. I made a couple of videos and I recorded.
He doesn't
them with
have a camera. You know, he doesn't have a
I'm not a
camera.
YouTuber. Why do you think?
Camera on PlayStation,
If you want to know what I look at, like everybody knows what I look at. I got like 700 videos on Instagram with me working out, and me talking to myself, making vlogs. So people know what I look like. I don't go on YouTube. I'm not a YouTuber.
He's not hiding it, man. He's on Instagram. Everybody sees him.
Yeah.
And he's not too. You kick his ass? Oh, nope.
And Ed, all of you together. Why is it that you always have to have your face off on the camera, especially with a camera?
Who?
Oh, Cameron, right? You always have your face off.
Did you just hear what I told you? Didn't you just hear? I just answered that. I don't have a fucking camera. I don't make videos.
Well, no, you have your mobile phone, don't you? That's got a camera on it. Or you're that stupid.
Yeah, we do. How the fuck are we gonna use my phone camera when we're on the PlayStation party chat or when we're doing?
No, he's talking about the melon, But it's fine. I mean, if Cameron will do it one day if you want to. I mean,
yeah. But what do you want me to do? Hold the fucking phone in my hand for 3
Pull
hours?
like a tripod. Buy a tripod because of him, dude. Spend some money. Buy a tripod.
What do you want to do, Anthony? What do you want to do? You want to look at my face and beat your little noodle to my face? Is that what you want to do?
I can't take it. Just actually you hiding your masculinity. I can't take it, man.
Dude, he's not hiding it. He's on Instagram, dude.
Yeah, Anthony, if I'm hiding it, why would I have 700 videos on my Instagram?
I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
No, stick around. Stick around, man. It's gonna get it better.
In fact, didn't you, Ed, actually say about Cameron being fat at one point in time?
I was fat.
Well, he was fat. He was overweight, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but
and he lost the weight.
But Anthony,
and I told him I'm a Sony fanboy. I did.
Yeah, but hold on. But no. But let's address this because I've heard Anthony say this. Ed has called Cam fat. Anthony, do you think that's an insult by somebody calling me fat? My friends call me way worse, and I call them way worse. I used to tell people I used to call myself a fat fuck. That was the word I used to use myself. And I became a fat fuck eating Chinese barbecue pork. Right? That's how I became a fat fuck. That was my fucking Achilles heel. Right? But I don't know if you think that somebody calling me a fat fuck, that's an insult. Like, Anthony, you realize I'm not like a little kid. Like somebody calling me a fat fuck, or that doesn't. I laugh about that. Like my friends call me, like when me and my friends we died. We're like, yo, bro, you're becoming a fat fuck now. It's time for you to diet. It's time for you to cut. Like that's how we talk in real life. I don't know about you, like if everything is toned down and you've been like babied your entire life and everybody talks nice to you, but that's not how I talk. That's not how I come from. I don't know about you, but I've been called a lot worse things than being called fat. I called myself fat when I was fat.
And that's why has Ed got all these people in the party right now? It's very, very loud in there. Can't even hear you with all the shit people in here.
Well, because they love me, dude. They like me. They like my personality. What can I tell you, man? There's nothing you can do about
that. And stuff.
Hey, brother, I'm about to go. I'm about to start driving. I gotta get home.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
Malik.
All right, nice to meet you, Malik. I see y'all. All right, bro.
Share the same interests as 4K, like projectors and movies and video games.
Yeah, they love that shit. I mean, and look, even you bought a projector because of me, and you agree that Top Gun Maverick looks amazing on that projector. Wouldn't you say?
Any movie's gonna look good on a 150 plus screen.
But I recommended that projector specifically so that people have trust in my credibility. When I say this is good, they're gonna buy it. When I tell them about the C1, did you like the C1 OLED, Brendan?
Yeah, I love it.
There you go. And I told Cameron, I'll keep an eye when they drop the price on a 65-inch C1 when they start selling it.
To be honest with you,
I told him I'm going to let him know.
To be honest with you,
Black Friday.
Yeah, Black Friday, Thanksgiving. November 26th, whenever,
I would rather buy a projector rather than a C1, an LG C1. Personally.
No, but the problem for me is if I buy the projector, I can't use it for gaming. I don't want to have two different things. I want to have one thing that's going to be my PC monitor, it's going to be my PS5 and Xbox screen.
Right?
Yeah, you can use it for gaming, but I think what on the defense of Cameron, and I'm not doing this because he's my bitch. I'm saying the reason Cameron don't want to use a projector for gaming and for movies because that lamp's gonna die out.
Yeah.
That
exactly.
DLP, that lamp's expensive, dude. And changing that lamp can be a pain in the ass. I did it a couple of times on my BenQ HD 2550, and I had to do it again. So I only use a projector for movies. specific
exactly. And I
movies
don't
like
have the room.
Top Gun
Yeah.
Maverick and Jurassic Park, Saving
And I
Private
don't
Ryan,
have the
stuff
room
like
to
that.
have both. Like,
Or
I don't have the
James
room to
Bond,
have
No
both.
Time to Die, stuff like that.
Oh my God! I've got a question for Cameron actually.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, well, why did you get so butthurt about Ed telling you to block the trolls for?
Actually, that's a good question. Actually, I mean, no offense to you, Cameron, but that's actually a good question. But go ahead.
Which troll?
Well, here
Oh, you're
I'll
talking
answer
about
that.
when
I
me and
know,
you had the
actually,
when me and you had the falling out. That's what.
Yeah. Let me answer. I'll try to answer this. But I know why Cameron didn't know who these people were, and Cameron felt like, who the fuck are you to tell me what to do on my channel, who to block, who not to block, and that's why he got mad. And I left him a nasty message. You don't know about this, Anthony. I left him a very nasty message. I yelled that the beast came out. I was pissed off. The shit came out, and he got the end of the beast. And I said some very nasty shit to him about, why aren't you blocking these people? I thought we were fucking friends. I just did like 11 hours podcast with you. I'm telling you, these assholes are the trolls and the haters from the previous camps of Hard 8 and Quantum TV and Westside Tech from South Central, and they're coming after me. And now they're using you to start some shit between me and you. And I was acting on my emotions. I lost my shit. But I think I understand why Cameron did what he did, because, first of all, the way I left that message, and he knows the kind of message I left, it's still there if he hasn't deleted it. And it was totally uncalled for.
It's still there.
It's still there. He can play it if he wants to. And
yeah, so do you think it's worth?
But there's also more to it than that, if I remember, because it's coming back to me now.
Go ahead.
It's also what you said, but also, like, to me, like that time. So I remember it well now. So that was during the time when we had the lockdown. So in Toronto, when we had the lockdown, we had the longest lockdown out of any country in the world, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it did. We did. I remember America was already reopening their gyms and stuff like that. So what was happening is, at the time, I was training illegally at my friend's apartment here in Toronto, 5-minute drive from my house. So, and this is my same friend that ended up having the cancer. So I was training in his apartment. I was training in his apartment, and then I remember now, it was actually a leg day. I remember it well now. It was my leg day, and I was training in my friend's apartment, and then I had seen the message now come from Ed, but I had read it, and I think there was also a voice message and there was a text message, something like that. There was two of them. There was a voice message and there was a text message.
I was pissed off, dude. I was angry.
Yeah. So now I had seen the
I was
text
a beast,
message.
basically. It was in a beast mode. Yeah. It wasn't pretty.
I had seen the text message, but the voice message was removed, so I didn't get to hear the voice message, but I seen the text message. So I knew right away I knew something was wrong, but I didn't know what the fuck happened, right?
Are you sure I removed that? Because I don't remember.
I think it was something
it.
like, hold on, but so I remember now that at the time, it was in regards to the Resident Evil demo or something like that, the Resident Evil 8 demo. I think I made like a 30-minute video of me playing the game, and I remember now. I think the guy's name. What was the guy's name again?
But hold on, how do we don't know? But see, this is what I'm trying. I think what okay, let me play devil's advocate. And again, I'm just being devil's advocate. Doesn't mean I'm saying you right, you wrong, and da-da-da-da-da. I'm also going back into history. I think what the dots that Anthony, let's say I'm in Anthony's shoes and I'm thinking like Anthony. Okay, for a moment, I think what Anthony's trying to say is, if you trusted Ed, and if you liked him and trusted him, why didn't you heed his warning about these trolls and you never removed them?
No, well, that's what I'm getting there.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I'm trying to say now is, so when I looked now at the videos, what was happening is apparently you and the guy were going back and forth. You had a couple of messages with him back and forth.
Yes, because he was calling me by my first and last name, and I was like, dude, stop doing that.
Yeah. So now those interactions that you were having with the guy, I didn't see them until after. That's what I'm saying. So when I was at my friend's house, right, when I looked at my phone, and the first time I seen that you were mad, that was when now I'm thinking, okay, something happened. So now I'm looking at my phone, right? So I go to all of the videos that I had posted because there was a bunch of videos. There was the Resident Evil video, and I think there was also, I think I was just
The
starting to
Last of
post the
Us and
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
The Last of Us and the Spider-Man videos. So now, when I'm looking, I'm not seeing anything, right? So I think now what happened was I looked at the conversation. So now I found the conversation between you and the guy, right? And now I'm reading it, right? So what I'm trying to say is that I did not see the interaction that you had with the guy earlier in the day, because when I looked at it, it said that this interaction had happened like 2 hours before I'm actually reading it. Right? So now when I'm reading, so that's why I think one time even in the video that I made to you, I said in the video, I'm not looking at every single message right away. Like I'm not gonna be, like every time somebody sends a message, I'm not reading it right away. I might see it later on in the day or whatever, right? So when I seen the interaction that you had with the guy, it was already too late at this point. So that's why. So that's what I'm trying to tell. So when Anthony's asking me, why didn't you block the guy? Why didn't you block the guy? It's because I did not know that he was having an altercation or a text battle with 4K until I looked at it later when I was training at my friend's house. I remember it well. And then when I'd seen it, it was already too late. And now I wrote a message to Ed. Basically, I put a message on the YouTube. I wrote a message on the YouTube. And I even took a picture of that message, and I put it in my video where I basically said something in regards like, I didn't see the message until later, but I've always told you if you don't want me to be a moderator on your channel anymore and you want me to leave, then I'm gonna go leave. No hard feelings between us. I hope your channel does well. Something along those lines, right? But then I realized that you didn't see the message because at this point I was already blocked. So that's when I realized that YouTube, when somebody gets blocked, you can still comment, but the YouTuber will no longer be able to see the message as well as everybody else. They can't see the message anymore. Right?
Yeah, but Cameron, now you just awakened. Now you just refresh something. Because this is what happens when people. I'm like the guy from Guy Pearce in the Memento. When certain things, I start remembering certain things. But how come, like, all this time, for like weeks and weeks, those same people were still there? And you were engaging with them, and you never removed them. I know it's bridge under the water, but I'm just like, what was going through your mind?
I said that in the video, though. So these people who were having the altercation with you, it wasn't all of them, right? But eventually, when I made the video, a bunch of people who were on your channel before, they came and they were like writing on my page, 4K did this to us too. But when I made that video, I'm making the video in my perspective. But I've always said to people, if somebody did not do me wrong, I have no problems with that person, right? So these people, I didn't know what they did to you. I never heard of any of these people. I even said it in the video that I made, that these people who are commenting now, I don't know any of them. The only people that I knew was like Jose, was that guy Daryl 1990.
But let me ask you this,
Matthew.
like, what happened, like, after we didn't talk for a year? What happened with these people? How did they just vanish? Like how do
so
they?
I stopped making videos. I stopped making videos, right? The last video I made was probably, I think I made the Spider-Man videos, and then after I finished making the Spider-Man videos, I think I made a couple of Miles Morales videos. Maybe I think 2 videos.
Ghost of Tsushima.
No. The Ghost of Tsushima, that came like a year later. That came like a couple months ago. Yeah.
So
the
would you say that it's possible that this is the same guy, this Phil Ethio is the same dude that was on your channel, that was on his channel, that was on Brendan's channel? Wouldn't you say this is the same guy? With the multiple, this is the Mitch, right? This is the Mitch.
I don't think it's Mitch. I think the guy.
It's an idea. Mitch, think of Mitch as an idea, like an idea, but they're all part of Mitch's. That's what I'm thinking.
No, I think the Phil Ethio. I think the Phil Ethio is a Phil Ethio. Like that's. I think he's one guy that was on your channel as Phil Ethio before, right? And whatever happened, maybe he had a falling out, or maybe he got blocked.
I gotta dig up in the past. See, like my old videos, and maybe he popped in there.
And then what happened? Well, he's been there. Yeah. Well, if you can click on his name, it'll show you when he created his channel, and you can start reverting back to videos. But like I said, he's probably a guy that was probably on your channel, and he had a falling out. And then what he does is now he keeps watching your channel, and when he sees somebody who is no longer friends with you, and if that person has a
Hey, what
YouTube
about
channel,
that? Hey, what about that guy, Steven? Remember the guy from Seattle? The guy from Washington State, Seattle, when we were doing The Last of Us Part 2, like 12 hours a day for
I
like
do
2 weeks.
remember him. Yes. I remember him.
And he was kind of
Weird
suicidal,
fucking
dude. He was
guy.
kind of crazy, dude.
But I
And
was
he
thinking
said
though,
he
like,
liked me, and he says, he says if he's not part of the channel, he doesn't know what he's going to do with himself.
but I honestly think Phil Ethio, that's his name.
Whatever
Like it's
happened
not
to
like
him,
a.
dude? No, honestly, whatever happened to him, dude?
I'm not sure, but I remember the guy.
but I was thinking, no, but I was thinking though, if like Cameron did respect you and respected your channel in the first place, he should have blocked them on the spot.
Okay, Anthony, but I could say the same thing about you. Why aren't you blocking all the people right now who are talking crap about Ed?
Good question.
Well, no, because I fucking did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
No, they're
You
still
didn't.
there.
You still got fucking Aragon show. Am I not right? Mamba, doesn't he have Aragon show? I just saw him the other day comment on your fucking page.
He does, yeah.
No, I've actually blocked him because I.
No, you didn't. You got Eric.
You know what, guys?
Hey, what about?
Hold on one second. I really feel bad, dude. Holy fuck, dude. I really felt bad for that guy. I shouldn't have blocked him, dude. But he was going crazy, right? The guy Steven. He wouldn't let me.
As well, how come Cameron actually knows his name's Phil Ethio?
Because Ed showed me the picture and Brandon showed me the picture of the guy's name. I have a picture on my phone.
Hold on one second. Before you guys continue, hold on. Hey, Mamba, can you do me a favor? Just one thing. Could you ever find out what happened to this guy in Seattle, Washington? This guy Steve.
I need to tell you something, dude.
I feel bad for him, dude. But he was pushing it, dude. He was really going crazy. I couldn't focus on the walkthrough.
Yeah, but wasn't he saying something like offensive, like he was a moderator, right?
Yeah, Steven.
Yeah.
Not this Steven, the other Steve.
No, I know. I
With
remember.
the
I know you're
PH,
talking about
PH.
Seattle.
I hope he's still alive.
And actually, Mr. Fulgate, do me a
PC
favor.
doesn't talk
Yeah,
to
hold
you,
on. Yeah,
man.
go ahead. Yeah, what's up?
Well,
Go
if
ahead.
you go,
This is some scary shit, man.
It said he's still alive, Ed. I searched him up on public record.
Oh my god, man.
But how do you know it's him? There could be somebody else with the same name.
What happened?
Because he said he was from small town in Washington State, and there's no other person of that same name. Because and the James name, the James. That's
Steven?
him. No,
Yeah.
I thought his name was James.
right, and something.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
James.
Was it James or Steven? Was it
Yeah, it
James?
wasn't Steven.
James
it was
Steven or
James.
something like that.
Actually, and something that's really hit me.
No, go ahead.
daunted me.
Go ahead, Anthony. Yeah, you say something?
Because something's really daunting me. Now, if you go, right, I don't know how to get it on the settings, because I don't know how you do the settings thing for the monetizations, or not monetizations, what's it called in the settings, which is the one where you go into your people that you block. Where would that be?
That would be under the community.
Under the community. Okay,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
so if you go to your community page, have a look to see if any one of your members has been deleted. Because thing is, only your moderators can actually. I didn't know.
Actually, let me look into that right now. Hold on. That's a good question.
Because they would be put on the banned list.
Hold on.
And I'm
This
looking
might
into
actually,
this.
hold on. This might give me some clue about this guy, Phil Ethio. Or
That's
Ethio.
That's true what Anthony said. You might see the guy's name on there.
Yeah. Hold on a second. You see? 4 brains works better than 1.
The thing is, because if on the moderators list, whoever who's on the moderators list actually moderates.
No, I'm talking about the
channel.
Phil Ethio. He may not have been a moderator, but you might have him in your blocked.
I'm on my laptop right now. I'm actually looking at it. I'm gonna go and look at it right now. I'm gonna go to the settings and go to the community on my page. Here we go.
Next, I'm just wondering which one of you guys are moderators, because I know Mamba Man's a moderator.
Oh, there's only 3.
I know.
There's Mamba
I'm not a
Man,
moderator.
Brendan.
I'm not a moderator.
No, he's not. It's just a Mamba Man, Brendan, and
Cameron.
Cameron. That's it.
Yeah, so basically then, because I actually had a feeling, the thing is, if you're a moderator, you can actually, and I didn't know if you know this, you can actually remove and delete people who are members of the ones who pay members.
No shit.
Yeah, we know that. We know
Well, that's
that.
not good.
Somebody removed Steven before when he was a member, wasn't he?
No, but this is because I looked the other day on this Mitch. Was it 3.0? And I noticed in the actual comments they were saying about basically someone's been deleting your comments, but they've also, by the looks of it, they've been deleting your moderators. One of your moderators has been deleting people as well in that and removing them, and that actually can hit you financially if they're paid. That's why Jose's had to make a new account. I think that's what's happened to him. Someone's been deleting them off the
but Jose still shows up to me as a member on there.
No, because he was.
No, what he's saying is he's saying look in your block list and see if Jose is there.
I'm looking right now, and I'm not like seeing him. I'm just seeing like these trolls that I Lampon, Stewart, Takiri, Branda, Clash, none of them are members.
All the comments related came back, Ed.
Can you send me the link to become a member?
I think it might have been Nick, honestly. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen, I'll be honest with you. Me and Brandon already said that. Like, everything started happening when Mitch came on here, and me and Ed already had a coup to catch Mitch, but he didn't show up. And there's a lot of things that I noticed that Mitch was. I even told Mamba, you can ask Ed. I even told Ed before we did the thing that I don't think that you're the guy, right, who was doing it. So and I noticed right away when he just kept saying, oh, the IP's from New York, and then he didn't have a location, and all of a sudden when you said you're from what's the fucking park you're from again?
Hey, look,
Rhode
I found
Island.
one. Look, I found Chris Garl, and he's the member. And he got.
It seems like he tried to pin it on me the moment I said I was traveling to upstate New York.
Yeah, he kept saying,
I found one. Look, I found it. I found this guy, Chris Garl, and he's a member, and he got removed.
But here's the thing: I wish YouTube would show you when they got like blocked. Like
they don't. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Is it somebody that you blocked like a year ago, 2 years ago, or is somebody that got blocked last week?
The thing about YouTube, they don't tell you shit, man. They don't do nothing.
I've noticed, because I noticed on one of your videos, or a few of your videos, that your comments started disappearing as well after you actually didn't give him or that Mitch person the tools for it. So obviously there's still someone in there, either that or it's Google taking you down and shit, or trying to delete your people, but
maybe Google is going. I think one time I got a message from Google. This is a long time ago, like a year and a half ago, and I never mentioned this because I didn't feel like I should share it with you guys, but now I can share it. Google contacted me one time. It was like a year and a half or 2 years ago, 2020 or 2021, and they said to me that we noticed some suspicious activities on your channel. There might be bots, frozen bots subscribing to you, and fake accounts coming in to subscribe to you, and we're trying to sort those accounts. So you might see some removal on your subscription. You might see some differences on your subscription. Now, is Google doing that? Possibly, but are they going to let me know every single time who they remove? I don't think so. They don't have to.
That's true, because I've seen.
Disturbing you.
Yeah.
No, like I could see, but I could see that happen because I've seen other people say that, and what it is like, for example, if Google detects that somebody has created like 10 different fake accounts, in the beginning, it's not going to detect that they're fake, but this person's going to be jumping between one account and another account, and they could be like leaving comments or whatever. So what happens is eventually when Google realizes it, because usually these accounts, even though they're different accounts, the person has one main account, and Google eventually will be able to tell these fake accounts, they're coming from the same person that has the main account, and now they're going to say, well, they realize this person is more than likely a troll, it's using fake accounts to spam people. So what happens is Google, so that person, when those comments maybe from your channel got deleted, it was probably from people who created multiple accounts, like yesterday. There was that guy who was coming in as Chris Rock, who was coming in as Jim Carrey. He had 10 different accounts. Yeah, and they were all created in the same day. Okay, so Google right away, and it's coming from the same person. That's why when I blocked the Bill Clinton account, it automatically blocked 10 accounts at the same time because it was all from one guy. So what Google probably did is when they removed one of his fake accounts, it probably removed all of the fake comments that he left on your page
IP
with
address
the other fake
followed.
accounts. Yeah. So what happened is Google just removed it instantly. That's what would happen.
Yeah.
You're
IP
right,
ban.
Cameron.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
called an IP ban. They banned the whole IP address.
But even right now, they're watching this, right? They're monitoring somebody out there on Silicon Valley, or whichever headquarters. Could be maybe even here in Florida. Google has many headquarters, not just Silicon Valley. You know, that's the biggest one.
Really?
Oh yeah. So it's possible they're like even right now they're watching this, and they could be removing somebody secretly.
And I'll be honest with you, I always thought that if a moderator removes, and I've told you this, Ed, I've always thought that if a moderator removes one of your videos that you upload, not a live stream, a video that you upload, it would notify you. Just for example, if we're doing a live stream, me, Mamba, or Brandon, if we delete somebody, it's gonna on the live stream, it's gonna say Cameron or Mamba has it would say has deleted a member or has hidden a member, and all the other moderators, they can see that. So I was under the assumption that if one of us deleted a comment, a moderator deleted a comment on a video that you uploaded, like let's say a Top Gun video, that you would get that notification, or at least on your end, you know, you would see that the comment, like you could still see the comment, but you would see removed by Cameron or removed by Mamba or removed by such and such. But you said it's not the case, so that's why I'm thinking that it's got to be like, it's probably got to be Google. I don't know how
So
it works.
this leaves one question. This one question alone. Number one. Well, actually, it's 3 questions. Who is Phil Ethio? How many accounts does he have? And whom is he associated with? And let's put a number 4 on that list. What's the ring? What's this ring that they're all part of? How many of them there are? That's what I'm wondering.
I've wondered the same thing.
That's what I'm thinking. There has to be a ring, like some kind of a ring. They're all circling with this drain. And maybe Google's trying to figure that out. Maybe Google's trying to figure that out.
And like you said, the only thing I can say is, well, obviously you're not going to agree for it, but the thing is, the only 2 suspects I would say is one could be Mamba Man, because he fell out with you a while back as suspect number 1. But that's a maybe. I'm not saying, oh, it is him. And also, I'm putting Cameron in that because he fell out with you a year ago as well.
Fair enough.
And like,
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Okay, but here, okay, you know what? I wasn't gonna say this, but let me say my thing. So I noticed. So you asked, who is Phil Ethio? Is he Mitch? So I'll say Phil Ethio or Phil Ethio, however you want to say his name. So this guy, So obviously this guy has had an account way before the recent events that's happening now. This has been proven, right?
And this is exactly what he wanted. I don't mean to cut you off. This is exactly what this guy, Phil Ethio, wanted. He wanted all of us to eat each other. You know, like a Joker. Let's eat each other. Bring us down. But he failed.
This is what Anthony's doing. This is what Anthony's doing, throwing suspects. And if I want to, let's put more realistic facts. Hold on. So we know that Phil Ethio had an account more than a year ago because he interacted with me back then. So obviously he's not new. He didn't create his account in the last couple of months. Okay, we know he's been around for before. So what I think that Phil Ethio is a whole different person than the Mitch and everybody else. But when we talk about Mitch now, this is fact. Mitch nobody ever created an account as Mitch. Nobody ever spoke as Mitch. Nobody ever created all these fake accounts until Anthony is the one who mentioned Mitch and took the screenshot. That's a fact. Okay? If Phil Ethio was Mitch, he would have created that account months and months ago before any of this altercation happened. He would have been trolling you as Mitch.
But that still leaves the question, Cameron, who is Phil Ethio?
That's what I'm saying. Phil Ethio, I don't know who he is, like the person.
That's what I want to know. I don't think.
But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think he is Mitch. I don't think he's Mitch. I think Mitch is a troll that was inspired because of what Anthony started. And this person's like, you know what? I'm going to create Mitch now. And I'm
but we don't know that for a fact. See, that's the thing, Cameron.
No.
Everything's up to interpretation. We're all just guessing. None of us have any, concrete proof. This is like Agatha Christie. We're just like, thinking, okay, is this guy a murderer? Is this guy is a murderer? Everyone can be a suspect, in this case. We don't know because, people hiding it inside and don't want to say it, obviously. But the way I'm looking at it is this all started with this guy, Phil Ethio. He wants this to happen. He wants to create this whole charade to bring us all down. And that's what this guy's been doing. Now, this Phil Ethio could be connected to some other people. There could be some people, I don't know, maybe in somewhere out there in Europe. They're all working together and they're giggling as we speak right now. They're watching this and they're creating some more disposable email fake accounts. Because that's what they do. They're 18 years old or whatever. They're shit for brains. Who gives a fuck? And that's all they do. In the computers, and they're so tech savvy, right? Doing all this shit. And that's all they do. Profiling people, putting stuff together on people, probably doing something illegal with the bitcoins. And who the fuck knows, right? They're going to make a mistake somewhere. Again, I'm just guessing. I don't have any proof of any of this. This is just me, like you guys, talking out loud and thinking. But this is what they want to see. This is exactly what they wanted. They want us to talk about them, and they want us to kind of turn on each other and eat each other's up. That's what they're trying to do.
It kind of blows my mind.
And we shouldn't let them do that, in my honest opinion. We all have our opinions, we all fuck up, but we shouldn't let them do that to us, man. I think that's what they want to do. But that's just me. Go ahead.
It blows my mind. It really does. There's so much drama. There's so much commotion around this channel. I don't know why, man.
I don't know either. But let's say hypothetically, overexposure. Let me play something hypothetically. And again, this is just an act. I'm just acting. I'm creating a scene. And please don't take this the wrong way. Overexposure. I know you're in Boston, and I know who you are. But let's say I just said, imagine if the overexposure is Phil Ethio. How are you feeling? You all right? I'm just kidding. You all right? I'm just putting an act. But see, we don't know. Are you okay? All right, bro.
You got me.
You got me. But you see, this is the hysteria. This is what the paranoia is. And this is what Anthony's brain's thinking. This is what everyone's brain's thinking right now. Maybe Mr. Forky's behind this whole fucking thing. Right? Now this is what the whole thing is. But see, this is what they want us to do, like in Agatha Christie. Like, you ever saw the movie Kaiser Soze? The Usual Suspects? Kaiser Soze?
You guys got me. I'm Phil Ethio, okay?
You're Phil Ethio, that's
it.
You
guys can come to my door.
How dare you, man, say all these things about me? Jesus, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
And actually, this Phil Ethio, right? He's like, obviously, he's fake.
Mamba, you still here? Mamba?
I was just knocking on my fish.
Okay.
They're doing good.
Knocking on my door. You guys gonna come knocking on my door anytime soon? Phil Ethio, you're under arrest for harassment, misconduct, or whatever, for insulting people.
Tell me about my brother, Phil Ethio, please. Tell me about my brother.
And this Phil Ethio, right? We all know he's fake. We know he came from Cameron's channel, right? But he did as well, like...
I would be a great detective, wouldn't you think, Cameron? I'm a good like, instigator. Cameron's like, what, turning you, shaking his head. What's wrong with you, dude?
I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
I know, like, Malik is like, Malik, you're not Phil Ethio. We know that. I know you're not Phil Ethio.
I'm Phil Ethio. I'm Phil Ethio. You guys got me. You got me.
Oh, dude. Shit.
Overexposure.
But see, this is
once again. I hear you throwing. You keep trying to throw shade at me because I see. I know what you're doing. You're trying to get me and Ed to have a dispute and start something, and you're probably laughing. But here's the reality. No, here's the reality. Okay, here's the reality, and you're trying to start the same thing with Mamba Man and Ed to get a little feud. But what's happening? What's the reality is that Phil Ethio. He sent me a comment. No, he commented on my page. Okay, good. He commented whatever, but his comment to me was in regards to the game and was in regards to that. But when he made a comment to you, what did he say? Something about your brother and something about
he said that,
about your niece.
Yeah, dude, it was like, dude, he was calling me a pedophile, calling me a
Yeah.
sex
So
offender, all this shit.
you read that and you chose to screenshot it and put it in big on your community post. Now, did I
Yeah,
do
to
that?
expose him, to fucking
No, you
expose
did
him.
not. You did that to hurt Ed. Okay,
No, no,
don't
it was
change it.
to
No, you
expose
didn't.
him.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Yeah.
Because no, you did not. You did that to hurt Ed when you knew right away that that was fake. Everybody knew it was fake. Okay. Now, if that Phil Ethio wrote something to me like that, you think I would have put it on my community page? The guy writes to Brandon, and do you think Brandon takes that and puts it on his community post
No,
like how you
because when he
did?
was on
No.
my channel, I was testing him.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're
and that's
testing
why
everybody. You're
I
testing
didn't
everybody.
want
To me,
him.
you are the one that looks the most guilty if you want to look at real evidence, okay? Because at the end of the day, yeah, he made a comment on my page, but he made a comment on my page in regards to the game and in regards to me and Ed falling out. He never once said anything about Ed's brother or anything about his niece.
Also, Brandon, before I kind of comment on that stuff right now, Cameron and Anthony, I will comment on that. But also, I think it's important. Brandon, you here?
Yeah.
You should also tell them that this guy showed up today on your chat. And he starts saying that same shit, that why hasn't Mr. 4K become your Patreon?
Yeah, he said that.
And there was another guy yesterday that said the same shit under a different name.
And isn't it funny that all of these people are coming on Brandon's channel because around the same time that Brandon had the falling out with Anthony and Katie and all these people, they started coming on there, and Brandon even I don't want to say it because it's Brandon's business, but Brandon told me that they've been coming on there and they've been repeating a lot of the stuff that Anthony's been saying on his channel, and his mother had to get involved. I'm not lying. You can ask Brandon if this is all of this stuff that's happening is happening around the same time when Anthony started all this. Now, if you want to blame me, how come this didn't happen when I came back? This happened when Anthony and Katie started going after and secretly saying all this stuff to Brandon.
You guys got me in a predicament now. My brain is working.
You know?
I think this cured my flu right now. I'm not even feeling sick anymore. My brain is working.
It was only a few days ago.
And it's funny how Anthony is saying, "Oh, I'm testing. I'm just testing. Oh yeah, I'm just doing. Yeah, sure you are, buddy."
Well, let me comment on
that.
Let me comment on that. I really didn't like the fact that you put that out there because that sends the wrong message, out there that you would. I understand what you were trying to do. I'm playing a devil's advocate. You were trying to expose the guy, like, why are you writing this shit? But you should have reported him. Like, if you want,
report him.
I understand, but still, you should have maybe talked to me first. Hey, do you want me to put this on the community post? Or you should have tried to get in touch. But I understand what you did. I get it.
Put that onto my channel. That's the thing.
Well,
because I'm trying to
you also gotta
guy,
think, like,
and I'm trying to protect you and protect your channel by defending you on your channel from my channel.
But here's the predicament, Anthony. But here, you see, I appreciate that. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. I really do appreciate that, brother. But here's the problem. Well, I'll explain to you if you let me finish why I don't. Why did you leave that comment of the same Phil Ethio saying all this shit about me? And you never deleted it. Remember on the community forum? It was the top comment. The top comment of Phil Ethio saying that Eden's this and that. He won't let him go nowhere near his niece, all this shit. You left that shit. He put my first and last name of my brother, and you let that whole shit there. For how many weeks it was there? Till you finally deleted after I made a 5-hour video about you.
Well, no, because I actually deleted him, and when I deleted him,
after a few weeks.
Yeah. And Anthony, you were protecting Ed. You were protecting Ed. So another thing too, you were protecting Ed also when you decided to put on your community post these fake allegations that Mitch was making when you did not do any background check to see if Mitch was saying the truth. And I guess you were also protecting Ed and everybody else when you secretly illegally recorded them, right? And then you decided to use it on your video.
Yeah,
I guess
man,
all
you
of
should
that,
have asked me for that, man.
all of that was protecting them, right? All of that was protecting them, right?
Well, the thing is, okay, so you don't like Ed, or you don't mind Ed talking behind your back then in the party?
No, he didn't talk behind my back. What did he say? He said I'm a fanboy, and he called me fat.
Phil Ethio said.
So that's
Phil
offensive to you?
Ethio,
Somebody calling you a fanboy?
Doesn't Mr. 4K support your
To an
channel? Have you
extent, when you're
thought about
talking, if
that?
you want to say
That's
behind their
what
front and
Ethio
their
said.
face, that's fine. But if you're doing it behind someone's back, at least have the balls to do it to their face.
Why? He's calling me a fanboy. That's a
I
good
called
thing.
him
I'm a
fat.
Sony fanboy.
Listen, I called him worse things than just fat and fanboy when we had our disputes. Why do you think he made that angry video, standing up and going crazy for like half an hour?
Yeah, and that video
Because
was hardcore.
That was
You know?
hardcore. I pissed him off. But so I said worse thing than him than that. Believe me, dude. I said far worse thing to you.
Yeah.
How about that,
And
that
guess what?
voicemail that I left you?
Yeah,
The nasty
but-
voicemail.
But Anthony, so this is what everybody thinks. So how are you protecting Holly? How are you protecting Katie? How are you protecting everybody when you were secretly recording them, and then you decide to use it on your fucking page to essentially hurt 4K? And also, how do you explain? You did the same thing with Mitch, taking screenshots of a guy writing fake allegations. Oh, I knew Ed since the club days or something. What did he say? He owes you money and all of these people. Did you go and get this shit verified to see if it was true? No, you used it the same way you used the post with the Phil Ethio because you wanted to hurt Ed.
Jesus.
No, you
And
don't
I
see
understand
me.
this. Listen, I understand this. This is what people do when they have a beef. They wanna make you look bad. I get that. I understand that. What's his name? Conor McGregor and the other guy, forgot his name. They did the same thing. I get this. It's a feud, but like any feud, I have no problem people having a beef with me and saying this, and that. But the problem becomes is when they start making allegations, defamatory allegations that are not true. That's when I have to step in to defend my image because I don't want people getting the wrong idea. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you didn't sort of talk about everybody in the party then when we were all in there?
Yes, I talked about Emma, and it's true. What I said about Emma is true, even if she's watching this right now. I didn't appreciate what she said.
She's a money whore.
Yeah, well, yeah, I did, because she said she was acting like I owe her something. Who's an eggplant?
You said Cameron was an eggplant.
Well, he does have like an eggplant head. I did. I call him an eggplant. I said that many times.
Anthony, you find those things offensive?
I did call him an eggplant.
Was it you said as well he was butthurt because of it?
No, he wasn't butthurt because of that. He was mad at me because I was telling him what to do on his channel, and he didn't appreciate that. And he got mad at me because... Hold on. Oh, you're gonna let me finish, dude. And he got mad at me because he left a message telling me, dude, I don't want to get in an argument with you. I wish you all the best. Take care. But then he saw I was continuing making videos about him, and he got angry. I was like, all right, this guy won't let it go. Even though I told him, hey man, let it go. I'm out. Blah blah blah. And then I pushed him to the edge, and I did that on purpose. That's no secret.
And the thing is, Anthony, why does this concern you? What happened to me and Ed in the past? We've resolved it. That's what you don't understand.
This is not a secret. Everybody knows this.
Yeah.
This is nothing new. All the shit is.
Actually, one question as well, because I want to know this actually, and I want to know why.
So hold on, by you knowing this, it's going to make you sleep better, right? I just want to know that.
No, I'm just wondering. No, is Brendan in here with us? Is he in the party?
He's sleeping.
He's here.
Yeah, are you here, Brendan?
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you doing, brother? Are you on the phone? Are you creating the fake images, bro? What's going on?
Hell no, I just want to know.
Are you Phil Ethio, bro? Don't tell me you're Phil Ethio.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I just want to know.
I'm not telling you to rate stuff like him.
Whilst he was in that party, said that he was scared of Brandon because he didn't want Brandon coming down to him and maybe doing the same thing what he did his father.
Who was afraid?
Yeah, you said in the party, and I got the transcriptions here on my iPad. I can print that.
I can't hear him, man. What the hell's he saying?
Brandon.
I know what he's saying. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah, because you know what he's like.
Well, I'm saying because I know he has that thick, and that can happen to anybody who has that. You know, if you push him to the limits, and I don't want to upset him to the point. You know, the last thing I want to do, God forbid, let's say I block Brendan, he gets mad at me to the point where he comes here, see me, and does something crazy, which can happen. You know, I'm not saying that people can snap in any fucking second. Even I can snap. That's a human nature. So what you're saying, it's nothing that Brendan's not aware of. Brendan, are you listening to this?
Yeah, I can hear him also.
Yeah. So this is so everything you listen. None of that stuff would be a problem if you got my permission. And I said, okay, put it up.
The what now? It's a tourist.
But you never asked for the
Rental
permission.
So why didn't you tell Brandon that you were scared of him then? Like, and why are you keeping it a secret then?
Because I don't want to upset him, dude. That's the whole idea, dude.
Well, no, but the thing is, he's got to understand, it's not about sort of like burning him. No one wants to burn him. It's just the fact we've got to tell you.
But how am I going to help him, dude? How am I going to help him if I bring that up, dude? Anthony, you see, we're going back to the same old beating a dead
Anthony,
horse
the only person who's bothering Brandon is you.
Yeah.
So you're so then you called him what, the M word as well?
What? I never called him a narcissist.
No, the M word. M.
What's the M? What's the M? What's that stand for? Motherfucker? What? I never called him a murderer.
Man, dude, I'm so done with this. It's just such BS. It's such BS.
But what's Anthony? Okay, Anthony, you said everything. You see, everybody's saying they don't care. We don't care. We don't. You're the only one who cares about these things. So what's your this is what I asked you last night. What is your goal here? You said what you had to say. Nobody cares. What else is there? Come on, get to the speed up. Get to the end now. We've heard your
I know what you're trying to do.
We've heard your
You're
fucking
trying to bring
hypothesis.
this whole
Get
thing
to the
down, but
conclusion.
dude, Anthony, it's not working, dude. Like,
He's trying to create a rift between us. It's
Yeah,
very
it doesn't
obvious.
work.
But nobody cares. It's not working.
Have gave me permission or said those things if he knew you would have been recorded.
But hold on, listen. Here's the problem with you, Anthony. And again, just let me finish. You talk about as if you're some kind of a saint, like some kind of Jesus that came down, this holy Messiah. Have you looked at yourself and shit you done, dude? That's why I sent you that link, that 5 hours video. You called him a murderer. You called him this. You called him that. You said he should be exposed. He's a narcissist. He's this. He's that. He's a homophobe. He needs to be put in a mental hospital. I mean, have you checked yourself, dude? So before you start pointing fingers at me and Cameron and everybody else, look at yourself, dude, in the mirror before you wreck yourself. But you keep failing to do that, Anthony.
So do you. You need to go in.
Oh, I'm honest. What am I not being honest about? I said, yes, I called him this. Yes, I called him that. So what now? What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so
the end of the world is coming, then what?
Yeah, move on.
Oh, actually, you're probably getting help from your therapist. I bet that's what.
Oh, Jesus. I definitely, I can afford a therapist. Yeah. Fuck, I got money for therapists.
To continue with this chat, I think we should get Anthony to donate another $2 to continue. It's like the fucking payphone at this point. Because you keep repeating the same fucking thing, you know, like...
Come on, man. You know, we're trying to be here, we're trying to be reasonable with you, but you're doing exactly what we already knew you're going to do, beating a dead horse, man. Everyone's telling you, Holling's telling you, I mean, Steven's telling you, let it go, dude, you're beating a dead horse. And you try, even today you made a video about me calling me a Karen. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you are a Karen.
Oh, but I don't care. But who gives a shit? No one cares. Only you and the other two guys. I don't know.
But you're like the male version of the Karen, no Ken.
Well, that's your opinion, but I don't care about your opinion. It doesn't affect me. You could call me a werewolf. It wouldn't affect me. I know who I am.
And actually, what you should do is go back to that podcast and see what you actually said because of it. And then you might actually have some reflection on what you said.
You know, why don't you tell me, since you keep track of all of this stuff? You tell me.
It's your podcast. It's all your thing.
I don't have to do anything. If I said something there, I'm sure someone would have pointed out. I'm sure, you know, Brendan would have said something to me.
I'd seen when you care about Brandon so much.
I do. I bought him a game, dude. $69. I bought him a fucking bloody game, dude, for $69. If that's not fair, amazing, dude. Well, no, it helps him. I'm not a Rockefeller.
But it doesn't help his family. And I thought he made this Patreon to help his family.
Why the fuck do you care, Anthony? Like, why do you care what's happening between two people behind the scene? Why does that bother you? You just keep bringing up different things. Like, do you donate money to Katie? She's got eczema. What the fuck have you done for her skin? Do you fucking buy her like fucking cream, special cream? Are you doing any of that? Did you help Holly with the donate money for her child?
brother.
Did you
Oh,
pay
brother.
Steven to come
Mr.
on your
4K, I
fucking
don't know. I
page
don't know
for
what to
five
say right now.
hours?
This is.
Actually, I actually
Like, come
give
on.
money to cancer research. That's even better. You know why it's better?
So you know what? Pat yourself on the back. Pat yourself on the back. That's good. Pat yourself on the back. Give yourself a high five.
And I give money to the homeless as well.
That's good. Pat
I
yourself
do
on the
too,
back.
but I don't advertise it. I don't
Yeah,
brag
you don't need to
about
And
it.
I don't advertise it, but I'm actually seeing you're trying to bring it up on what I've done and what happened.
But you're the one bringing it up, dude. We're not bringing it up. You're
Exactly.
the one bringing
We
it
don't
up.
care what you do. We don't care who you donate your
I know
money to.
who I am.
We
I
don't
know
care
what
what
I
you do.
do.
Yeah, what the fuck do we care? This is a gaming channel, TV channel. Nobody cares about that shit.
Listen,
This
I've
is
done a
what
lot
you're
of
not
things
getting.
for Brendan, okay? I protected him. I showed him love, compassion, respect, and he loves me. During the Stadia, I defended, even today, I was defending him from Stadia, all the Stadia fanboys. What have you done? I never threw him under the bus. You threw him under the bus, dude. You called him a murderer.
Protecting it from fanboys, but the thing is, why
The
are these
thing is, you
fanboys
called him a
after him
narcissist. You
first?
called him a homophobe. You wanted him to be recognized as a murderer. So that's the thing. That's the thing is, you don't want to admit that thing.
Okay, so what about when he put those in your comments a couple weeks ago?
Oh, that was fine. It didn't bother me because I know he has a condition, and I understand it.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, did you explain it to him not to do it again? Because that could get
Yes, I did. I told him, let it go. Didn't I tell you, Brendan, please, take my advice. Stop, ignore these people. Stop doing this. Didn't I tell you, Brendan, that? Didn't I? Brendan, you here?
Yeah.
I did. I told you that. And he says, okay, I'll take your advice, Mr. Forky. I will. I can't control him. Do you act like I can control? I can't control Brendan.
What I'm gonna say is what is being written in our party chat is exactly what I've been saying forever.
And actually, I didn't call him a narcissist or a murderer either, so you need to
You
go back to
did.
that. You know?
You did.
No.
You said he's a narcissist
No, I said he brought up the article.
and homophobe, and he needs to be put in mental institution.
Well, no, I didn't say that you need to go back in there. I didn't say into one of those, like, fucking institutions. You
Well,
need
go
to
watch
go
that
back to
5-hour video. It's there, dude. It's there.
Well, no, check it out. You'll see it. But, and then
I
your
did. I
audience-
know what's in there. I put it up there.
And let me guess, you were protecting Brandon when you
So
had to
hold
bring
on.
that
Let
up
me
in
get
the live
this
stream
right,
too, right?
Anthony. Let me get this right. Let me look at this hypocrisy. Okay, because if it's just
What
me,
about the Hillary Clinton pussy?
but hold on, Anthony.
What's
If it's just me, hold on a second. Let's be reasonable. I know you're not stupid. If it's just me, and I'm the one saying all this shit, and nobody else agrees with me, then it's me. Fine. Then I should apologize. But everybody else is looking at you and saying, who this guy thinks he is? When are you gonna man up and acknowledge the stuff you've done?
Or what have I done?
But well, look what you've done. You turn on everybody. You turn on everyone.
I'm just exposing all your
And I did the same thing. I exposed you for what you are. You know, I exposed you
Anthony,
fair and square. You know.
Anthony,
But why is
everybody
it
in the
that you
chat-
think that it's okay that everybody else it's at fault except not you? Were you some kind of holier than thou? No, you tell me. Like logic.
Did you split the
Let's be
fucking
logical here.
Did he split the sea open? Is he Moses? Is he split the
Maybe
fucking
he
Red
is.
Sea?
Maybe he is.
And actually, did you not agree with me on that podcast about Brandon that he needed help?
Yes, but we should help him in a
Well,
certain
then,
way.
so
In
why
a certain
did-
way.
why-
Not
so
in your
why-
way. No. You're twisting it around. It has to be done in a different way. Not by judging him, by putting
Yeah,
him
we're
out there
not
on the
judging him. No
pedestal.
one's judging him. But that's the thing. You're trying to twist things to make it look like you're the good guy.
Okay, let me
and
ask you
we're
this.
the bad
How,
guys.
okay, so how are you going to help him? How in the name
Well,
of...
the thing is, right?
Well, hold on, the
Obviously,
thing is, hold
he's
on.
the internet, right? So,
How in the name of Jesus, hairy butthole, let's assume he had a hairy butthole. How in the name of
He had a
Jesus,
baby
hairy
ass.
butthole? Yeah. How in the name of Jesus, hairy butthole, are you going to help Brendan not get depressed, have panic attacks and emotional attacks? If you want us to put him out there on the billboard, this guy was a murderer. How the fuck does that help him? You tell me, how the fuck does that help him? Here we go again with this whole
okay, so why
beating
is,
down a
why
dead
is he on
horse.
the internet then? Why is he on the internet then?
Because he did his time. They found him, okay. They find him what they found him. He did his time, and he's out. The law has been adjourned. Case is closed.
But hold on, let me say
That's
now.
it.
Okay, you said why is he on the internet? First of all, the kid found a fucking outlet in life that he enjoys doing, that brings him peace, that brings him happiness. He likes to play his games, and he likes to put it out there. He's doing something positive with his life, unlike you, who's constantly going after people. Second, nobody would have known about Brandon or cared about that until you and Katie decided to bring it up in the fucking live stream and talk about it. Okay, yeah, I know Brandon mentioned it maybe a year ago in the Forbidden West.
And I don't know why he said it. I don't know why he said it, but he said it.
But regardless if he said it, that was him. But why did you feel the need to bring it up in the conversation? Exactly. The only reason you brought it in there, you and Katie, was to hurt Brandon. Okay, he did nothing wrong to you. He did nothing wrong to anybody. For the longest time that I've known Brandon, which is probably 2 or 3 years, even before the falling out, I knew Brandon. The kid is just making his videos. He wants to get along with everyone, okay? He doesn't want to, he likes to get along with everyone. He's making videos because the videos make him happy. But what do? You create fake accounts, you go on the guy's channel, you fucking trash him, and then you decide to, you and Katie come in there like you're fucking CSI agents. When you don't even live in America, you have the guy was already the guy already went through his fucking case and his process.
And he did his time.
That's between him. That's between him, the law, and his fucking God. It has nothing to do with you and Katie. The only reason you guys brought it up there is because you guys wanted to create a rift between 4K and Brandon. Right. So when you said that, obviously, and that started by you guys saying, "Oh, Brandon." Wrote all these things about 4K, which Brandon admitted and 4K acknowledged, but after a while 4K said, you know what, I understand that Brian has a mental disability. Brandon has a mental disability. He's not thinking like a normal person when he wrote those things, so you know what, I can't hold him responsible like if he was a normal thinking person. Okay, so Ed decided to forgive the guy, and when he forgave him, you said, you know what, oh fuck, our plan is not working, let's go deeper, let's bring in all this shit that happened to Brandon, which is none of your concern in the first place. It's a video game channel, okay? People are coming here to have fun.
No, but that's the thing, you're trying to twist it though, Cameron, because you called him bipolar, did you not?
No, I never called Brandon. I said, what are you talking about? I never called him bipolar.
No, I don't remember.
We were all saying, we were all talking about we were all talking about mental disorders, and some people were saying, you know, maybe.
But even if he did, hold on. Even if he did, so what? Brandon, are you gonna get offended? Brandon?
No.
Okay,
Brandon,
so
if you
are you gonna stab him 16 times, 13 times in his chest because he told you? No. So, but you see, Anthony, you always instigating. But see, you instigating this shit, dude.
And the only reason why this is even a topic about Brandon's sanity is because you and Katie brought that up in the first place. Before that, nobody cared. Nobody even thought about that shit. We were talking about, we were playing a game, and we were watching you come in there with Katie, hopefully thinking that you guys were going to make peace again, but you guys started to throw everybody under the fucking bus. That's what happened, okay? Nobody knew anything about this. Nobody even would have fathomed calling Brandon any names, thinking anything about Brandon if you guys didn't bring it in there, right? And there's a reason why Katie apologizes, because she realized, at least she had the common sense to realize that she was wrong, but you refused to do so. But I guess you're going to say that you were doing it to help Brandon, right? You were helping him by, you know, causing the guy to have a fucking mental breakdown, crying behind the scenes, right? And if you ask Brandon what brings him fucking stress, it's not me, it's not Ed, it's not Mamba, it's not the fucking channel, it's you.
And actually, Cameron, you did say he was bipolar, Cameron, and you did say that in the comments.
So what?
Okay.
So what?
Exactly. We were all trying to say. Right. We were all trying to discover what Anthony
retarded. Okay. I called Marco retarded, and I apologize.
No, hold on.
And we're still friends. So
somebody,
what?
My cousin has my cousin is bipolar. Okay. So when you're bipolar, how was I making fun of him?
He's still friend with me. We're still friends.
Yeah. No. calling somebody bipolar, and if you read the context of what was happening, is because you brought up that in the first place. So everybody was trying to ask himself, what kind of problem, what kind of mental problem could Brandon have? I think somebody said schizophrenia. I said, well, maybe it could be some kind of a bipolar disorder, maybe something along those regards. That's not insulting somebody. And the only reason we were even talking about what problems he had is because you chose to bring Brandon's case into the conversation. Had you not brought it in there in the first place, that would not even have been the topic of conversation. Okay?
He's probably looking at his phone. Hold on. Taking up some more stuff.
Everybody in the
I mean, all right, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was just saying it because it's cutting out a little bit.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, the phone keeps cutting out. I've got shit internet and talking.
Why on the phone, man? Why don't you just go on the PlayStation?
Well, I mean, you are. My internet's got 1 megabyte, and that's why I can't upload videos at the moment.
Really? Oh, are you on a Sky?
No, I'm actually with what's it called, BT.
Oh, BT. They have pretty good. BT Sports, man. They got a lot of shit on there. Yeah, go ahead. I think they have a BT Sports. I think they do.
And actually, if I remember rightly, was it like he did seem happy? Brandon didn't seem happy at the time with Stadia, and he still didn't go the other day with his new video on that. And
who the fuck cares about Stadia? We're not talking. This is a game.
The thing, it was only a couple months before because you backstabbed basically. He backstabbed you basically, Ed. No, because he told us about all this.
Anthony, people in the comments are saying, "Shut the fuck up."
Okay, so when Brandon said about you being racist and that he wanted to...
I know he has a condition. It doesn't...
We've already established that. Okay, he's already said he's forgiven him. Jesus Christ.
Listen. Hold on. My guy, my dude, my mate. Hold on. Let me pause this shit. All right. I work with people who have bipolar, schizophrenia, who are on medication. All right. I worked all kinds of jobs. There's so much you don't know about me. All right. Forget about my current job and all that what you might know. Listen, I know, and I don't take stuff personally when a person who has mental problems is saying stuff to me. Because a person who has mental disabilities, I know that they're not in their right state of mind. A person who is under drunk influence or under drug influence, I know they're not in right state of mind. They're going to say all kinds of shit. When they prep you for sedation, you're going to start saying all kinds of crazy shit before the surgery, right? When they prep you for the sedation, they prep you for with the funny gas, right? If you go to dentist or whatever, the same thing. So I'm not going to take something personal or to the heart when Brendan said something to me, because I know that he doesn't mean it, because he has this mental Asperger disability. So therefore, I don't take what he says personal. Now, if Cameron said something to me that crosses the line, then yeah, I'll take it personal. If I said something to Cameron that crosses the line, he'll take it personal, because we don't have any mental disabilities that we know of. So why? That's why I didn't take it to the heart. That's why I didn't take it.
Anthony, what it sounds like to me is that you're coming now and you're like, okay, well, this person said that about you. That person said that about you. Hey, Cam, that person said that about you. Hey, Cam, you said this about that person. It's like, this sounds like the mindset of a child. It's like, nah. You did it. Nobody cares. We're grown-ups. So what? It happened in the past. Who cares?
Just let it go.
But and these things that you're talking about, they didn't even happen to you. So why the fuck do you care who did this?
4K only forgave him because the father stuff is in the past, and it explains his disabilities in writing that article. But you took,
because I don't burn people. People who are good people.
It's the heart, and she has Asperger's syndrome because of it. She got Asperger's.
What are you talking about?
And you make a light of that.
Anthony, why do you care who forgives who and
I
who doesn't forgive
to Katie
who?
many times. What are you talking about, dude? Many times. Even when you said I'm not the same person 4 years ago I was when Katie was having a good time with us playing GTA Vice City. Where were you? You were nowhere to be found. I apologized to her many times. Dude, what are you talking about?
But that's the thing. Also, you made fun about that, actually, about the stabbings. A fun of a tragedy, and I'm thinking, why
How? Where? How did I make fun of it? How? Where? Show me the evidence. Where? How? Well, how? How am I making fun of it? Did I make a video, put on like a Joker makeup and says, he stabbed his father 13 times?
But that goes to show you narcissism and all that.
But see, you're talking out of your hairy ass, dude. No evidence, just a hearsay, dude.
Anthony, if you're so right and you're shooting straight, why is it that nobody is on your side? I'm reading the comments, I'm looking at the party chat that we're in. Everybody's saying basically, and I'm gonna say it nicely, I'm not gonna use the words that they're using. You are delusional, bro. It's not like it's right, everybody's on it's not like everybody's on your side and everybody's saying us. Everybody is saying, like Dominic just wrote, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Right? People see what we're trying to tell you, right? You have a problem, and only you're the only person who doesn't see that problem that you have.
Actually, I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I'm not.
But that's the problem. That's why.
But that's the thing. I'm not.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
The problem is why you here. You paid for it.
I'm gonna make a coffee. Oh, listen.
Make one for me too, man. I need it, bro.
That's the thing. I'm not here to please.
MR4K.
You're here to bring me down. You're here to bring us all down, but you failing, bro. I mean,
oh no, we're not failing at all.
Dude, I'm making money off of you. I just made some money off of you. What are you talking about? I'm doing great.
Because this is
what are you talking about, dude? I live inside your head, and you're paying for me. The only reason you're here is because you paid for it.
And do you know why they're agreeing with you, your own audience?
Because I'm a narcissist. Because I'm a cold.
They're your people. It's Steven, it's Holly, everybody. It's people that's on your side too.
Hold on, Steven was on your podcast talking 5 hours shit about me, and here he is. Here he is. Here you are. Here you are. I think, dude. I think I'm at the God level right now, dude. You stroking my ego right now, man. Be careful. I'm gonna think I'm a God right now. I'm gonna start thinking I'm God of Jupiter, one of the Jupiter moons or something. I don't know. I think you were from the Mars and I'm from Jupiter moons, and we had always had this beef. It was destined
and that's
to be.
The thing, you're not even allowing me to finish and shit.
No, go ahead. My bad. I apologize. Go ahead.
So I was thinking, so where is Katie now then?
She's sleeping. She's sleeping. She doesn't want to be involved because it's bad for her breathing, for her anxiety. She has panic attacks. And I know how shitty that is. She told me. Trouble catching a breath and breathing. And God forbid, I don't want her to go through that. I don't.
And actually, do you know why your own audience agree with you at the moment? It's because if they disagree with you, you end up blocking them. And that's the only way. And I've had both of your audience come over to my channel and tell me that they are agreeing with you.
I was at your channel. But you didn't know that it was me.
That you're going to delete them and kick them off. I don't kick anybody off.
Mamba, thank you for $5 donation. I appreciate super chat. Thank you.
And actually, the reason I didn't get rid of
Mamba gets to say something because he made that chat. He's got.
Cheers to this donation, becoming another reason for Anthony to say I'm kissing his ass. I love this.
And actually, the only reason actually I didn't take that Phil Ethio off my page is because I don't actually get rid of stuff like you do. And delete
so now
wait, but what happened to Holly and Deacon? You blocked them.
Well, no, because I've actually unblocked them now.
But why did you block them? You said that you don't do that.
I know, and the only reason I did that is to
here we go. Yeah, that's an excuse.
He's protecting everybody.
Hold on, but what happened to the script?
No, the only reason I've actually blocked them in the first place is to protect them from you.
I'm honored, dude. I'm honored that you put
this between me and you. This should have been between me and you, but you wanted to try and
So hold on. So you arrest you and your own people, put him in jail just to protect him. So what happened to the script, Anthony?
But you're doing it permanently. I don't do it permanently.
What happened to the script, the 37-minute script? that whole thing about the script.
And then what is it you said about Stephen Holly and the rest of the guys? Oh, they're
Yes,
fake
I called them
friends.
piece of shit, and they're like, you says they're okay with that. Says I don't mind you calling me a piece of shit. I'll
And
forgive
that
you
was
right
on
away.
Twitter. That was on Twitter.
Anthony, everybody forgave each other. Nobody cares. Holly is here. Steven is
Yeah,
here.
until she
Vlado
gets
is here. Hold on, Vlado is here. Vlado is here. Thank you, Thank you, Mamba. No, it's not Vlado. I know who this is.
It's a new Mitch. It's
But
a
I'm
new
not.
Mitch.
Yeah, but oh, thank you for being a member for 22 months. Thank you, Mamba. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Mamba.
Read the description, it's fun.
And cheers to Anthony throwing another raging Yeti tantrum and calling everyone narcissist. Narcissist. Even Holly says, I don't understand that logic.
Yeah.
I've never understood that.
So let me guess. Are you gonna go block Holly now because she doesn't understand your logic? You're gonna go block her now?
No, I love Holly. We're gonna, you know.
No, I'm talking to Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, as well, like, obviously, like, you fought with Cameron over a year ago, right?
Yes, we
Did
did.
you say you fart? Did you say you fart?
No, but what really is
We fight.
is, and what
We're
is
lovers,
really
dude.
strange is
Husband and
how
wife.
this Phil... No, what is funny is how Phil Ethio is only just turned up. I mean, to be honest,
You're not gonna create a rift with anybody bringing up
Okay, let's say,
nonsensical
hold
stuff.
on. Let's say, for the sake of the argument, I'm just landed on this planet, and let's say I believe you, that you're right, Anthony, and that Cameron is Phil Ethio, and he did some research about me and my brother and got the full name and everything. Anybody can do that. Go to my Facebook, see my brother, see my father, see everybody. I'm not hiding anything. Just go to my Facebook. It's all there. Okay. So no big deal. All right. So let's say that he is Phil Ethio, and he's saying that I'm a pedophile, I'm this, I'm that. I'm trying to put 2 and 2. 2 plus 2, it's not 22, right? 2 plus 2, it's 4. What would he benefit by doing that? He likes me. He likes being on this podcast. He loves working out. He likes my views on certain things, and we kind of hit it off on so many things. We kind of think alike. I'm 43, he's 44. Why would he go out of his way?
Fall out with you a year ago?
Because I was wrong.
We just spent fucking an hour telling you
Dude,
that.
I just
Jesus
told
Christ,
you.
don't you
I
get the
was
fucking
wrong.
wax out of your ears? Jesus
No.
Christ.
I just told you. I fucked up. It was my mistake. I shouldn't tell another person how to run their channel. And I fucked up. It was on me.
But the logic of Anthony is that Phil Ethio was created a year ago.
Everybody's farting.
Phil Ethio commented on. So what Anthony is trying to say is that this Phil Ethio, that account was created many years ago, according to what I'm hearing, commented on my page. So I commented on my own page with Phil Ethio's account.
I'm sorry, guys.
Knowing, so I'm like a fucking, I'm like
I didn't mean to do that on
Nostradamus.
purpose. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, so Phil Ethio's account, who was created years ago, commented on my page about something else that's completely different and irrelevant compared to what's happening now, and that I'm the one who commented on my own page, implanting that comment as Phil Ethio, knowing, a year ago, knowing, like Nostradamus, that this event now was going to transpire, and I'm going to use that account that I secretly embedded into myself to come on now and write something about 4K. This is your logic, Anthony. A grown man who's in his 30s. This is your logic.
And this is the reason why 4K is laughing about it, because he knows.
Because it's crazy. I'm laughing because it's fucking crazy.
Hold on, Ed, hold on. Anthony, that's your logic, what I just said there.
No, but that's the thing, isn't it? That's why 4K was laughing in first.
No, forget what 4K is saying. I'm asking you, what is your logic? That's the logic you think. So you think...
So my logic is, right, you're waiting for the right moment to strike. So you wait until basically someone like me falling out with Ed.
No, but I want to know, okay, what was your logic with me commenting to my own post with Phil Ethio, like, because that's the account that you're talking about. So why? So explain to me why, if I'm gonna be Phil Ethio, a fake account, right? like you're saying a fake account, whatever. Why would I comment to myself? Why wouldn't I just keep the account secretive and not even like? Do you think I'm gonna comment? Do you think I'm gonna comment to myself and leave the fucking comment up there with the guy? Yeah,
well, because I commented to myself this morning when I had.
But that's you. But that's you.
I don't even check the comments. I don't even look at I don't get the comments for the channel because I don't post videos. But I'm saying, if I'm Phil Ethio, why, if I'm gonna use that account to be a secret infiltrating account, why would I use the account to comment on my own page to expose myself and leave it there, and then go use that account that is on my page to do something bad today? Wouldn't I have keeping the Phil Ethio account completely secret until now? Does that make sense to you?
Actually, the logic is, why did you actually did a long ass message to reply it?
Yeah, because I thought it was a different fucking person.
Okay, Anthony, you want me to tell you how good I am?
Hey, Nina. Not to nitpick, but
and I'm very good.
you
want me to tell you?
Go on.
No, it's not a UCLA. Fuck that shit. I'm way better than UCLA. So yesterday, since I'm living in your head, obviously, clearly, anybody who has any brain cells knows that I'm living in your head. So yesterday, you were like, you know what, guys? Let's regroup. Go to the party chat. MI6 meeting. All right, Steven, come to my party chat. Holly, come to my party chat. Everybody come to my party chat. I'm going to go tomorrow to his live stream, and I'm going to become a member. We're all going to become members. We're going to do this. And we're going to try to bring this evidence of Cameron. We're going to see if maybe him and Cameron can go ahead and maybe have a dispute again. Let's bring them turn on each other. Let's do this master plan. Let's bring Phil Ethio. You probably know who Phil Ethio is. Come on. I know you know. The guy's in UK. How do I know?
That's what people are writing in the. That's exactly what people are writing in the fucking party chat.
So you now know how good I am, and I'm very fucking good. I'm Jack Reacher, fucking good. And I'm not stroking my ego. I'm just telling you, regardless what you talk about my teeth or this or that, or try to make me look bad. I don't give a shit, man. I called you fat, ugly bastard, so it's fair game. But listen, there's nothing you can say to me. There's nothing you can do to me. There's nothing you have on me that's gonna bring me down. I'm like Heath Ledger Joker to you, bro. And I'm just being nice. I'm being nice, actually. I'm being very nice today. Very generous. But go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong. Please, tell me I'm wrong.
Well, no, I'm not here to bring you down. I'm here to find out who this... No, I'm here to find out who this Phil Ethio is. And I'm telling you, right, I think maybe if you actually do more hard work on it,
we all start to think it's you.
No.
How do we know that it's not you?
Well, because
they had no.
Well, how do I know that it's not you?
Better still, go to the authorities.
You created an account that was called XXX Mitch, so you were impersonating Mitch. So a lot of people think you're Mitch too. A lot of us think you're Mitch too, if you want to be honest.
I was pretending to be Mitch to try and draw.
So who's to say you're not pretending to be fucking Phil Ethio too?
Yeah,
how can we trust you? You're the one pretending with these fake accounts. Yesterday you were fucking Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, come on. How can I trust you?
And I recorded that. Yeah, you're the one creating fake names. It's not me. It's not. It sounds like you're the one stuttering now.
Cameron, that's the reason why I posted what I did in the potty chat here.
Yeah, I know. What you're writing though is exactly what everybody's writing in the live stream too.
Yeah. Like, how can we trust you? Like, I mean, come on, you know.
And actually, how can we trust Cameron?
How can you trust me either? You can't trust me either, right? You can't trust nobody.
You know how you trust me? Because I didn't create a fake account, XXX Mitch.
Oh no!
I didn't create a fake account Kenny Rogers yesterday. I didn't create a fake account fucking Chris Rock, fucking Jim Carrey. You're the one doing that shit.
Actually, 4K, he's got so much respect for Mr. 4K, and you didn't actually delete those messages of those trolls or delete the trolls straight away on the spot. I mean, that kind of says something, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't say anything.
We had our beef, and sure, it did bother me. You know, we had our beef, but that's because he was angry at me. He was mad at me. He had a beef.
The thing is,
and listen, Ed still has a video. Ed still has a video called "What Happened to You, Cameron?" And there's a lot of comments about me. It doesn't bother me. That's in the past.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
that
but
video
the
is there.
thing is, if I was Mr. 4K's, let's say moderator, and he told me to remove these trolls, I would remove them straight away, no questions asked.
But
why did you
that's
not?
not my. Because that was, if I was a moderator on his channel, these comments are on my channel.
So why didn't you remove them then?
Because the people did not insult me. I didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Anthony.
Oh, so they don't insult you, but they don't mind insulting Mr. 4K. So that's a different matter then. So you don't mind them insulting no 4K.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Oh shit! Yes, that's it, Cameron. How dare you? This is it between you and me. It's over.
Okay, Anthony, he has a video. He has a video on his page that's been there for what, a year and a half now, and the people on there are probably insulting me on the comments. But do you see me getting mad?
Care about
it's in the past.
Guys. Honestly,
it's in the past, Anthony. This is how it is.
And actually, with this Phil Ethio guy as well.
That's all I care.
I was the guy who defended Mr. 4K by putting in that comment section. You can't say that unless you've got evidence.
Yeah, but then you still didn't remove that comment.
And you just said you don't delete. You just said you don't delete anything. So and earlier you said, oh, you were doing it for his best interest to help him out. And just now you said, oh, I don't delete anything. I leave it there. So how the fuck are you helping the guy?
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what I would do. If somebody said to me, okay, let's say Vlado comes in, and I already told Vlado the whole thing about a sniper thing, you can't say that shit. I already told him that, and he got the message, because Google moderator removed that shit. And he should fucking know better about that. You can't make those kind of fucking, threats and shit like that. And I had to do anything, Google moderator removed it. I will never allow anybody to say something like heinous or crazy. If somebody said something about you, Anthony, to call you a sexual offender or a pedophile or this or that, or a rapist, guess what? Immediately, I will block that, remove that person. I will never put him out there on the billboard. I will never give them the spotlight. No one's going to see that shit. Because I don't want people to think that maybe you are. Because there's going to be crazies out there going to say, I don't know, maybe he is. Maybe he is.
Exactly.
That's the whole idea of putting it out there on the internet. Maybe he is. I don't know, but maybe he is. I'm sure this guy's full of shit, but maybe he is. And that's all it takes to stir shit up.
Okay, so why didn't he take that down then if Cameron's took his video down?
Well, because the comments were just saying shit about me. They were not like, hey, I'm a pedophile or this or that,
No, I know he's talking about the video that's on Ed's channel about me, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah. No, he's talking about the comments that you didn't remove.
But it is my channel, and I don't have to delete anyone I wasn't friends with Ed at the time.
So you're talking about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
When he never removed those comments of all these people talking about me. Hey, I know where this guy lives. Let me tell you something about him here. Let me give you his personal info. All this shit. Yeah, it did bother me that Cameron wouldn't delete that stuff.
And listen, and
the main video bothered me.
Yeah,
sure.
And the real thing, Anthony, if you didn't know, the real videos that had I think it was hundreds of comments were the two videos that I deleted. Those are the videos that had all the comments towards Ed. The videos that you're talking about, these are like one or two comments. But the main videos, the one that Ed is talking about when I'm standing up and I'm talking, those are the real videos. Those are the videos that had it had 2,000 or 3,000 views, and there was 100 comments. And you can ask Matthew Fritz. I told Matthew Fritz that I didn't like making those videos. It actually bothered me because me and Ed were good friends. And then the next day, I took the videos down. So if anything, those are the videos that had the worst of the worst comments, and there was over 100 of them. I remembered, and I was telling myself in my head, I'd never in my life seen my phone have so many fucking messages coming in at once, right?
But let me ask you this. I'm sorry, Cameron. There was a live stream when you were doing, Anthony, and Phil Ethio was in your live stream saying all kinds of shit. And I appreciate the fact that you told him, hey, don't throw that shit around unless you have the evidence. Can't talk like that. Even Katie says, don't talk like that unless you got some hardcore evidence. You can't just throw that stuff out there. Be careful. Accusing somebody of being a pedophile or this or that. Just because in my city there happen to be some sexual registered offenders or some pedophiles. They're in every fucking city. Every fucking city there's a registered sex offender. But it doesn't mean I am one. But what you should have done immediately, you should have reported him. But you were still engaging in conversation. You were still in conversation talking to him instead of removing him and reporting him.
And actually, I did actually report him at the same time.
Maybe I didn't see it. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. All right, I'll give you credit. Listen, I'll give everybody credit when it's due. If you did, thank you then.
And I had to keep him talking so he didn't know what I was doing and shit. Because otherwise, what's the point of him knowing what he's doing if he's just going to fuck off and all
that? All right then. Well, fair enough. Thank you for doing that. I truly appreciate it.
And didn't Cameron threaten to dox you at one point?
No, never.
That was somebody else. That was a guy from New Jersey or a New York fan or something. Says, I know where this guy lives and this. I'll put his information. But I don't think Cameron would be dumb enough to fall for that shit.
I don't even know where the fuck Ed lives now. All I know is he lives somewhere in Florida. That's it.
Yeah. Even though he can find out, it's not that difficult. You know.
And actually, so we had this mix, we had that Vlado, we had you in there as well, in that live stream.
I was just using Vlado. You want to know something about Vlado? I was using Vlado. I was just using it.
So why did you say then you were all of them then? Because it kind of puts you in that perspective view that those characters were all of you in that.
You don't know my grand plan. I was trying to expose these Mitches, and we did that yesterday.
Well, you didn't expose them, so who are they then? Who's behind it then?
I know that one is from Serbia. The other one's in London. Not London, in the, what you call it, not London, the Derbyshire place out there. Derbyshire. You heard about this place, Derbyshire? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah, but they could be just saying that. That's the whole fucking thing.
No, the IP address shows, dude. The IP address shows up that they're from the Mrs. Mitch is from the Derbyshire, and Vlado it's from Bosnia, but Serbian part of Bosnia. So, and Google removed him because of what he said to Srebrenica. You know, Srebrenica genocide happened, and what he said about Srebrenica in 1993, that he was making fun of that. Google automatically removed him because that was a genocide. Go look it up, Srebrenica, Bosnia, 1993, mass graves. And he was removed by Google. And that triggered Google to keep track of these Mitches because of that shit. And they're all using the black. They're all using the black. And I have some idea what the black represents. Okay, it's nothing racial, but it means something else. Like darkness. They're all using, keep an eye on that. A lot of them are using black. It's this new trend going on. Okay.
So why are they actually coming from your channel then?
Because you opened the Pandora box.
Because you opened the fucking door. There was never a talk of Mitch until you fucking started putting up these screenshots.
Even he told you, didn't Vlado tell you? We would have never known about this guy until you opened Pandora box.
Actually, hang on, so let me get this right. So basically, it could be one of you guys then.
Oh, here we go again.
No, I'm serious.
No,
okay, let's hold a vote.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Vote.
Go ahead, Anthony. My bad, I apologize.
I don't think, right, obviously, these people, we know they came from your channel, and that one Mitch, the original Mitch, he said he came from your channel and found my channel because of all the drama that was going on. And
how do you know that's true? How do you know that's true? How do you know that's true? How do you know they're not just writing that to gain your trust because they know you're an easy mark? And then they told us they started all this because of you, right? And that's why they turned on you. They're like, you opened the doors, Anthony. You started this. Now we're gonna finish it. Isn't that what they said? Something along those lines?
Well, if he was part of my channel, okay. If he was part of my channel, why don't he show you the transcript when he subscribed to me, when he donated to me, and show me? You know, if remember you said if you got nothing to hide. You got, and I agree with that. If you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to worry about.
And it was when he said, oh well, you you created all this, or not created all this. He said you started this, and now we're the ones going to finish it and all that.
And then he
now,
said it was all bullshit. He said he made it
was
up.
all bullshit.
He said it was all made up.
But the thing is, I didn't start this from the start. It was you.
But why did you believe him? You should have known it's bullshit. You should have known that that's not true. But so see, here we go, predicament. You're trying to protect me, and then you're saying something about Cameron, but you also failed to protect me because you opened that Pandora box, and you should have just let this whole thing
you're
go.
big enough and old enough to actually protect yourself. I think at that rate.
Oh wow! Oh shit! Cameron, come here, man. Protect me.
And actually, you got your wingman there as well. I'm sure he can protect you. Seeming he's your wife.
I think this is all about you, man. That's what this is about. It's always going to be about you.
It's about truth and justice. The thing is, you will not admit it once that you started this shit from the get-go.
Yes, I killed you. Killed your character.
No, this was
when? Okay, when? When did I do it? Why would I let you come to my podcasts, all of these podcasts, if I really wanted to throw you under the bus? Why wouldn't I just do it right away and just throw you under the bus? Why would I wait 6 months, 8 months?
So why did you actually throw Deacon or electrical engineer under the bus then, and said to him, oh well, you haven't subscribed as a member, you haven't become a member on the channel, and like you've got something to hide, and then you started on Katie in that podcast.
Because Deacon was playing all these fake bullshit accounts, coming as Deacon, coming as this guy, as a black coder, as this, as that. I don't like people pretending to be somebody else. I want people to be just as they are.
To be someone else.
Oh, dude, he came with so many, dude. Deacon came in with so many fake accounts. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Okay, so Deacon, who just likes to come into your screen.
Then be as you are, dude. Don't come with different accounts. Be as you are. Cameron came in as he is. I am as I am. You came with how many fake accounts yesterday, dude? Bill Clinton, this and that. I don't know how many. Rage Biker.
So when you blocked Deacon and all that, he can't get into your channel.
But do you know why I blocked him? But see, you always say, oh, he blocked him or he fired him. But why was he fired? Just talk about after the fact. But you never say what the reason was.
See, what was the reason? Come on, you elaborate.
Well, the reason is...
Why do you care, though? Why do you care how he runs the channel in the first place?
I told him I don't like two-faced people talking behind my back. I don't like people playing triple sides, double sides. That's my choice. That's the way I am. And that's the way it is. And I also told him... No, that's just me. Now, you could call it narcissism, but that's not accurate dictionary in English, because narcissism means something totally different.
Okay, control freak then.
Well, narcissism is somebody who wants everybody to do as he asked them to do, kind of like you. I want people to, kiss your ass and bow down to you and admit everything.
I don't want anybody kissing my ass.
Well, then what are we doing here? What's all this huss about? What are we talking about?
Right, what are we having? People want to do whatever they want on their channel.
So then, why are you telling people what to do? Why are you telling me what to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Then what's the problem? Narcissist does that, telling people what to do.
Okay, so if you're like that too, then you don't care what other people do on their YouTube channel. Why did you say to Cameron then about
didn't we just talk about this?
Anthony, this is what you need to do. You need to stop worrying about what people are doing on their channel, who they're blocking, who they're unblocking, and you need to stop worrying about what grown men decide to be friends when they have a feud and they get back together. You know what you need to do? You need to worry about your own fucking health. You need to worry about your own fucking life. You need to worry about what's happening in your own backyard. Stop worrying about what everybody else is what's happening to everybody else. That's what you need to start doing.
He thinks he's gonna earn some kind of a G-Man badge or some kind of, detective of the year or something. I don't know, the MI6 of the year.
I'm not here as a popularity contest.
But you're not winning popularity. Look at
the thing. I'm not here to compete against you and all that.
But why are you here? So you've already stated your thoughts and opinions.
So
why
what's
are you
this
still
about
here, then?
What's this about?
Well, actually, for you to admit that you were all in the wrong from the start, that you created this drama, No, you created
Are you still going on about this?
Okay, if it's gonna make you shut up about this whole thing, yes,
And
this
go
is
away,
all.
and go
Here we
away,
go.
and
Here
go
we
away.
go. This is all my fault.
Cameron,
I orchestrated this, and sincerely, I started this whole thing because I'm such a loser. I have no life. I don't know what to do with myself. I even said to Moses, man, I need something in my life. I need some action, and this happens to be that action. And Anthony was an easy target for me to manipulate him, to manipulate all these people. Cameron was way too easy. All of them,
Yeah.
everyone. Brendan, oh, so easy. Mamba, super easy. Look, he just subscribed to me so many times. So I figured, let me use these people. Let me use my narcissistic,
what's going on?
my narcissistic ways, and let me do that. So yes, this is all my fault.
Are we still going on about this? Are we still going on about this?
Yes. So are you happy now? Are you happy?
No, but the thing is, right, the whole
You just said you wanted the guy to apologize, and he apologized to you. Now will you go away? That's what we're asking.
No, but that's
Anthony,
sarcastic.
do you have any sense of self-awareness?
Apology.
He doesn't.
We know it's a sarcastic one. But the thing is, I'm not here. Right, I'm not here for the apology. I could care less for it.
You just said that's what you wanted. You just said you wanted the guy to apologize.
No, I said the truth. I'm here for the truth. But
The truth is, yes, I wanted to use you. I wanted to use you.
No, but that's the thing.
I love using people like you, and I did it.
Yeah, but you used OKT as well.
Of course, why not? That's part of being con artist. That's it.
You knew that OKT has got autism, and you used that against her.
Of course. Of course.
And then she
I have autism, so.
On your
So I have autism.
just so you can rob the money off and then just take everything off her money.
How did he?
Of course, yes. I took all of her money from a bank account. I'm actually living in a mansion now. My butler's calling me if I want some drinks.
No, just take the piss out of people. That's all you're doing. This is your whole channel. Is just take the piss out of people and start.
All these people, look, all these people coming in. I mean, I don't know, man. All these people coming in and watching my channel.
Anyway, Holly, I hope you
Rudy, we've been saying that for the last 3 hours, 4 hours.
She loves me. Even if I called her a whore, she would still love me.
And actually, I hope Stephen actually hears this for the next podcast that he's coming on.
Who?
Oh, Stephen. Yeah, he's
okay, he's coming on your channel, but are you gonna pay him? Are you gonna pay him to come on there? Because you're saying you're gonna.
He said he wants to come on, do episode 2, and I've got the transcript for that. Because he said he wants to take Mr. 4K down a bit more on that.
Well, he's here right now.
Yeah, and that's the reason.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man. We can hear you, bro.
This is Adam.
Adam, what the fuck?
What's up, Adam, bro? Yo, man.
Have you been hearing this? Have you been hearing this? What's happening, Adam?
Yeah, I've been listening to this little Rudy.
Be careful when you drive on the truck. There's a werewolf out there.
No, he's not driving. He said he's coming from a party. He's coming from a party, he said.
Hey, I just want to know, has Anthony apologized to Brandon?
No, he won't.
He won't apologize to Brandon, but he wants everybody else to apologize.
Yeah.
And actually, Holly, actually, she brought in about Mr. 4K as well.
Hey, what the fuck, man?
What are you saying, man?
What the fuck, man? Hold on.
Anthony, Holly says she's waiting for you to roast her now.
Holly, come on the party chat. Holly, I need you. I need you.
Anthony, what's your reasoning for not apologizing to Brandon?
Because he says he was protecting Brandon. He was protecting Brandon.
Also me, protecting me as well, dude.
Dude, hey, Anthony, you weren't protecting shit, but I remember listening to that, and you were pissing me off. You were literally, like, making me want to, like, I don't know, man, you're getting me angry. You need to apologize to the kid, bro. No, it's not a fucking opinion, bro. This is common sense. Everybody listening to what you were saying, to somebody who's not in the same mind frame as everybody else, is going to get pissed off hearing what you're saying and trying to make him look like. You're like trying to make this kid look like a murderer. Like
it's laughable, man.
And Adam, everything that you're saying is what a normal sane person is telling this guy, but he's the only one who's delusional and doesn't see that.
I know that is really delusional. And for him to say my opinion, how is that my
You should give it.
opinion?
You gotta donate another $2 to keep this conversation going now.
Oh, this is too much fun.
Pretty pathetic.
This is like a Howard Stern and Baba Booey, you know.
Oh yeah.
Remember when Howard Stern and Baba Booey? All right,
Yeah.
Steve, come on in, dude.
It's like a doctor disrespect, man. You want to talk to me? Then
Stevie wants to come in. Can we put Steve in? How many people can we shove in the party?
I'm not sure.
Did you not say when
Up to
those
16, I believe, so we're good.
on about her skin condition and because she didn't want to for her face?
Hold on, what was that?
I got a skin condition too.
I do too, man.
I have the worst skin condition known to mankind.
I have a dick condition. Always gets hard.
No, I'm serious. I got.
No, but the thing is, though, 4K wanted her to come on with the camera, and he was saying, and she didn't want to come on there. That was her choice because of
Mr. 4K, we all have that condition.
Yes, I have a heart condition, dude. It's called a hard dick condition.
4K was saying about her mental capacity on there, saying it's all in her head and stuff. So I think, to be honest, I think that's
Well, that was my opinion, you know. I mean, it's my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is, that upset her.
The thing is, go ahead.
That upset her, and I was in the party with her.
And I apologized. I said,
Yeah,
and I said on
the
that.
thing is, he apologized.
I did.
Katie already said she's okay with him. She said she apologized.
I
They
apologized.
They're okay with it.
Hey,
bro,
Anthony.
When you and him, he
I already
apologized.
apologized, dude. Did you watch that video?
This is almost like a control thing.
Rudy, I agree with you 100%.
Oh my God! I already apologized, even on that previous video when I said Anthony agreed to everything I just said, and I apologized. I said I truly am sorry if I caused you any anxiety or any hardship or any kind of like anxiety. I'm sorry or stress.
Hello.
Oh, Holly. Hello. Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me
Is Steven there? Is Steven there? Is Steven
No,
there?
Steven, come on in, bro. It's a party, dude. It's Saturday night. Steve. Yo.
Sorry, Cameron.
Where's Steven, man? No, wait, we gotta get Steven in. Steven, come on in, man. Wait a second, guys. Hold on. Can you bring him? Oh, Anthony, can you bring him in? Anthony, can you bring him in?
Oh, I can't be on my end because I haven't got one on my PlayStation.
Oh my God, he's
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, what's his name?
Oh, Holly's here. Hold on. Is that Holly?
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Holly.
Let's hear Holly what she's got to say.
Hold on, let me turn the voice on for Holly
I
so
think-
people can hear her.
No, she's clear. I can hear her perfect.
Really?
I've lost so many brain cells listening to this. I have nothing to say. It's like, 20 past 3 in the morning. And... oh my God.
I know.
It's just a mind
But this goes to show, though, the narcissism and the controlness that
We're all fucked by Anthony.
Listen, we're all narcissists, and she loves us. Okay, right, Holly? You love Brian James. I'm a narcissist. Yeah.
I do. I really
Yeah,
do.
but
So what
You can
about
call me anything.
those people?
You can call me whatever you wanted, and I'll still love you. I would. I really would.
Motherfucker. I love how he says that, Tony. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck, man. I'm gonna fuck this shit. Man. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck Sosa, man. I'll do my fucking thing, man. I don't give a fuck, man.
don't even dare.
What, is Anthony still there?
Where's Womble? Steven.
Yeah, he's still there.
Steven, does he have a PlayStation? He doesn't have a PlayStation.
There's an Xbox.
Oh, Steven.
And this drama, right, if you think about it, this drama started way
Everyone sounds so crazy. Anthony, trying to say something.
Yes, this all started, dude. I'm the mastermind.
No, I'm just being serious because the thing is, right,
But-
you thought I was about her. I don't take offense to video games at all.
Okay, well, let's say I take you seriously, Anthony. Let's say this is all me. I'm the, what you call it, the mastermind. I'm the Blofeld. I'm
The ringleader.
the wizard,
ringleader.
the ringleader. I'm the Dracula. I'm everything. I'm the Thanos, and I orchestrated this entire thing. Okay, do you really think I'm that sophisticated that I can orchestrate this? I'm being serious too. I'm being serious.
Well, when you've got narcissism like yourself, and you're narcissistic, no.
I don't think he knows what that word means.
Oh, okay, well, so when you're narcissistic, when you're a person who actually
Dude, like I said,
Okay,
narcissist.
Anthony.
A
Okay, fine,
narcissist
fair
is coming to
enough.
get you as a
Okay,
boogeyman.
hold on.
It's a fucking
Let's give. We
boogeyman,
gotta
dude. A
give the man. He
narcissist is
paid.
a
Listen, we
boogeyman.
gotta give the man his fair share. All
I
right,
think
so
it's already up that
I know,
$1.79 he
I
donated.
know, but I'm being very generous tonight. So let me ask you this. Okay, let's say it's true. Okay,
We
let's
can see
say.
you, Steven.
All right, let's say it's true, Anthony, and I believe you, Anthony. But what happened? What happened with all those good times we had on the big screen VR, fucking around with people, calling people names, and all this other shit we were doing on a podcast? It didn't seem to bother you when Rob Finn was here and that other kid was there. You know, what's his name? Jesus Christ. I'm not going to mention his name. But it didn't bother you. None of the stuff bothered you. You didn't say a
because
damn
I
word.
wasn't awake then.
Oh, yeah. So,
So what were you doing? What were you doing?
When
You
you
weren't
were a
awake.
narcissist. Hold on.
You weren't awake. You weren't awake. What were you doing?
No, because you caught me. No, I'll tell you what. No,
You weren't awake. What was he doing?
No, you
weren't
caught
woke,
me.
dude. You
No,
weren't
say
woke.
right. No, if you want to be honest, opinion on it, man. So,
Hold on. He
I
has an
was
opinion. Hold on.
No, right. Here's my answer to this. Right, I lost my mum around that time when we first.
And
did
may
the
she rest in peace. She was a very nice lady.
Yeah,
May she
lovely
rest in
lady.
peace.
And
A very lovely
and
lady.
thing
I
is, my head wasn't in a good place at that time and stuff. And the only reason I came onto the podcast in the first place, I thought it was because it could help me in a way. Now, to some degree, yes, it did. But then when I started seeing the way afterwards, the way you treated Katie to that point, and then said to her, like, oh, listen, I'm talking, when she didn't even have just one word in the party, you started having a go at her about it in the party
because I was upset. That's called a human nature. That's what happens when you have.
I don't lose my. The thing is, I don't lose my temper like that. And that's the thing. I don't have a temper. I don't get pissed off when someone wants to talk. If they want to talk, that's why I let Stephen talk on my podcast.
Well, that's why I'm you, and you're not me, and you are you.
Exactly.
And actually, did you see? And did you see me?
Really?
But did you see me through that podcast get pissed off with no Stephen and I've got him? No. You know why?
Because he was saying all the things you wanted him to say about me. You were enjoying it, him talking shit about me.
No, because I was actually in control by actually.
No, he was in control. He was talking. Yeah, man. So you know what I mean, man. This whole fucking thing, man. He's a piece of shit, man, and he's a racist, man. And, yeah, man. So you know what I mean, man. It's just like this guy needs to learn a lesson, man. You know, I'm a Batman. You know what I mean? He's looking himself in the mirror. You know, he needs to know I'm the real deal, man. So yeah, me, man. So yeah, man. Yeah, for 5 hours. You let the guy go in. Your live stream. So sure, yeah. Plays in your favor.
A podcast, when it's a one-on-one with someone, it's not about the host who's hosting the show. It's never about that. It's always about the guest that comes on the show. They can talk as much as they like. But what do you think of David Icke?
But okay, but let's get back to Katie. I apologize to Katie. Hello. But the thing is, okay, what's the fucking thing? How many things do you have?
I gotta get some. Dude, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some sleep. Dude.
Get some fucking sleep then.
Why was you angry, dude?
I was fucking talking, dude.
Dude, you just contradict yourself, dude. You just said you don't get angry.
You fucking cunt.
Dude, you said you don't get angry, bro. Hold on a second, man.
And that's the worst kind of angry to get is being
dude,
like
you just said you don't get angry.
aggressive.
Bro,
yeah, what the fuck?
No, don't get angry. I said if you want to go sleep, then
no, you said don't get fucking angry.
No, that's not what you said.
Well, I'm waiting for you to stop fucking flabbering your fat mouth. So that I can fucking say it, dude.
Well, that's your opinion.
Don't go to sleep. Stay, mama, stay, bro. I'm begging you, stay.
But then remember, just tell us all.
Stay, mama, please.
On the next podcast.
Hey, the reason why he's telling you, Anthony, he wants to go to sleep is because you want everybody to be transparent. So he's being transparent to you right now.
Yeah, I'm being fucking transparent.
The thing is,
you reap what you fucking sow. How's that?
Actually, how about how about a Mamba Man on the next podcast when he shows
All
his
right, good night,
face on
y'all.
there like he normally
No, we
does?
can't,
night,
because
How
he's
y'all.
gonna
about you
make a
put
video say the
Mamba
14-year-olds on my
on the
podcast.
podcast to make
That's
sure he's
entrapment.
not in Ed's basement?
That's an entrapment. I can't have that. They're gonna say
Why
that.
Would you? Why? Where are you getting these loony ideas, dude? Dude,
I'm not just putting it out there. So I'm not. So I'm just
Are you
wondering if
drunk?
he's
Are you
tied up.
drinking?
You're tied up in his basement. The
I
way
don't
you
know,
keep
dude.
talking
You
for
seem
it.
like you really are supporting
Bottle
that
of
ideology, you
scotch.
sick fuck.
Bottle of cognac.
No,
Or
no, I'm
bottle of
just
whiskey.
wondering because you keep talking over him when Mr. 4K
No, dude,
himself.
because you're making this personal.
Well, no, it's not being personal. It's putting it out there that 4K was in the wrong, and you're
I said I was in
agreeing
the wrong.
with
Okay,
his
I admit it.
ideology
I'm
in
guilty.
that way.
Put a handcuffs on me.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
guilty.
because you brought me into this, dude. When you started picking on my fucking friend Brendan, and you started doing all this stupid shit, and I'm glad that you're finally stepping up to the plate with me, so that I can fucking expose your ass in front of the 30 people that are watching this fucking live stream right now.
Malik is here, guys.
Thank you.
Watch
I'm
out.
glad you're experts on
Malik is
You're
back,
welcome.
dude. Gun
And
blazing.
I agree with you on that one. Actually, with Ed, so did you like it then when Ed actually branded Brandon as a murderer?
Branded Brandon.
Because he didn't fucking. When did he do that? When did he do that?
And that's
You were
so
the one that tried to drive the wedge, dude. You were the one.
Did you say?
I'm speechless at this point. Jesus, it has to be like tomorrow when, I've...
Yeah, but go ahead, Anthony. I want to hear it.
Just
I want to hear
repeat
it.
But didn't you
all the
say,
time.
Let's go.
I could get it if... No, you said, your exact words is...
This is complete mental health issues. It really is. I used to work with them.
Let Anthony speak.
Yeah, let him speak, yeah.
No, so actually, right, so Mamba Man, right, and you can go back to that last podcast.
But the thing is, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Right, no, so that last podcast, right, you can go all into that and you can see Mamba Man, he agreed about this stabbing 13 times, and he says I can get it, like, if it was 1 or 2 stabs, but 13 stabs? And I'm thinking, well...
Well, you don't know the cause of it, do you?
That's what he said about it.
Could have been years of abuse for all you know. You don't know the full story.
Yeah, you don't.
His father was abusive, okay? His father was abusive. And this is a tragedy. What happened was a tragedy.
I did jump to conclusions a bit. Me and everybody jumped to conclusions that, but here's the problem, dude. You were the one that tried to support that ideology. That
you
he
looked
was a
up
fucking
shit.
murderer. And you can't admit it because you're so fucking narcissistic. See, here's the real narcissist, right here. It's you, dude. Because you can't fucking admit, dude, that you were the one that brought that fucking thing up about the 13 goddamn times, And now you're pinning that back onto me because it's the easy fucking way out. I know how you fucking work. I know how you motherfuckers work. I know how it's fucking done.
Let me get it a minute. So why did Ed, right, a few days going back, bring that up in his video then?
Because you brought it up, and it's already, it's in the public records. You can read it. It's all there. But you're the one who did that up in Chicago PD. You're the one. You probably went to Chicago PD to look at this case. But what you don't look is that it's a tragedy. You didn't look at it as a tragedy. You looked at it as he's a murderer 13 times.
Katie brought the article out and she sent it to you. Now listen, right? Katie found it, the article, and she sent it to you.
Chicago Tribunal. I know what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah. So she sent it to
I heard
you
about
on
it.
your channel, and you
They've
said,
been there since 1700s.
Can I bring it up? And you said to Brandon,
You're getting pissed off right now.
and he wasn't too sure about it because he didn't really want to bring it up. But you still brought it up
Nothing to do
anyway.
with them both, man. Nothing to do with them.
Why are you bringing it? So by you to bring it up now, why are you bringing it up then?
Well, no, but the thing is, why did you bring it up a few days ago?
Because you bring it up all the time. Because I want you to understand, this is you who did this. You brought this up.
Well, but the thing is, this was ages ago. I haven't said anything since about it.
Oh,
and
dude,
you brought up about it.
5 hours of that live stream. That's why I keep sending that link to you yesterday, and you don't want to watch it. The
And
Holy
the
Bible
strange
is
thing
there.
is, right?
The
So
scripture
you're
is there
telling me
for
that
you to
all
watch
the
it, to redeem yourself.
No,
That's
so
my
you're
scripture.
telling
I'm
me
the
then.
Jesus. I'm Son of God.
No,
I
so
came
you're
back
telling
here
me
on the
then.
planet Earth. I'm the Jesus. I'm
You
the
guys still
Virgin.
there?
I'm the Holy
Okay.
Virgin. I'm
Yeah.
what everybody wants. Everybody wants that of me. I'm
I am
Jesus. I
gonna
came
go
down.
to bed
I
now,
came
but
down.
one last
I'm
thing,
Son of
Anthony.
God, and I'm telling you that
So
5-hour
you're
video is for
telling me that
you
one bit
to
of
watch
this
that.
article then.
I am gonna go to bed, but one last thing, Anthony.
Well, go to bed.
Do you care to know where
Because I'll
I'm
get up to school in
sleeping
the morning.
tonight?
You
Do you
forgot to
care?
say go to fucking
Do you
bed.
care to know which?
You forgot to
Do
say
you
go to
care to
fucking
know
bed.
which room I'm sleeping in? Do you care to know which house I'm sleeping in? Whose
How
house
many pillows are you?
and
Are you a
where?
1 pillow guy or a 2 pillow guy?
Actually, I can't hear you, man, with them talking over you.
Oh, okay. So one last thing before I go to bed, which I know you're dying to fucking hear, my whole sleeping setup. So I'm sleeping on my magnificent recliner couch with a. I got my phone plugged in. I'm in my basement. It's in Ed's basement, by the way. I know that's
Yes.
really gonna get you
Mine
excited.
too, they
Hey,
cover.
listen, next time clean up that basement. Come on, Mamba. You left that Steam Deck all over the place with a bunch of Cheetos and all that. Just saying in the future, man, clean up the basement.
Yeah, and
All right, thanks,
dude,
man. Appreciate that.
honestly, I was cosplaying as a ginger hog. There you go.
Actually,
Not
shouldn't you
only
be
that,
getting
Did
that
you have
for
the wig?
Sunday
Did you have the
night?
wig?
Oh,
I know
God.
it's really gonna rivet you, you know, that I ate all those Cheetos. They're probably your friends from Mars. I know that's a whole other can of worms. I'll let you guys get to that after I go to sleep. So
Actually, you get, remember, man, you get off to bed and stuff and all that. Wake up till tomorrow, and then you got
yes,
Sunday
maybe you
service
could,
at
you
the
know, one
church,
of
the
these
local
nights, dude.
church.
Maybe you could fly in and fucking tuck me in. How's that? You know.
Oh, man.
No, that's Ed's job, not mine.
I don't do that, man. I'm
I
very
have a
lazy.
fish.
People who know me,
I
I'm
have
fucking
a, I
lazy
have
fuck.
a,
Right, Holly?
I
I'm
have
the
a very
laziest fuck
friendly
there is.
dude.
Yeah.
I have a
There
very
you
I
go.
know
friendly
very
fish
well.
that looks like you, and I like to
Fucking
watch
lazy.
him at night.
Actually, Ed, don't forget to give him some bread in the basement. He's going to be
Yes, I
starving
made.
to death.
Actually, I bought a Cheetos and bought a bunch of what is it, San Pellegrinos. Bought some 2 cases of Coca-Cola, and also what else did I buy? I bought some video games for him to play. Yeah, so I got a lot of stuff. It's easy in the
Because
basement.
I'm sure that £6 I gave you earlier on there and stuff, that should cover for the bread.
Yes, thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, every little bit helps, man. You don't understand, how much it helps, especially now that I'm shadow banned, dude.
Well, that's what Asda says,
Look,
every
man.
little helps.
Listen, I mean, I was so happy, that you gave me that money and all that. So, but I wish you could maybe donate some more, man. Could you give me? Can I get maybe 10 more quids or 5 more quids, just so I can, dude. I really need it, man, for tomorrow. Can I?
Well, you're probably going to be homeless soon anyway with the inflation anyway. So.
Come on, man. Just okay. 4 quids. Okay, 3.5 quids.
Hey, Mr. 4K.
Yeah, go ahead, Malik.
I'm sorry.
Don't joke,
Take care,
laughing, bro.
guys.
All right,
Take care,
listen.
guys. I got my Cheetos, guys.
All right, I left some
got my
All right, have a
Cheetos.
good
and I
night.
got the sticky
All right.
fingers. All right.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Mamba.
I left
Good
some
night,
guys.
some Marvel magazines for you as well.
I'm leaving too soon. I'm
Yeah,
leaving.
remember, man, don't forget, don't wet the bed.
No, he's not. He knows better than that. He's smart.
Good night, guys.
Just like what my dog used to do, wet the floor and all that.
Yeah. Can I have like a 3.5 quids? You really help me out, man. I don't mean to sound like
I'm
your
sure,
step.
I'm sure you
I don't
go-
mean to
I'm
sound
sure
like
your
your step
girlfriend-
brother, but man, 3.5 quids definitely help me.
No, I'm sure your girlfriend of Holly would give you £3.
I was about to say actually, I'll give you £3.
Thank you, Colin.
I would
You're the
normally give
best.
the 10.
Oh,
I would normally give you 10, but I'm broke. But I'll
what
give
would
you
I
my
do?
last £3.
I understand. Don't worry about it. You catch me next time. It's all good. Yeah, next time's fine.
I was thinking, like, I don't know what it is with Holly on the actual phone and stuff. She sounds like an older woman. But that's me just
Why are you
roasting.
worried about that, man?
Exactly.
Hey, it's late at night.
What's wrong with
Are you
that?
getting some pussy?
Well, you old. You're 35. She's 35. I mean, she's 30 or whatever.
No, she sounded like in her 50s or something with the accent and all of that.
But you've
She's got
seen
that
her, how
old
she looks, right?
accent.
You know how she looks.
Oh. Yeah, I know what she looks
But the
like
thing
and
is,
stuff. I don't-
can I have that 3.5 quids? Come on.
Crazy.
All right,
Probably next
fine,
time.
fine. How about 1.5 quid?
Anthony, hold on. Anthony, I want to ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on Saint Row?
Oh, looks fantastic. 10 out of 10.
No, I want to hear. I'm not. No, he's already here. Let's ask him. What do you think about Saints Row?
It's a 10 out of 10 from me.
What the hell?
10 out of 10.
No way, bro.
10 out of 10
You
for
know what?
this.
It's amazing.
Hey, he's allowed to have an opinion. Everybody's allowed to have an opinion.
You see, this is why he gave it a 10 out of 10, because of the booty. See, he likes that reshot. That's why he gave it a... The Latina
it's
booty, you
like,
want it? Ah,
2.6
papi,
resolution.
come to mommy. Ela Colombia, come here, papi. There you go. The fuck? No, man. What the fucking did you all? We can fucking know the
I'm about
fucking
to
us.
watch.
Fuck that shit.
I'm about to watch Stargaze.
But anyways, I was thinking, though,
I'm about to watch.
Where's Steven? Hold on, I was thinking, where's Steven, dude? Steven, get in.
He's in the he's in the chat.
But why can't he get in? What's the deal?
I don't know.
Get
Steven,
in, dude.
come in the party. Come in the party chat.
It's a Saturday night, man. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. It's a
I
Saturday
was
night.
thinking, I'm looking at this right from a perspective. It's not me sort of saying, oh, that Cameron is Phil Ethio. So if you look at it from that point of view and stuff,
No.
But wait, the thing is,
hold on. Let me.
the thing is, you said he's a very nice guy. He's a very nice guy.
yeah, but the thing is, it's those nice guys that you got to watch out for.
So I'm the devil, basically. I'm the manipulator. I'm the Satanist.
Unless you're Phil Ethio coming over to my channel.
I think Heath Ledger's character, may he rest in peace.
So everybody is Phil Ethio.
Spirit
Everybody
went
can
out
be Phil.
and went inside my body. You see, I don't care. I'm not a monster. I just want things to be the way they were. So, Ginger Hog, I just want you to be like you used to be. Can you do that for me? Oh, he just came out, dude. I don't know. Sorry about that.
No, I was thinking, right, let's just say, for instance, let's say that this Phil Ethio is Cameron. Let's just put it on the table that he is, right? Then say we end up finding out it is him with this fake account. Then what is your perspective view on that? If
He blocks me. He blocks me.
Well, first I would have a talk with him publicly. I'd say, hey, man, you need to address this. I like to give everybody a chance to address this. I'll say, all right, Cameron, you need to address this, man. You got caught. You got evidence. Here's the evidence. Just like I called him tonight. I said, I'll bring him on. And he came in. So, and I'll say, okay, first, let me show you the evidence. Cameron, look at this. Look at that. Look at all of this. What do you have to say about that? And now, depending on what he says, if he keeps doubling down and all this other stuff and he keeps defending himself, well, then that's it. It's over. Moving on.
Hey Ed, Steven said to unblock him. He'll come on. He says it's Problem Child. Is his name?
Problem Child?
Yeah. P-R-O, the number 3, and B-L-E-M, Child.
By the way, she was very kind enough to give me some quids today. Holly, while I was flying Top Gun Maverick. It was so nice of her.
And actually, isn't this like, does Andrew...
Well, Anthony did too, to be fair. Anthony, thank you for that tip. I really appreciate it. And also thanks to Steve for... No, I really do appreciate that money. I do. Just regardless of this whole thing, I just want you to know that I appreciate it, but man, you know how much, just with that little extra inch, you know, like the 3.5 quids, man, which is, you know, it's like this thing about me, this obsessive compulsive disorder, dude. Like, I can go to sleep if I don't get that 3 quids, dude. Like, I can't breathe. I have anxiety attack. Like, I gotta have that 3 quids. Like I think some bad's gonna happen to me, like some kind of like a cryptid demon's gonna come out like a werewolf and suck my blood dry, you know, like the 3 quids, man. Just three little ones. What was the name again? Problem
Problem
Child.
child. Yeah. You
I'll
gotta
be
go back
okay.
into
Don't
that
worry. I'll be
blocked
fine.
area.
What's his name again? Oh, I got it.
Problem
Good night,
child.
good night, Mr. 4K. I'm going to bed.
Alright, later.
Alright, Brandon.
Brandon.
I'm just wondering, does Andrew Roberts ring a bell at all?
Hey, who is it? You hate me? Oh, that's Adam, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I'm gonna accept you right now. You accept it, bro.
Alright.
Friends forever, dude. Friends forever. We're on the Xbox. Friends forever.
Yeah, BFS.
Oh my God.
I don't have any friends on the Xbox.
All right. Katie just hold on before we do
That's
that.
like
Katie
3 inches
just
of
hold on a second. Katie just contacted me, and it's actually
dust
on the
on
live
that
stream.
thing.
It's on the live stream. You can look at it. She said that tell that ginger hog he's gaslighting himself.
There you go, Anthony.
Okay, I said great.
He's right. I'm seeing it. Shorts 360.
Yeah, it says tell that to stop gaslighting himself. Oh, Holly, I love you. Thank you so much. That helps me so much. I can sleep like a baby right now. Thank you.
Yeah,
5
as long
quids.
as it helps with your posh water.
Thank you
And
for
I
my
know that's
OCD. You know,
expensive.
my obsessive cuntish disorder.
Dominic is back.
My oral cuntish disorder. All right, so how do I get him on here?
You gotta go to that game base again. Press the PlayStation button and go to the game base, I believe.
All right. Game base. Okay, game base. Game base. Not the best.
Hold on, let me go on mine and I'll do it too. 1 second. Let me do it on mine too and I'll be able to guide you. So you're on the 1 second. Let me turn it back on the PlayStation. Alright, so you're on the game base, right?
Yes.
Press that the button on the top right that's near the triangle, the options button, press it 1 time. And you see it says game based? Select game base.
Senor Grant, I see. And then you go, yeah. I got you. And then I go search for him, right?
Let me forget now. Fuck, I had it.
Problem child. I'm a problem child. You could be mine. Problem child.
Do I get to keep my account for a couple of days?
No, this is what you do. So, okay, so when you press the game base, you see how it says friends, party, messages? You see that, right?
Yeah.
And you see all the way on the right, it has like 2 little lines with 2 little circles. Click on that, it'll say game-based settings. And then go down to where it says blocked users. Then you look for his name. Problem child.
Right, Katie said that's not her, that random guy, so someone's on there with a fake account.
We never said it was Katie.
Well, someone's put on there, that it's Katie. As you 4K just said just made it was Katie.
Well, it showed up on my party chat.
No, Katie is different. No, he's talking about the live stream. That's a random guy. We're not talking about that. Katie actually contacted him on the PlayStation Network. I seen it. Shorts underscore.
Yeah.
That's her.
You want to see it?
That's what Ed is talking about. He's not talking about the live stream. She messaged him on the PlayStation Network.
Oh wait, he was never. Are you the VR grid? Who are you, dude? He was.
No, he says it's problem child. PRO.
Dude, I never blocked him, dude. He was never here. I don't see him.
So then, if you search for him, you should be able to search for him.
Yeah.
The only time it's not going to show you his name is if he's blocked.
But the last time. Hold on. Let me see.
So I'm just wondering why this random guy says, "Oh, I'm not Katie for them."
The random guy is the same person coming in as the Mitches or whatever.
Look at it. Look, it's right here. Look at it on my live stream. Tell that ginger hog he's a gaslighting himself. Right here. There it is. And I just replied to her, 10:42 p.m.
Steven, can you find Ed? Search for Ed's name, and then maybe you can add him.
Wait, is she my friend? Accept. Yes. We're close friends. Me and Katie are close friends now. Forever. Money Penny's
Anthony,
coming
look
back.
at the live stream now. You're gonna see. Look at the video. You're gonna see that's Katie.
Oh no, that's the other fake account.
Katie Baker. No, this is her. Look, man. We talked about. Oh, Jimmy Ryan is having his way with you. Katie Baker. Go to bed, Ed. And also, Anthony's suspicious of you, but I'm not. I know it's not you. That would be weird. I disagree with him on this one. This long time ago. This is her, Katie Baker. She's at it.
I know, because I told her to put that.
Yeah, I know. But that's what a narcissist does. You control people. All right, so where's Steven, man? Dude, send me a friend request. I never blocked you, bro.
Oh, I think, Steve, you're still a creep, man. Yeah, nice one, random.
Nah,
probably
man, he's
you, right?
good, bro. He's good, man. Listen, they were just goofing around, man. They're just goofing around. It's all good, man. It's forgiven. He's gonna be my best man at the wedding.
Anthony, well done. Thank you.
He's gonna be my best man at the wedding. He's gonna support me with the money and all that stuff. His father is very wealthy, and I need all the money I can get, dude. You know, kind of debt I'm in, dude. Pay all this fucking credit and shit. I'm fucked for life, dude. Fucked for life.
Oh, you're not gonna be able to get. You're not gonna be able to get that PS. You're not gonna be able to get that new VR.
I'm fucked, dude. I'm proper fucked. It's like the movie, what you call it, with Jason Statham in the Snatch. Proper fucked. Yeah. So yeah, proper fucked. Random guy says he missed Mamba. I know Mamba had to go to bed. He had to go to basement, go to get some sleep. Gotta go to church early morning. Send me a friend request, please. Steven. Please, come on, eh? Not for now, but just send me the friend request, man. You know, man. Have you ever done the, what's his name? Marlon Brando, The Godfather. I usually have to put something like an apple or something.
Hey, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's a good one right there. It sounds just like him.
I should watch that with
He's a good kid. I don't want him getting hurt. I don't care about this drug business. Okay?
I should watch Devil's Advocate. That's really good.
Wanna go fuck, man? I'll do the fucking drug business, man. It's a fucking Yale, man. You don't keep your mouth shut, man. I'm talking. Marlon Brando, listen, those are legends. Listen, right, Adam, those are legends. Al Pacino, Bob De Niro, Marlon Brando, man. Jimmy Kahn, those are like legends. Like,
those movies don't get old either.
Yeah.
She wants me to stay in the party. She said it's funny.
Oh, random guy says he's going to New York next week, and hopefully Steve the Creep stays away from the area.
Steve the Creep.
Oh, send me a friend request, Steven. Come on.
All right, fellas. Hey, I got to get going real quick.
Hey, thank you, Adam, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you stopping by. It's always a pleasure to have you. Stop by more often, man. More often you should stop by.
Yeah, nice talking to you again.
Always
Adam.
a pleasure, brother.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
I went to Bristol.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed this time. I just had to.
Hey, Malik. Thank you, Malik. And please tell people out there I'm not racist. And I definitely don't slap another man. All right?
My way.
She's laughing. You know that shit's gonna stay forever between Chris and Willie. This shit's never gonna go away. Kind of like me and Anthony. This shit's never going away. This shit is forever, dude. Till the end of time.
I mean, yesterday, I was going to come on yesterday.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Take care. Take care, Malik. Say hello to your wife.
Anyway, so yesterday I went to Bristol and had my vaccine done, my COVID vaccine. So fucking actually really good today, actually.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's done like a bitch though. My arm was all frozen up.
Well, you're gonna feel
So,
the what you call it, your arm being stiff. You might have a
yeah,
little bit of
the
fever.
dead arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get any fever?
What I didn't realise until I had the actual vaccine, there's a new article just been brought out, and apparently the CDC. You remember when they said to us that these vaccines were fine?
Yeah, but let's be very careful. You know, I don't want you to get me in trouble.
No.
All right, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Just careful now.
Yeah, Nina, I had my like vaccine done and stuff.
Okay.
And obviously, but they said apparently it doesn't.
But hold on, but you like vaccines, all right? Just want to make sure you love it.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Okay, that's good. That's all I need to hear. Otherwise, the ice cream man's gonna, shut me down.
Yeah, but okay. Well, innuendos, basically, they said something that it didn't alter certain things.
Your DNA.
Yeah, but see, no. See, that's where it goes into misinformation. They don't like that shit. YouTube doesn't like that. You're gonna get me in trouble, man.
No, but what I'm saying, certain things. I didn't say, Holly's just brought that up. I didn't bring that up.
Yeah, but the YouTube doesn't like it. No, we can't. That's off limits. No, we can't. No, dude, they're gonna kill me. Yeah.
No, I know, but I think Holly's gonna kill you to try and take it down. That's why she brought in.
No, I'm gonna block you guys and remove you. Fuck that shit.
Well, no, it's an Anthony, really, haven't you?
No.
But you,
no, I'm not gonna.
Look at the article yourself and all that. But
we just seem to want to just take the piss out of everybody, you know.
Exactly. I've been saying that for the last fucking 3 hours, 4 hours.
No, I don't want to.
You attack everybody. You were probably that Mitch 3.0 person.
That's what everybody was saying.
Yeah, but don't bring that up, man.
Me on that as well.
Cannot talk about that stuff. You know that. You've seen what happened to me before. You brought that demon guy.
We're not saying the vaccine's fake because I've had it.
That's it, bro. I gotta mute you now.
No,
it's
I
not
just
fake.
said I've had the vaccine.
I love vaccines, dude. I love.
Yeah, I love vaccines.
I love it.
Vaccines are our brothers.
I love vaccines, dude. I love it too.
Yeah.
I want the Google moderator to understand. I got 3 shots, and I'm gonna get a 4th one. Fuck, I leave mine. Take another one.
Get my 5th one.
Okay. So I love vaccines and I love the ice cream, man. Okay, so.
Yeah, we love
it's
the
all
ice
good.
cream, man.
It's all good.
What is his deal, man?
Or is this no Anthony won't do it? He's a PSY. Or is a PSY?
Psycho.
Oh no, trust me. I've had it. Psycho. Basically, I'm feeling more healthy. Actually, I feel like a fucking new man. Actually, like
I think they put something in there for you, man. Like some kind of a cocktail.
Yeah, I just hope I don't grow a 3rd leg.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Why don't you sing us a little bit of Elvis Presley?
I've got a sore throat at the moment.
Come on.
I thought you said you were well.
Well, no, I am well, but I've got a sore throat. I don't know if you can tell. And it's when I had the vaccine, it gave me a sore throat.
Happy with that.
But you just never mind. And you keep contradicting yourself.
Well, no, I feel really good. I feel sorry. I don't have a headache or anything or fever.
You know that sore throat is, a COVID symptom. You know that, right?
What's the best Elvis Presley song? What's your favorite Elvis?
Return to sender.
Vaccine.
No.
I just had my vaccine today.
No, it's not. But they're gonna think it's a joke. So they're not gonna. They're not gonna take it seriously.
Having a joke, having a laugh.
Yeah, they're not gonna take it seriously, man.
No, we'll just make a mockery of it. But
hold on. Where's the what's that song? Fuck, man, of Elvis Presley. It's a very famous song. Caught in a trap, can't walk out. What's that?
A pussy trap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good song. I can't walk out, 'cause you know you love me. When you give me those quiz. I tucked in Mamba Man basement, and he didn't mind. And he said, well, where is my sandwich? I said, who do I look to you? I'm not your mom. Go make your own sandwich. I think we all got something in the cocktail today. So we'll drink
I had
some.
chocolate liqueurs.
Steve, man, what's up with the come on, man, send me the friend request. Holly, could you please contact Intel and send me a friend request?
How do you want to do that on the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did he go? Hey, Cameron, you still here?
Yeah, Brandon wrote in the live stream, I'm in bed. Why Anthony just won't say he's sorry to me? That's all I want.
Oh well, Anthony, want to reply to that?
Well, I apologise to him, actually, which I've already apologised to him already. He already knows that, because we're still talking to each other now, but the thing is, he hasn't even told you that either.
What?
So I wonder why he can't tell you that. Yeah, we were in the parties together and all that in the last few days with Katie. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What
I'm supposed to do now?
Hey, I'm going to bed, but I want to know, is Anthony going to say sorry to me?
And also he still feels a little bit bitter because you kept bringing him up all the time.
Anthony, Brandon is in the party chat. He just asked you a question.
Well, his microphone shit, so it's very low.
I heard him clearly.
He said, when are you going to apologize?
Brandon, repeat what you said to him.
I want to know if you're going to say sorry to me, because that thing about my dad is pushing her, and that was...
He's not even saying anything.
Like, crossing the line with me. I just want to know if you apologize, and that's it.
He just said it clearly, Anthony. We all heard him.
Well, I can't hear him on my end.
Apologize.
I can't hear him at all on my end. Oh, it says it's because he's blocked on my end.
So.
All right, I'll pause the game. Go ahead and ask him. Ask him again, Brendan.
I want to know if you can apologize to me, because the thing with my dad and stuff like that, that's personal. I want to know if you can apologize for saying that stuff about me.
Right, can you repeat that? Because I can't...
Bring it closer to you. Bring it closer to
him
your
on
phone.
PlayStation. I wonder why you can't hear him. You need to unblock him.
I've just unblocked him.
Right.
Okay. Before you say what you're gonna say, Brandon, just say 1, 2, 3, and let's see if Anthony can hear you.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there we go. I can hear him now.
All right.
Go.
I was wondering if you can apologize to me for talking about my past, about my dad and deceleration. It's stressing me out. I didn't like that.
Right, I didn't bring up about your past, didn't I?
Oh my God.
Thing is, this is on an article. What do you want
Jesus.
The thing is, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to say, oh, I run the article website and stuff and all that?
He just wants you to say 2 words, I'm sorry. But the thing is, it's not my fault. It's Mr. 4K.
So actually, so is Mr.
I want to apologize for him.
So is Mr. 4K going to apologise for bringing him?
He's not asking 4K. He's asking you. So obviously, him personally, you're the one that has caused them all this problem. So that's why he's asking you.
He never asked me. If he asked me, I would apologize.
Well, no, because then he wants not actually for you to apologise. He wants you to apologise, and he doesn't have to tell you to apologise.
No.
You have to do that.
So you speak for him. You read his mind. You know what's inside his mind.
Yeah, when the guy's right here telling you what he wants.
Why are you speaking for him? Why can't you let him speak for himself?
Right, if you apologise to Brandon for bringing him up the other day, I will apologise myself afterwards.
Well, that's coming from Brendan. That Brendan needs to request that, not you.
Right, Brendan, can you request it? Right?
Why are you telling him what to do? He's telling you exactly.
Words into his mouth, dude. That's a narcissistic control.
Okay then. So seeming like you're trying to say, oh well, he's got a
But
request
why
that.
can't you apologize? Why so hesitant? I mean, you're like, the thing
Why am I
is,
so hesitant? Well, seeming you wanted to burn him in the first place. When I brought those texts in
how did I
about what
burn him,
you
dude?
said.
Hold on. Why are you twisting the story? How am I burning him? I was defending him when you and Katie
Well,
came
you
to my
wasn't
podcast.
because thing is, okay, so you
How am I?
wasn't.
Hold on,
The
hold
thing
on,
is,
How was he?
hold on a second, dude. Hold on. Me and Katie were playing a Forbidden West or Forbidden West live stream, correct? Now, out of the
Yeah.
blue, in what, 40 minutes or something, he comes on and he starts telling me about what's going on with the Stadia and why, this, and that. And some people hate him and this and that. And he said out of the blue what happened, that thing with his father. I said, did you know what happened with me in 2013? Was it 20? I don't know. Was it 2013 or yeah, 2013? And I said, no.
Yeah.
What happened? And then he told me, and I was like shocked. Of course, like everybody else. But I was like, "Are you okay? Look, I'm glad you're doing okay now. That. I mean, I'm sorry that has happened, and I mean, you can watch the live stream." And then I was like, "How you feeling, man? Are you feeling?" I said, "I'm shocked that you're telling me this publicly." And he says, "I don't care." I said, "Okay." And he never asked me to remove that live stream. If he asked me to remove that live stream, I'll be more than happy to remove it. Like, no problem. Like, easy. Like, done. Like, right now, I will do it if he asks me to do it. Just send me the link of the live
Okay.
stream and I'll remove it. Like, done. Finito. Done. So, how am I burning him? He came in and told me this, and I never mentioned it. I mentioned it to you just a slightly little bit, just so that way you don't, like, bother about this thing if you see it on a live stream, because it's public. It's on a public now. It's on a live stream. I said,
As
I
it
don't want
wasn't
you.
a little bit in the party, it was me, you, and Katie,
Well,
and
Brendan
you
was there
brought it
too.
up in there.
He was there too
Yeah,
as
you
well.
told us about it.
And I told you guys to,
But Brendan
I
wasn't
told
around
you
at
guys
that
to keep
time.
it. I told you guys to not mention this. I specifically says do not mention this. Just leave
Yeah,
it
because
alone.
Brendan wasn't in there, so you talked about
Should
it.
I block this
The whole
random guy? Should I
situation.
block random guy or leave him?
Nah, leave him. It's all right. And I said, let's not mention this. So how am I burning the guy? He came in and voluntarily said what he said to me, and he said he's okay with that. And I'm telling you guys privately, hey, guys, let's not. We went to the MI6 party, and I said, let's not bring this up. Let's leave it alone. And I didn't. I never brought it up until you, after I killed you in that Princess Diana, GTA Online game. Then you brought it up afterwards. So how am I burning him? And what am I apologizing for? I have
Look,
done
And
nothing. I have done
actually,
nothing but help this kid. I have
look,
done
on a
nothing but help
serious,
him.
on a
and actually
serious
it goes
note,
the same for me. Actually, it goes the same for me as well. So if
no.
Brandon put that on your YouTube channel, and then suddenly, obviously, people are going to see it because it's videos and it's still there right now. Then who's going to be apologising now? Because if you're not the one to apologise, and I'm not the one to apologise because I'm just putting the facts out there that's already out there, then what's the problem?
The problem is you were using it to make him look bad. You weren't using it to help him. There's a
Exactly.
difference.
No, I'm here to help him.
But how are you
Due to
helping
the
him?
fact, no, I'll tell you
Didn't you
how.
hear what he just said? That this stuff you're talking about is stressing him out. It's
Okay, so
bringing him the
say
anxiety.
someone come along then. Say someone comes on his YouTube channel and they find out who he is,
I'll
and they read
remove
some
their ass and
article
block their
about.
ass, and that's it. It's that simple. Snap of a finger.
Yeah, and then suddenly they go off, they tell some other people, and those people
I don't
tell
give a
those
fuck.
people,
I don't give a fuck. But they're not
and
gonna
then
say it
they
on my
start
channel. No, 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 no.
antagonizing.
I don't give a fuck who
Oh,
they talk to. But they're not gonna say it on my channel. I'll
The
remove
thing
them.
is, Brandon has got to try and put a thick skin up.
All
Even
I'm gonna
like,
say, Brandon,
Why
I'm gonna
does he
tell you
need to put
this.
a thick skin? He's
like,
asking you legitimately.
okay, so
He's asking you legitimately to not bring this up and apologize. And you were
yeah, and you
stuttering.
actually brought it up the other day, and I hadn't been
You
talking
brought
about
it
it for
up.
like months.
You put it on your tweets. Do I need to remind you of
That
your
was like
tweets?
fucking months going back. That was
Hold on.
months going
Wait a
back.
minute. So you went from this is all part of the script Did you look at those tweets? The stuff that you wrote about Brandon? Or do you want me
I
to
didn't see
send the
that.
link? Do you want me to send
Oh,
the
you
link
can do that.
again?
I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Okay, so that's you. That's not me. Did you check my Twitter? Do you see me talking about Brendan?
You brought him up actually on that video where you were trying to expose me the other day. Where is it?
Because I had to
Anthony.
mention it because that's what you did. I said, this is your doing. You're the one who brought and dragged him
So
into this.
so you brought Brandon up about it again.
Well, you also brought Katie with you. You brought Holly. You brought everyone with you into your miserable little
No, because I have
whatever
to put
misery plan that you have.
the areas of what the story was from and
You're
how this
taking stuff out of the
transpired.
context, dude. I know what you're doing. You're taking stuff out of the context.
It's
People
all-
are not
it's
dumb.
all-
He's been doing that for the last 4 hours or 3
You're
hours. that he's
taking
been
the
here.
words that I say out of the context, and you know you got nothing that will stick because people are not idiots. You saw Adam.
No, this is all your transpired. You transpired
Okay,
all
so
this.
then why don't these people don't believe that? Adam doesn't believe that. Malik doesn't believe that.
if they do
Holly
believe,
doesn't believe that. Even Steve doesn't believe that.
well, no, because they're scared they're gonna get fucking kicked from your channel. That's why
No,
they
they're
can't
here.
tell you the
They're here. They're
truth.
having a good time. Holly, are you okay? You feeling good?
I'm just getting pissed off with the comments right now. I'm just saying my piece to them assholes, so.
On a serious note, Brandon, forget trying to get an apology from this guy. He will never be sincere to you. He's a fucking loser, and you don't need to even get an apology from this guy. He will not be sincere. He obviously doesn't give a fuck. He's just gonna keep blah 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 blah. And if I were you, I would move on from this fucking guy and just leave. Just don't even fucking acknowledge him, because even if he says it, he's not gonna be sincere. His entire demeanor tells me that he doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna say whatever he's gonna say just
And
to
do you
hurt
know
you
why he's
and to hurt anybody.
contacting you? He's contacting you to get you to turn against me. This is not by accident. He's not here because he wants to make some peace with me. He's coming here because he wants to work me, manipulate me. But clearly he sees now that it's not working. It's never going to
Okay,
work.
so why is it then Brandon wants it
Look how
to
he's changing the subject. Look, he's steering away from the subject immediately.
No,
Shifting
so why did Brandon want to actually take the channel down? And why didn't he send me all those tweets, right?
Oh my God! Didn't we? Did you fall asleep? Is that vaccine working for you?
Why did he say you're racist?
Because he has a mental disability. He doesn't know what he's saying. Hello?
Oh, trust me, even if you've got mental disability, you still know from right from wrong.
No, some people don't. They have Asperger's.
Isn't that, Anthony? Isn't that like you saying that you weren't awake when you came on Edge Channel? You weren't awake to see what was happening. You were like in a daze or something. Isn't that the same thing what you were saying?
Well, I just lost my mum at the fucking time. Okay,
so what? Okay, but what about all of the year? How long has Anthony been on your channel? Hasn't he been here like since 2018 as well?
Off and on.
Yeah. So
since
he's
2018 on the big screen.
I'm pretty sure he's been watching a lot of the fucking live streams. He's been watching a lot of the videos, because I used to see him make a lot of comments on your channel, right? So he's obviously aware. So he's using.
And I made comments on his channel, and he was working on his potatoes.
Yeah.
What it was,
so were you asleep then too? Yeah, were you asleep?
Was it
then
potatoes?
Too?
I don't know what it was.
The thing is, like, when I was back then, right, I thought MR4K was a good guy.
I am a good guy, clearly.
No, but as soon as you start digging right down to the bottom of the core of the system there, you actually find out you're not really a nice person at all. You're not a nice person at all.
All right, so then what now? So what do we do now? So what's now?
Well, then is, right?
Well, how many things there are there to this thing?
Yeah, I know.
What is this
You're
thing,
fucking
bro?
annoying.
And the only reason I came on here the first fucking
because you know you lost and you're backpedaling and you just need some something.
Actually, the only reason I came on here first of all is because you keep bringing your mouth into my name.
Well, if you stop calling me a Karen, if you stop making me look like a Sapphin, maybe I'll stop.
So if you go to my channel, there's a video I posted about a week ago, and I left it for 5-6 days. And within that 5-6 days, you still kept bringing my name into it.
Which
And I
videos?
said to Katie exactly. I said, look, if old Ed didn't make any more posts on me, I'll leave it. That's it.
Well,
That's
if you
done.
would stop talking behind my back when you party chat and on the Twitter and on all these other social medias, you know, which I know you are, people tell me anyway. You don't think I have my sources? My sources are way bigger, dude. They tell me. They
Oh,
tell me
trust me, it's
everything.
not. Trust me, it's not.
Okay,
The
so
thing
then
is,
why don't you keep your mouth shut about me, and then that's it, and it's over, and I'll keep my mouth shut about you, and we move on, and
well, no,
we
because
forget
we know
about this
you
whole thing,
can't.
and we forget
We
about
know
this
you
whole thing.
can't.
Well,
We know
why
you
not?
can't
Why?
keep your
Why not?
dirty,
Why?
filthy mouth out.
Why it's so difficult? Why can't?
Well, we know you can't keep your dirty, filthy name out of my name out of your mouth, and that's the whole
I
fucking
would if
thing.
you would stop. Yesterday I
No,
was
but the
begging
thing
you
is,
for 8 hours.
but that's the
Thing
whole thing.
is, the thing
No, but that's
is,
the thing. I gave you a fair chance. I gave you 6-7 days to not say anything. Within those
and what
days, you
did
started
I comment
upload.
on your videos? Did I
Well,
comment on
no, but you still mentioned me in your live streams.
because you
You
mentioned
still
me?
mentioned
You said I'm
no,
deleting the comments.
mentioned me
You made a video
first.
about this guy, the mystery guy. You wouldn't let it
Yeah,
go.
the mystery guy. That
But
was
yeah, but
did I
keep my
say?
mouth, and you put me as a at large, as a Safin. What is that? Is that not talking about me? What is that?
No, it wasn't. That was talking about someone else. I said,
Oh,
who's
that's
this
my
guy?
photo there. That looks like me, though. I don't know. Does that look like me, Cameron? That looks like me.
But the time when I did this thing,
But
I
the
was
thing
actually
is,
giving you a fair chance. I was giving you a fair chance to change, but you didn't want to change, and
I am
that's fair
changed.
enough and
I've
all
been
that.
changed forever.
No, you haven't. That's the thing. I gave you
This
a
thing,
fair
man.
chance.
Where is this thing?
Now, I don't mean the Saffron videos. If you go to the videos, hang on.
Look at it, he's scrolling through it.
Yeah. Like digging into it,
You know what?
to a
I just
garbage,
realized.
like a raccoon.
You know what? I just realized. Anthony said he's feeling good. He's feeling good. You know why he's feeling good? It's because he's back on the channel.
I love it, dude.
Talking with us.
Dude,
But
you
when
back.
he, but after,
No one's gonna remove you,
yeah.
man. You're good, bro. It's all good. You're here. Don't
Now,
worry
right,
about it.
between me doing these vlogs, there was one from two weeks going back, and I
He
started
likes
doing
to
the
cause dramas. What the
No, I
fuck?
started doing that Call of Duty Vanguard.
Really?
What?
Videos
Call
on
of
there.
Duty Vanguard? What did I say in Call of Duty Vanguard? I love Call of Duty.
No, I started doing because I started giving them a fair chance of not saying anything and all that. But within
You
the
did
time,
say something on Call of Duty. I mean, you were saying about.
no, on the latest video, I'm on about this was 3 weeks going back when I just put clips on, and this was in between.
Wait, is this before you did the unboxing of the? By the way, when you gonna do some more videos on that thing, that telescope? Is this
Yeah,
before
I'll
the
be doing that
telescope?
soon on my channel.
Okay, that's what I want to see, dude. Honestly, I want to see that shit. Go ahead.
Well, it was in between my daily thoughts, which is on the coffee vlog, and in
Daily
between
thoughts?
my Call of Duty Vanguard.
I didn't watch your daily thoughts. Is that on TikTok? Where's that shit?
Well, there was a period, I think, of 7 days between the videos when you still started talking shit. And this is and then Stephen said to me, "Oh, he's still talking about you, man." Maybe
No,
he's doing
I
the
might have
podcast
roasted
live."
you because somebody mentioned you, and I that's called roasting, having some comments.
No, but you still had my name in your mouth even on that roast. So regardless if it was a roast or not, you should still not have said anything about it.
But look, man, we're inseparable, intertwined. You know, like I Ching. You know, all that shit.
Oh, dude.
You know, we're inseparable. We're like one in the billions of specks in one star out there, for a reason. So, I think we're meant for this, bro. Honestly, I think we're inseparable. I think honestly we just hit it off. When I met you at the big screen VR, I said, "Yeah, man, this is my guy." Regardless if anybody says anything, this is it. Yeah, man, we have chemistry. Even right now, people like this is good for us, good for you, good for me, good for everybody. You getting some people on your channel, they're coming back, and it's good. What do you think?
Yeah, so you admit then all this drama then is actually good for their views and it's good for business.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, so then totally you would agree then you started all this shit because it was a drama
100%.
and you wanted to create this drama
100%.
by doing a WWE style script, and that was at the time when we fell out, so when we had that Grand Theft Auto, and then just after the Grand Theft Auto, well actually what was it you said in between, oh we can end this right now if you like. So to be honest, I think you had it all planned.
Well, you interpret it that way, but that's not what I meant. I was asking
no, but
you know...
You interpreted that. I didn't interpret it.
Well, you were killing me for 3 hours, and me and Katie were wondering, like, all right, dude, when are we going to stop with this?
That was just me doing, like, being funny.
That's not being funny, it's being stupid. Like, we're supposed to be fighting other assholes.
It's called UK humour.
But you, okay, but
I can't help it. Like you don't understand.
There we go. You can't help it. That's the magic word I was looking for. I got you. That's exactly what I was looking for. Did you catch that, Cameron? Did you record that bit? He can't help it. He can't help it. The thing is, he can't help it. I got it. Got you. Yes. Yeah.
But that's the thing. Isn't it? Like.
It is the thing. I know. The thing with the thing that goes with the thing, another thing. But my thing is this. When you got this vaccine, what do you feel now? All right, Brendan, listen, man. I'll apologize for everybody. My apologies that you got dragged into this whole fucking thing, man. And like I said, just don't think about it, man. Just don't worry about it. I wish that other people would stop talking about it. And but the thing is, here we go. I'm sounding like him. He opened. Here's what Anthony doesn't understand. There's nothing I can do about this. He opened the can of worms.
Oh, it's the twist.
I cannot stop Mitches. I don't control Mitches. I don't control Vlados. I don't control these people. He thinks like I'm Thanos, like I'm a Sapphire, like I'm Blowfield. Like, I make one phone call, that's it, they stop.
And you're making out like, oh, I can open these can of worms, I open these can of worms and it's my fault.
Well, you brought it all in by talking about it.
No, but they came from your channel and you created
How am I supposed? I can't control who comes to my channel. Even right now, I can't control who comes in.
Basically, it was your fault. So if it was your fault from the start, none of this shit would have happened.
You're not making any
sense.
sense.
But none of this shit would have happened. None of this. If we didn't.
None of this would have happened if you didn't take it so damn butthurt about me killing you.
Well, I didn't take it too seriously, and if you think I took it too seriously,
it's not what I think. It's what public thinks, and they look at that video and they're watching that, you know, Money Penny's Crew, which is a very famous video. They see what they see.
And I was laughing and giggling. You can see I was laughing and giggling on that. Jesus Christ.
No, trust me. Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. I'll get you. I'm coming to get you. And I said, dude, let's fight these other assholes. Why we gotta fight each other, dude?
I'm just talking about bloody thing in a minute.
And then you made that video. I told you make a 1 minute 30-second WWE tonight on the beach. And you made like a, I don't know, like a 7-minute video talking all this shit about me, discriminating me. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Storyline.
No, well, you should have fucking told me. Why didn't you tell me that?
I was laughing and giggling in it.
You should have told me, mate. You should have told me.
Well,
you should have said, hey,
Ed. You blocked me. Now you blocked me on Twitter.
Because you didn't tell me. Okay, before you fuck me, look, I like to be kissed before I get fucked in the ass. You should have told me and whispered to my ear. All right, listen, I'm going to kiss you now, but also going to fuck you in the ass. You should have told me.
No, I didn't know what kind of promo I was going to do, and I thought, well,
I told you, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah, I know, and I thought, well, we'll do it a bit longer than that, and what we'll do, we'll pretend to shit over 4K and his channel and his viewers, and say his people don't
I would have no problem. I swear to God, if you told me, I'm going to call you all these names, I'm going to call you a cunt scaler, fuck scaler, piece of shit, I say go for it. It's part of the script. Hey, I'm a good actor, dude. If you're a director and you tell me, hey, this is the script, this is what's going to be said, that'd be like telling Sylvester Stallone or telling Arnold Schwarzenegger, hey, this guy's going to say these things to you. But remember, it's part of the script. All right, take care, Brendan. My apologies for any of this, man, for you. Here, at least I can apologize to you right now for this charade that you had to fucking endure, man. My honest apology. If
but
you
the
had
thing is
told
with
me,
WWE, or
here we go
actually,
to thing.
not no, but the thing is, WWE sometimes they have these unscripted sort of
Oh
scripts
God,
where
this
there's no
is
talk, there's
excuse
no
for you for
talking to it.
everything, bro.
I watch a lot of AEW, which is not actually scripted at all. That's not actually scripted. They create the story as you go along. This is the whole point of unscripted shit. But you wouldn't get that, would you? Because I think
Well,
you've
if
done
you
lots of...
told, well, that's your job as a film director to tell me what the fuck's going on. How am I
No,
supposed to
but
know my
that's
fucking
but it
line
was
if I don't know
your
what's going
job.
on?
No, it was your job to do your thing, and me
Boy,
to do
so,
my bit of the
so I
storyline.
need to read your mind, basically. Come on, man. You should have told me. This is what we're doing.
Well, no, because I didn't know what sort of thing I was going to do, but
I
because you
told you,
blocked
1
me...
minute and 30 seconds, double like a Jesse Ventura, WWE, tonight on the beach, me and Mr. 4K. Don't be late, be there. Make sure you subscribe.
And then what I did is I did a little bit further, and I made it into me being as the bad guy, and that was the thing. I wanted to do the what do you call it? That what's the bad guy wrestler one? The one with the stick.
You're talking about the Scott Hall.
One.
Scott Hall.
Yeah, Scott Hall. I wanted to do it like a Scott Hall to play.
Yeah. But Anthony, I know about how WWE works. They go to training here in Orlando, and they talk about the script. They know already what they're gonna do. Even before the SummerSlam, they were here in Orlando before they went to Tennessee. They already knew what's gonna happen. Okay. Brock Lesnar already knew. They talked about, okay, you're gonna use this, forklift and do this and do that. So everything already he already knew. That's what you're supposed. We have a rehearsal. That's what they do. They rehearse. They don't walk in there not knowing what the fuck's going on. You should have told me, man. You should have said, hey, if you told me, dude, that's it. Be no problem. Everything would be cool. You wouldn't be making that crying video, 17 minutes, and you cut it down to 10 minutes or whatever. Everything would be cool. Everything would be cool. None of this shit would have happened. Everything would be normal. But you should have told me.
And the only reason I took that video down at the start was because you were getting butthurt, thought it was all real.
No, because you realized that it's a bad video. It's a bad taste.
Well, no, because I always keep my videos up there, because I knew you were butthurt and got crying and you thought it was real and took it offense.
But don't you think your logic...
That's the reason I took it down.
But don't you think your logic should have told you, I should have told you this beforehand, if you're going to do this?
Because sometimes my logic doesn't have that sense.
Oh, man, you got an excuse for everything. So if you pull the trigger and kill somebody, oh, I wasn't thinking.
He's protecting them. He's protecting them. Yeah, he's protecting them.
Well, let's just say
you're like Alec Baldwin saying I didn't pull the trigger. Exactly like Alec Baldwin.
With my mentality, me being disabled and I've got learning difficulties, my way of expression is actions speak louder than words.
Well, clearly, we all know that.
And I shoot first and then ask questions later. That's what I've always been like.
Well, that's why you're in this predicament. That's why you're in this problem.
No, this is why you're in this predicament.
God, Cameron, save me.
I realized it's hopeless with this guy. He just said he has mental disabilities, learning problems. So the fact that he's telling you that everybody is seeing what he's not seeing, and it's impossible for him to see what a normal person is seeing, because like he says, he has learning disabilities.
You couldn't even apologize to Brendan, and I actually apologize for the whole thing on behalf of everybody, and you couldn't do it. So what does it say about you?
And actually, you didn't apologize the other day when you brought him up.
Well, I apologize to him now. It doesn't matter. Yesterday, he didn't ask me for the apology.
Well, now it's slightly too
But why
late,
don't you? Where were you, dude? Why didn't you apologize? He asked you specifically, and you didn't. Everybody can see that. Everybody. Even aliens from another planet can see that shit.
I want to give a shit if the aliens up there.
Well, that's the problem. You're a narcissist. You don't give a shit about anything. You just want people to go down your way.
Actually, I care about Brandon.
Oh, here we go. Yeah,
I care about I care about Katie as well. And
do you care about Cameron?
You don't. You don't.
How am I not? She's my friend list. How am I not caring about her?
Well, you don't give a shit about it.
How? Did you look at all those? Okay, did you look at? Okay, do you know how much me and her talked?
Oh, trust me, I know she sent me all the scripts and all that.
Okay, so that means I don't care about her?
Let's just say you would on about how Steve.
Here we go. The thing is, I am manipulating.
Well, no, right. So you keep saying about old Stephen being disgusting and being creepy and stuff, but
yes, I said that. That was my opinion back then on that.
Yeah, but wasn't you coming on to Katie who's in her 20s, and you're like a 43-year-old, you're old enough to be her dad, and you're coming on to her?
About what? What did I say? Like what?
About her dropping her pennies, about her dropping her knickers.
I never said that. Never.
Yeah, you said that.
Show me the transcript where I said it.
No, you said how many pennies can drop them.
Where? Show it to me.
It was on that video. There's a few videos on it. It was around the time during the not Gran Turismo, it was the, what's it called? What's that, the driving game?
Fun times.
Where? Show me.
The Forza Horizon. There was like Forza Horizon, the new one.
Why don't you make a video and show me that thing? Let's see.
I'll get you to find that because she's great with all those videos.
Well, go find it. Go find it.
And she can pinpoint them.
Anthony, you have too much time on your hands.
Oh, trust me.
And first of all, she's an adult. All right, she's 23, so I don't know what you're. That's like saying Tom Cruise shouldn't have, married what's her name?
Katie Holmes.
Yeah, Katie Holmes. So what are you trying to say? And she's an adult. So she's 23. No. She's an adult, dude.
Yeah.
She's an adult, and she, doesn't mind the sexual innuendo. She's cool with that.
Oh, so she doesn't mind, but she's disabled, so you're taking advantage.
You keep telling everybody's disabled. You keep speaking for everybody. Everybody's disabled. Everybody's disabled.
And what about your sexual innuendos, the reach-arounds, and all that shit? So you got an excuse for everything. Hold on. So you're the biggest hypocrite on the planet or in the universe. So if it concerns you, it's okay. You have an excuse. But if it's somebody else, then it's not okay. Dude,
I put my hands up to that.
Dude, bro, you're the biggest hypocrite.
Didn't he take advantage of a fucking married chick, a married woman too? Didn't he do all of these things and he's talking about everybody else?
I know a little bit about that story, but
hang on. Right, so actually, I was talking to this woman I've been friends with for 4 years, around about the same time as 4K. It was around about the same time. And she got her husband. Her husband knew me and stuff and all that stuff. And how did I take advantage of her? I was actually looking after my mum who was ill all the time. I used to have my mum. She used to be lying in bed next to me. She used to hear me on the phone talking to this friend of mine. And we used to do a lot of talks and stuff. And then we used to go into VR together. We'd go into big screen. Everyone knew her and stuff and all that.
And I can only imagine what was being said on there.
Oh, trust me, everyone knew.
I trust reach arounds and all kinds of stuff.
Oh no, the thing is that, but that's
the thing is that's the thing. The third leg.
Her husband didn't mind at all.
Well, didn't he tell you leave her alone? Don't you ever contact me? And why would you? She's married, dude. Let her husband.
Yeah.
Why would you get involved in somebody else's affairs? You see, this is the issue, bro. Why are you getting yourself?
The thing is that she was
even
lying
you
in
saying
bed
the
with
thing
me.
is now, Kevin. See, he's poisoning it.
No. I'm repeating what his excuse is going to be. The thing is that we were lying together, and the thing is that me and her. The thing is that we got along in PSVR, and the thing is that.
Okay, so what do you expect to do when you've got a woman who you've been friends with for?
Is she married? I don't fucking touch her. If she's married, you don't fucking touch her. You move on. How would you like it if somebody did that to your wife?
And then back in last year, 2021, start of the year, she was depressed and all that. Her husband.
But so you're taking advantage of her.
That's even worse.
That's even worse.
That's even worse.
Advantage of her depression. Holy shit.
That's even worse. The woman is having low self-esteem, depressed for whatever reason is happening in her life, and you swoop in there. The thing is that I can be a nice guy, and the thing is that we play PSVR, and the thing is that your husband is not here right now, and the thing is that he's not gonna find out that what I'm doing.
No, if you want to hear an exclusive on it, right?
I want to hear it. I want to hear the story.
So back in 2021, it was really hard for me at the start of 2021 because my mum was because my mum was taken ill and stuff, and she'd been already in hospital in 2020. So, and she'd just come out from her recovery and stuff because of her legs and stuff. My mum had a lot of leg issues, and the therapist was trying to get her back on her legs. Anyway, she goes, so my mum ends up back in hospital in 2021 of last year, and then she passed away in September. This was around September, but at the start of 2021, this friend of mine, she sent me, we were in outspace together, and a friend of mine, he said something funny to like a degree, but she took it the wrong way. And she started, like, she said, oh, I don't do stuff like that, because he was trying to make a mockery of her and stuff, and she took it the wrong way. And he was basically saying a joke and stuff, and said, so you're not going to say hello to me and stuff, because she ignored him, but she didn't do it deliberately. She was just talking to this other friend, and she just ignored him or something, somewhere on the lines. Anyway, she ends up crying. Now, I said to this friend of mine, what had gone on at the time and stuff. I said, oh, do you know what's happened? And I said, oh, maybe she's just crying on because she was a bit of a joker. She used to like having jokes and laughs and stuff. And I thought maybe she was putting the fake tears on, crying and stuff. And this friend of mine said to me, oh no, I think she's actually crying because she just left Outspace and gone on. So I sent her a text message because I'm actually was friends with her at the time on FaceTime, so I could FaceTime her and we can talk to each other on the cam. This started in 2018 when this happened, when I think the Quest 1 or Quest 2 was out. And we went into big screen, that's where I met her when I used to do my Arnold voice. And I 4K can actually agree with this. Well, that we used to do the Arnold in there. And
that's true. I always say that's true, we did that.
So anyway, I met her in 2018, around about the same time as 4K. And we had this friendship going on and stuff, and she used to bring her husband into...
But you never told me this, like when we were talking on the big screen, you never brought it up, just for the record.
Oh, no, I didn't bring this into it because I didn't really want to bring her into it.
Okay,
because of the stuff going on.
My bad, go ahead, sorry.
Highlight this up now because I don't want to see all that I'm the bad guy here. Now in 2021 at the start, because she was, had tears and she was crying and everyone thought maybe... or I thought she was basically playing it or getting upset or something, pretended to cry. My friend said, oh, I think she may be actually crying for real and all that. So I sent her a text message, I said, are you okay and all that? Then she ends up sending me these messages, like cryptic messages, and I didn't know what they meant. I was saying to my mum about it at the time and stuff. This was before, so this was around about February 2021, and so like I said to my mum about it, got into the point there, and she started sending me more messages on it.
So wait a minute, your mom knew about this?
Yeah. So
okay, I didn't know that. Go ahead.
About this and stuff. Anyway, she didn't mind me being friends with her and all that, but it got to the point when she texted me and said, oh, I'm lying on the floor at the kitchen and stuff, and I'm depressed and all that, and I'm like, she said, I've just taken some tablets, and like, I said, oh, for fuck's sake, I said, don't do this to me. And she said she's had it because her friend's got cancer, and she didn't want to basically look after him. She wanted, and he was going to come home, but she didn't want it to be the fact that she was going to have to look after him, and this Macmillan cancer research was basically going to send her friend home, or husband's friend, but she's been friends with him for 30 odd years. Anyway, it got to the point when she got so depressed about it, thinking all about all the things that she was going to have to look after him. She don't know if she might do something wrong that might end up killing him or something. Anyway, so she sends me a message that she'd taken tablets and that she was very tired and weak and like she was falling asleep. And I said, I sent her a message and I said, oh, I hope not. I said, go and be sick out and all that shit. Just puke it up. So I was getting a bit worried just in case she was going to kill herself. So it got to that point when I had to do something about it. I phoned the police up. I kind of panicked. I got upset about it, and I told my mum about it. And she said, "Oh, my mum said, oh, maybe she's just doing it for attention or something, trying to get your attention." And I said, "Well, I'm not taking that chance." I said, "I could go to bed now, go to sleep, and wake up, and then find out she's fucking dead the next morning." And I said, so I went over my mum and I said, "Look, I'm going to phone the police up just to be on the safe side." So I phoned the police up, I get them to do it again, and I phoned up. They goes to her house, well, her husband's house, because I didn't know where she was, because she was at her friend's house, because he's in hospital having surgery for leukemia, for cancer. And
no, this is her husband.
No. This was her friend. So her husband, he'd been in basically the police force. And
wait a minute, I didn't know this. So he was a police detective?
I don't know if he was a police officer or something, or he's working with the police or something.
This explanation is taking forever. It's like you're reading the fucking Bible here.
Well, yeah, it's just like
you're all over the place. Like I'm losing track. Okay, so Anthony, what you're basically gonna try to tell me, your excuse is that this woman was so depressed and you didn't know what to do that you decided to go over to her place and slide your dick inside.
I didn't go over to her place.
That's basically what you're gonna try to say. The gist of it, and that's your excuse. The bottom line is that the woman had a husband. They were still married. The guy had cancer. I don't know how bad his cancer was, but you figured that you would go and intervene by being the nice guy, by laying in bed with her and then having sex with her while her husband was having cancer surgery. That's the gist of what you're trying to say.
No, you're not allowing me to finish, are you?
So but you're never finishing. You're going on forever here.
Yeah, but you're going on forever with your bloody monologue. So go fucking the same, mate. Fuck, you know, I mean, come on. Is it going to take 2 decades?
We don't need to know the whole thing. Get to the fucking point.
So let me get this right. So basically, what Anthony's trying to say, that he was a friend with this lady, and his mom knew about it. They met each other in a big screen VR. She was having depression, and the marriage wasn't working out between her and her husband.
Well, her husband was going to work, but he was working elsewhere, and
so he was never around home.
Few days. No, so he wasn't at home at the time.
So wait a minute. So was she looking? So what was she looking for?
Well, no, right. So her husband had bought her 2 headsets of the Quest 2. Right, and
okay, wait, so you bought her Quest, right?
No.
Her husband,
no,
right?
Her husband at the time, 4 years gone back, had bought her a headset. They never used it. She came onto the big screen, and she was looking for basically friends to like sort of talk.
So she was lonely. Can we say she was lonely?
Yeah. So lonely.
Okay, she was lonely. Go ahead.
And apparently, like, what she told me is that she'd been suffering through a lot of depression throughout her entire childhood and stuff.
And she saw something in you that made her happy.
Yeah, because I used to, not in that way, but in a nice way as friendships.
You made her laugh, you made her feel good. That's something that her husband, I'm just trying to interpret this like, like a Howard Stern show, so people understand. So you made her feel good. Because her husband wasn't around. He's a police officer, always working, doing these detective works or whatever. And he was never home. And when he comes home, he's stressed and he's tired, right? No sex, no nothing.
And because of COVID, like literally hitting us in 2020, a lot of people stayed in, and they were all depressed. Everyone was depressed at the time because of all the lockdowns. So it was her good opportunity to basically get the VR headsets, to go into there and basically.
And you made her feel it's okay to live again. It's okay to enjoy life, right? So you made her feel good, and then she started slipping into her habit of using pills, correct?
Yeah. So she had, I don't know if she was doing something before with her wrists or something, or she's. But her
I want to make
husband
sure we
said
got the
that.
story correct because I don't want her listening to this, or God forbid if she ever listens to this. I want to make sure that I don't get in trouble. I just want to make sure that all the facts are, intact.
Yeah. So she'd done. I think she said she'd done this before. That's what she told me. But I don't know whether she was just playing me along with it all the time. But
Okay, so you called the police, and what did police find out when they arrived?
right. So
At the
they
scene?
said they would go to her husband's house because they said, "Where is she right now?" I said, "I don't know, but I'll give you the husband's address." So I did that. They knocked on his door. They woke him up, and apparently he was there at the time and stuff. Luckily, so that was a good thing. And then I was going to put my Quest 1 on because I had her old address to her friend's house, which she was staying in at the time and stuff because of her friend being in the hospital with cancer and he was having treatments and stuff.
So they were not together. I just want to get this right for the people.
Yeah, they weren't together.
Okay, so you called her. So you called the police to go alert her husband, and you send the address of her husband, right?
Yeah. So basically, her friend or her husband's friend, who's got a brother, his twin brother, they're twins basically, and they've been friends with the husband and wife for 30 odd years and stuff throughout the force, and they grew up basically together and stuff. And she'd made this bond with the friend, the one who's got cancer, and
meaning like bond connection.
Yeah, and she said basically if she had the chance, she would have married him instead. The friend, the one who's the brother.
So she feels guilty that she didn't marry this friend.
Right, well, that's what she sent me the tweets on and stuff.
Yeah, and she feels guilty that she made the mistake of marrying her husband, which is a police officer, detective. And she feels guilty, and that's why she's depressed that she made a mistake.
Yeah.
And you came in and you showed her it's okay to be, to feel love again. But here's my question, like, it doesn't that like you giving look, regardless, in my books you did the right thing. But don't you think, and again, I'm not judging you, I'm just observing. Think of me like a devil's advocate, whatever, higgy-jiggy. I'm just like thinking, like, don't you think that's like, making something that's not your business, and you don't know her husband, if he's going to come after you or try to do something with you, like, because of this. Like, you putting yourself in a very, like, you don't know this woman that well. Yeah, because you don't know this woman that well. Now, she could be lying to you. She could be saying, women lie. I mean, everybody lies. Okay, you don't know her story, what she done before in the past, or if she's pretending or this and that. She could be working you. And you put yourself in a very, like, a tough situation where you don't need to be. We can't save everybody. Right now, as we speak, someone's going to get killed. Something's going to happen. We can't save everybody on this planet. But I understand you have a big heart. You're compassionate, and you wanted to do something. You couldn't. Your conscience was killing you, that you can't just go to sleep and knowing that she told you she's going to take the pills or kill herself, right?
Yeah.
So you could.
And then because one mum basically said, "Oh, I think she could be just playing you and stuff and all that." I wasn't really going to take the chance on it.
So instead of helping her and comfort her and talking to her, you decided it was the best thing for you to do to help her was to have sex with her behind her six.
There was no sex at all. This was actually in the house in the same bedroom. My mum was sleeping and stuff. Right?
This is fucked.
Creepy story.
Wait, hold on a second. So she actually came to visit you?
No, she didn't visit. No, she didn't visit. This is where you're getting the wrong thing now. Now, this girl, she was on her VR headset. I was on mine. She was at her place. This was about 300 miles away.
Okay, so she was not at your place. Okay.
Yeah, so we're not like together on that.
Okay, alright. So there's no sex.
No, I used to do a lot of videos with her on my iPad. and we used to get like the videos and just look talk to
Skype,
each other and all that.
like WhatsApp.
Yeah, Skype. When I was
yeah,
what's
Kick.
it called?
Is there like another one called a Kick?
No. This one's called.
But there is a Kick, right? I'm not like making this up. There is a Kick app, right?
Yeah, no. This one is something called.
Hey, Holly, is there a Kick app? Does it exist?
FaceTime.
I've heard it. I've heard of that.
Okay.
No, it's called FaceTime. So we used to FaceTime. It's an Apple thing.
Okay.
So
Apple. You're on the iPhone. You see, I keep forgetting you're the Apple user.
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, Apple fanboy.
Apple fanboy. Well, that's nothing wrong with. Listen, I'm an OLED fanboy. There's nothing wrong with that. And you know, Cameron is a Sony fanboy. Absolutely nothing wring with it. But yeah, go ahead, continue. My apologies.
Don't forget, I'm also a Toyota fanboy too.
Toyota fanboy. Nothing wrong with that either.
But anyway, so basically, it got to the point where I had to phone the police up because I was actually in tears, thinking maybe something would happen to her 300 miles away, and it's all without my sort of thing on it.
And this is when you were in Weston, just to make. This is your old place, Weston.
Yeah, so this was in Weston, in my own place. But I gave her my address and stuff because I used to like send her birthday cards.
And your mom knew about her, like, so that's not secret.
My mom knew 100% about
May
her.
she rest in peace. She was a very lovely lady, Cameron. Very lovely lady.
Yeah.
Very nice lady.
And she used to she used to come onto my live streams, my mum and all that. You used to hear her talking.
I met his stepbrother. His stepbrother is actually pretty cool, Cameron. We joked around. He's a joker, man. Kind of reminds me of me. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
Darren.
That's your real brother, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, his real brother, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, some other brother say called my half brother.
Yeah, and we spoke actually, me and his brother. We actually did spoke.
Yeah. And yeah, he likes joking and stuff and all that.
About drinking and all that shit at the pub. Anyway, go ahead.
But anyway, so it got to the point I had to basically do the right thing and phone the police up. They just told me basically, I said to them if they can keep me informed, just to make sure nothing's going on, make sure she's alright and stuff. So they sent an ambulance to get down there, and they said apparently she'd taken like loads of tablets, but she was alright because I don't think the strength of the tablets were like high or something. So it might have been just maybe loads of paracetamols or some shit, like really low stuff. And then I said, oh, well, that's good then and stuff. And they were like sort of, and they said if she wanted to go down to the hospital, she refused to go to the hospital and all that. But it got to, we're going forward now about to September, so what's that, about 6 months? From January to September.
Sorry, but why is this game looking better now? What did you do? But anyway, continue, go ahead.
Anyway, so before we skipped 6 months or 8 months into September, her husband did thank me the day afterwards for saving her life and stuff and all that. And he did thank me for it, and I said to her maybe she needs some help and all that because with the National Health Service and stuff, we need a mental health service.
NHS, you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, the NHS is really bad, but I think we need like a mental health service where it's for people who have got like sort of depression, anxiety and stress and all that, and maybe get like another department.
Alright, so you see, I have no problem with this, okay, but when you tell me the full story, then I understand it. I don't see any issue with this. You were trying to help her because you couldn't let that conscience go away. Now, everyone will have their different opinion about this. They will say, maybe you should just let it go, mind your own business, which I understand that point of view. But I'm looking at it as a devil's advocate. I think you did what you felt was the right thing to do because you felt if I don't do anything and I go to sleep and I wake up and I find out she committed suicide, then that's on my fucking conscience and I'm fucked. So I understand. Look, just because we have a beef or this or that, I understand human beings. I can understand what you're going through. I understand feelings. And I said this to Katie, I said this to everybody. But I understand everyone will have, but you also got to remember, everyone will have different opinions about every story, Anthony. So there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. What do you think?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was editing a video. He's just fucking talking way too much and going back and forth.
So there's nothing wrong with that story. So it's so fine by me.
I heard him say. I heard him say something about lying in bed with her. Is that what he said?
Did I miss that part? Is that a director's cut on that?
I'm pretty sure I heard him say something. He was lying in bed with her. Huh?
I didn't hear that part.
Said about it.
What's that?
No, Cameron was on about me having sex with her in bed and stuff.
Well, so this is what I heard. This is what I heard.
No, this is what you just said. I didn't say anything about fucking sex.
No, I said you were. You just said you were lying in bed with her, right?
With a VR.
No, I said my mum. No, I said my mum was actually in bed sleeping. Because then as we were in the same room, me and my mum and stuff. I used to have me at the one end of the bed, and my mum used to be at the other end of the bed.
To help her, right? So you can help her.
Yeah, so I could help her in the middle of the night if she needed
you were taking care of her.
And because my one brother is disabled, he got like learning difficulties, and sometimes he can turn into like this like raging bull. I got a lock on the actual bedroom door just to sort of keep my mum and me safe for my brother, just in case he tries to attack us. This was at the time because of his mental rage and stuff, and people kept saying, "Oh, he's not like that." But trust me, when we lived with him, if we didn't give him certain things, he used to like punch his hand right through the wall and all that. This was living with like a disabled person, so I know what it's like to live with a disabled person who's got like proper mental health.
So there's nothing wrong with this. So I mean, I don't see anything wrong with this story. I mean, it's just, you see, this is what happens, Anthony, when misinformation is put out there. Stuff out of the context. Okay, this is why it's important for people to hear the whole thing. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, 6 months and 8 months actually going into September. So I had so my mum was got put into the hospital. I think this was on the Thursday or Friday, and she got sent to Bristol, and then they sent her back to Western General Hospital. And a few days later, on the Monday, I get told by the doctor. If I
that's
can
the
see
overexposure, though. The guy from Boston, he's cool. Yeah.
So I got told by the doctor.
It's a Phil Ethio. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I got told by the guy at the doctor's the hospital if he could have a word with me, but in the not so nice room, the bad news room. And I said, okay, whatever and stuff. And then he said to me, he said, we've got two things for you. Right, we could either take your mum off the medication and just let her go in peace, or we can keep her on the medication for 48 hours and see if basically the antibiotics kick in, because she had what's it called? Is that disease from the leg to do with the blood?
Yeah, I know you told me that, and that's why I felt really bad. Sorry for you.
Yeah,
that's why I said let's do this podcast thing. Let's start. And then you saw that movie, and we talked about that movie, No Time to Die, and just how emotional the ending was. And I was like, great. I was like, fuck, this movie just came in the worst possible time. Well, I mean, in a weird way, because it's kind of depressing, the ending and the whole thing. And then we said, hey, let's do something positive, and then we start talking about Bond and what happened. And then we created this whole MI6 thing, and we created a podcast, and we were very successful at podcast and all that. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with that story.
But didn't you say it kind of pissed off?
Because I didn't have all the facts. So my apologies on that. I apologize to you for that. I didn't get all the facts straight. So it's on my see, I can apologize. My sincere apology on that. I truly am sorry. I didn't know the whole story. That's on my end. That's my fuck up. Thank you, overexposure, man. Appreciate it. It's not Phil Ethio, by the way, just so everybody clear. He's from
anyway,
Boston. Yeah, go ahead.
So on the Monday night, I get a message. I was having an hour of sleep until my cousin phoned up, and because I was on the phone to my cousin, I got another phone call off my other phone, and it was to do with the doctors, and they were saying to me, your mum's slipping away, she's going downhill and stuff, and we don't think she's got much time left. if you want to come down, or
So you
unless you
rushed
want
to
to
the
leave.
hospital, right?
Yeah. So I got the taxi down there, and they said we'll get the taxi out as soon as you can. I got the taxi at 7:30, and this is what the time when they actually phoned me up was around 7:30 at night time. And I got the taxi. They dropped me off around about 8:30. So I got there. I was hoping that she'd still be alive by the time I got there. And I said to the doctor, "Is she still there? She's still alive?" And he goes, "No, she's gone." So I took my brother with me, my disabled brother, and we opened up the curtain, and my brother was just bursting in tears and stuff.
Yeah, man. So sorry about that. You know, it's one of those things. You never, even with my father when he passed away, you're never ready for these things. It was one of the worst nights for me too, man. You know, losing a mother, losing a father, it's something that you never. It takes you a while to recover from it because this is somebody that I can talk to, ask for an advice, share some stuff, and not him not knowing that he's never gonna see my brother, my nieces and nephews, and and he's dying at age 62. It's one of those things that it you never prepared. You're never ready for that shit unless you lose somebody that's close to you. I always tell people you do not understand. You do not know what it feels like until you actually lose somebody close to you. It's one of the worst fucking feelings ever, dude. It's like you can't even fucking breathe. It's such one of the worst nights for me was when my father passed away. So I can easily sympathize with that, and truly am sorry. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted you to do the podcast. And I really don't like that we're at this point where we at, because we don't have to be at this clusterfuck that we're in, dude. We really don't have to. You know what I mean? Because life is too short, man. What does it tell you about life, right? Anthony, life is too short. I don't know what time I have left. You don't know what time you have left. Even Cameron doesn't know what time he has. No one knows. Even Holly doesn't know. Steven, nobody knows. Okay, she knows I'll live forever, 100 years. So life is short, man. Wrong place, wrong time. Slip on a shower room and God forbid, right, break your neck or something. It could be an 18-wheeler, on the moped, and God forbid, right? And some asshole. You see how crazy they drive, right? You don't know. Some crazy fucks out there. So life is short, and I think it really. I think it'd be best for all of us just to let past be past and move on. And look, man. Again, I apologize. Listen, I apologize to you if I caused you honestly all this pain and caused you all this suffering. I truly am sorry, but it was never my intent for that. Honestly, I know you're gonna interpret it differently, but it was never really my intent to make you feel bad inside, to hurt your feelings, to hurt Katie's feelings. I'm not a perfect person. Sure, I sometimes, I blow up and I say some things that I regret. That's just part of my human nature. But it doesn't mean I'm this evil guy, that I'm this barbarian or this Blofeld that you and others have been painting me to be. I'm simply saying, if you want to take some time, and think about all of this, and like I said, whenever you're ready and all that. But I think you should also, apologize to Brendan. I did. You should formally tell him when you contact him, when you see him. I'm gonna try and tell you what to do, but I think as an advice, it would be good for you to assure him, hey, truly I'm sorry about this whole thing, and that's it. Those words can mean something to people. You helped that lady, right? And you can do the same thing for Brendan. You can do the same thing for everybody.
But that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing with helping
I can
that
do it
lady.
too. I can make all of this disappear. Even the Mitches will disappear, and Phil Ethio will disappear once this drama is over. I guarantee you, they're all gonna disperse. They're gonna disappear.
But anyway, this
like
friend,
a dust in the wind.
I was going to quickly say, this friend of mine at the time, just after September, she had lost her friend to cancer. 3 weeks after my mum passed away, her friend passed away as well with leukemia.
Oh shit, man.
and it was basically sepsis as well that hit her friend, and it was sepsis that killed my mum as well and all that. And at the time, like, it was like really hard. So she ends up sending me another cryptic message. This was round about.
Oh, wait a minute. So this is again the same woman.
Yeah, same woman.
But you didn't contact her, right?
October.
You didn't contact
her.
her.
So this was in October, I think, going towards November. She basically sent me a message that she was going to kill herself again, that she was wearing her friend's clothes and stuff, and that basically she'd been done. She wanted to go up there with him, but she knew she didn't know, didn't want to go up there with him and all this stuff. And that she'd been taking, suppose she said she looked at some pills or something on the table, and she said she hadn't taken them. But I thought, I thought I would phone the police up again, make sure she's all right, because she was depressed. And then she told me not to phone the police up. And then she, when the police turned up the door, she said, sent me a message, "Why the fuck did you send the police round?"
So this is that's her sending you the message.
Yeah. So this was her afterwards. And then she blocked me on on social media, and she blocked me on the.
But you understand why she did that, right, Anthony? You understand why she did that.
Yeah, no, I get it. But the thing is, I said to my friend the other day and all that. To be honest, I'll give her all the time she needs, but she needs to get help and make sure that she actually understands where I'm coming from. That I was doing it to help her. Not to sort of like, and then she sent me a message, said her husband could lose the job and all that stuff because of what I did or something. And I did got in touch with the husband about it. I said, at the end of the day, I said to her husband, you would have done exactly the same thing. You would have phoned the police up and got her help.
Yeah. But that's that's the price we pay for getting involved in certain things. That's the price you pay, and you have to make those split decisions. The split-second decisions. And look, you did what you did, and she's alive, right? Nothing happened to her, so God forbid.
Well, I haven't heard her since. And
really?
But obviously, I haven't heard her since. And like,
look, I know. Look, man, I know. Listen, people always gonna interpret. People always gonna judge you on this differently. But I'm looking at it. You did what you had to do. What you felt right in your heart. You felt that, hey, I don't want to lose this person, and you knew you were gonna take a risk. You knew you were gonna take a risk. You knew that this is gonna cut the relationship. You knew that this is gonna get you in that. But you would rather cut the relationship than to have her, God forbid, something happen to her. I get it.
Have it on my conscience.
I understand.
Take it with me.
I totally understand that. So then again, there's really absolutely, for me, there's nothing wrong with the story. That's me speaking personally. I get it. I understand why some people would disagree and say you should mind your own business. I understand that too. I understand that side of the story. And I also understand why some people would say, okay, you did what you had to do because you cared about her. Same thing with like Joel. And here we go. This is exactly a great example. Was the right thing what Joel did in that, Firefly's hospital? Did he do the right thing by killing those, doctors and nurses to save Ellie? And that question has always been there. Now, some people would say, no, he killed those people, he's a murderer. And I understand that argument. But I also understand the argument, this is somebody who just lost a daughter during this whole apocalypse, and now he doesn't want to lose another girl. And Ellie, it's as close to his daughter as he's gonna have. She was the reason for him to live. Like, for the reason why Joe even bothered after Tess got killed, he find out that she was bitten after she died. The only reason for him to move on at all before the smuggling thing was because of this Ellie. And she gave him the reason to live. And that's why he moved to Jacksontown, Wyoming and all that. And so I know people going to judge everything differently. But I just want you to know, I understand. You did what you did, and I get it. I understand it. So what do you think, Cameron? I mean, what are your opinions? I mean, just your honest opinions. Good or bad, doesn't matter. Just your honest opinion.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Just getting my food.
I think they did something with the graphics here. I don't know. This is looking a little bit better. Oh, it's an ultra quality. Oh, well, that's why. Are you in the kitchen?
Yeah, I'm going back down now.
Okay, so to the basement and then upstairs. I got you. Don't wake up Bumba, man. Yeah, I just, your opinions, whatever they are, good or bad. I mean, but let's be civil about it, Cameron. Let's not use any foul language. Just, your honest opinion, man.
Me, I never use any foul language.
I know that, but just for me this time, just give me your honest opinion.
Well, in regards to your mother, Anthony, I would never say anything disrespectful about your mother. I could only imagine what you went through when you heard your mother was sick, and even getting the news when the doctor told you that she's taking a turn for the worse, and you know in your head that there's nothing you can do. Now, what you don't know is that I actually watched your video with your mom's funeral. I watched the entire video, and that video, it made me think about my mom. And when that happened to my mom, my mom's still alive, but I'm saying if that happened to my mom, because my mom and me are very close. So the fact that you went through that, like I said, I would never say anything in regards to disrespecting what you went through with your mom, and like I said, I watched the entire video. I'm not going to talk about it, but I've seen the video from the beginning to the end in detail. I have it memorized. But if you want to, so that's what I think about your mom and what you went through. So, my condolences to your mom.
Very nice lady.
Yeah, my condolences to your mom, and I can only imagine what you went through during the entire process. Even when she was alive in the hospital, and you knew she was pretty bad, and
she cares about everybody.
Getting worse.
Even if you were a werewolf, she would take you in, take care of you.
Yeah, so I would never use that against you. I would never make light of it or talk about that situation anywhere. Now, in regards to the woman that you guys were talking about, right? So I don't know what happened. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I'm not going to speculate. I can just go what I heard from in the past. But what I'm thinking is, there's a lot of women in the world that are not happy. Same thing with men. There's a lot of women and men who are not happy with their marriages, who are going through this or that. I don't know. Everybody's different. But the husband, obviously, they didn't like what you did at the end, and even and the woman, I guess, at the ending, from what you're saying, she also did not like the outcome of what you did, and so. But like I said, I wasn't there, so I don't know the circumstances, so I'm not going to comment on the circumstances. But the way I see it is, when it comes to a married couple, whatever they're going through, it's not my place to get involved with somebody's marriage. It's not my place to tell a woman, hey, you should be doing this, or a guy, you should be doing this, because if they have kids, I don't even know if they have children, right?
No, they've never had kids together.
Okay, so, but in my, you can help somebody, you can be there for them emotionally, talk to them, but there also comes a line when you have to let these two people work it out on their own. Right, you have to let them make their own decisions on their own, because they're, at the end of the day, they're grown-up people. But like I said, I'm not there, so I don't know what the circumstances were. I don't know what the events are. What really transpired. There's your story that we're hearing, but then the woman and the husband could come on the podcast and they could tell us a completely different story than what you're telling us. So I don't know. So all I have is your side of the story. But what I'm saying, for me, in that regards, if it got to the point now where I'm hearing somebody's talking about like suicide, or I'm hearing somebody's talking about depression, or I'm hearing somebody talking about they're not happy in their life, or they're not happy with the way their life is going, then me, I honestly, I would give them advice. I would tell them, you know what, this is what you should do. This is what you should do. If you want to talk to somebody, reach out and talk to a professional. I'm not a professional in this stuff, so I don't know how to talk to somebody who's going through problems. I could be there. I could listen to what they're telling me. I could empathize with them, but I can't be them. Right? But I would also think now that if this woman is married, she has a husband, and if I'm in there, he may interpret it as you coming on to his wife when he is sick, regardless of you sleeping with her or not. This is what he's going to see in his mind when he's sick, and and that's how humans think. You may not think like that.
No, it's not him who's sick. It was her friend or husband's friend who was sick.
I don't know the circumstance, but regardless, when you start to get that close with a married woman, I could understand how the husband could see things like that. Because if I'm married to a woman, it doesn't matter what the fuck's happening between us, right? If another man slides in there, I'm gonna see that shit as a fucking threat, right? I'm gonna see that shit as a threat.
No, but the thing is, he was on camera with us and stuff, so he used to talk with us sometimes.
Yeah, but apparently if the guy is mad at you, that should tell you that it didn't sit well with him. Maybe he didn't tell you, but the fact that he is mad with you, and you said eventually the woman was mad at you too. So eventually it didn't sit well with them. But anyways, like I said, I'm not here to judge you. I wasn't there. I don't know. Right? But you asked me what would I do in that situation. That's what I would do.
Dominic, I would let you in, but I don't know if you have a PlayStation, Dominic. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so like I'm saying, like I'm not gonna what do you call it? I'm not gonna
judge,
criticize you. Yeah, that's exactly the word. I'm not gonna judge you because I wasn't there. But if you're asking me what would I do in that situation, is I would give them advice. I would be there to listen to her. But beyond that, when if and you're saying you got the impression that she was gonna hurt herself, at that point I would tell myself, listen, there's nothing I can do. I'm not the like at this point she needs real help. She needs like like when they tell you to call those those numbers for like intervention and somebody to talk to. I would say, listen, you need.
I actually told her husband that.
Well, you should have ended, like if it was me, I would have ended it at that point. I would have said, you know what? Because at this point, what if you got in there and you said something wrong to her and it made it worse, right, for her? Or like I said, I'm not judging you. I'm just telling you because I'd asked me what would I do. So that's what I'm telling you. I would get involved to a point where I would give the person my opinion. I would tell them, listen, if you ever want to talk to somebody, you want to emphasize, you want to like somebody to listen to you, I can empathize with you. But I cannot be you. I can be sympathetic and I can listen to you and I can be that shoulder for you. But beyond that, there's nothing I can do. Like so same thing. My brother's had problems with his wife. They've argued. My brother is a bad drinker. That's what it's known for. And he'll tell you, like my sister-in-law will tell you, my brother's a very nice guy, but when he drinks alcohol, that's his problem. He becomes a different person. Now he's my brother, and I've always told my sister-in-law that he will never change. And this is me telling her about my brother, but I will never intervene in their marriage. It's not my place to do so. And I realize that, right? Even though my niece is like my daughter, my niece comes before my brother. I've always told him, if you ever hurt my niece, I will kill you. Right? That's what I told my brother. But I know he would never hurt her. But when my brother drinks and he goes to family parties, he's one of those people that now he cannot handle his liquor. And I know it, my dad knows it, my mom knows it, everybody knows it. Right? My brother's making, like he's making, changes in his life to say, you know what, he's not gonna drink when he goes to parties. He's not gonna, he's making sure he doesn't do these things, right? So, but at the end of the day, I realized a long time ago, and I told my mom, listen, it's their marriage. You cannot interfere with him. He's not a kid. Okay? There's only so much you can tell them, right? So, and that's how it is. My dad has realized the same thing. And that's how I feel about when it comes to another woman's marriage. She married the guy. She knew what he was like. At the end of the day, if she has a problem with him and she wants to make her life better, the best thing for her to do is to leave him and go with somebody else. But if she chooses to stay in that situation and continue having a relationship, I don't know if it was abusive or not, but if she continues to have a relationship with a guy who is making her feel down, well, there's only so much things you can tell her, So that's how I feel about that.
That's a fair assumption, and I respect that, man. I respect your points of view. I respect everyone's points of view on this, because it's one of those things, we all make decisions in life. There's always going to be interpreted this way or that way. Everyone's going to give you their, fair shake on how they feel about it. But look, what's important is this. You did what was right in your heart for you to do. And you did what was right in your heart to do. Now, you knew that this probably is going to cause the cancellation of the friendship. You guys will never talk again. I'm sure you knew that. But in your heart, you felt, I would rather cancel this friendship than to see her hurt herself or do something worse. And so look, man, you did what you did. I'm not here to judge you. You did what was right in your heart. That's how you felt. You know what I mean? So, and I misinterpreted that story. I didn't know the whole thing. Now that I know the whole thing, now I see. See, that's the problem with a lot of these stories. They're taken out of context. When people talk about other people, this is what I was trying to tell you earlier, Anthony, is people only tell you their cooked up definition of the story to get even with somebody or to hurt someone emotionally. So they cooked up the story. They take stuff out of the context and they put that stuff out there. And when you put that stuff out there, then people only hear what they want to hear. And what do they hear? They hear, oh, Mr. 4K this, Mr. 4K that, or Anthony this, Anthony that. And that's that trend. Even the Dark Side Phil, he's not a bad guy. He just made some mistakes, and he couldn't man up to it to say that, hey, he lied about some things, and he couldn't man up to it to apologize, right? And now he's caught with that thing where people and these trolls will never let it go till he apologized, till he finally set the record straight about the whole thing with the phone, because he's got these donations, right? I don't want to get too much into Phil, Dark Side Phil, because Review Tech USA does far better job on that. But he never came clean about those, the money that he used with this, whatever, Cash App, whatever he was getting the donations on. He never came clean to says that he wasn't using that money for the mobile games. He has an addiction to the mobile games, right? And he never came out clean that says, yeah, I did use it, when clearly they can see the receipts that he used it for the mobile games, because he needs the money to, because he has a mortgage to pay in Washington, in Seattle, in Washington State, somewhere out there. He has a wife and they need money. So for him, this is the only job. And there's nothing wrong. If YouTube is your only job, fine. But at least be honest about it and people are going to help you out. But he wasn't, actually. He wasn't honest. He was just lying. He was telling people that, he's using that money to buy food, groceries, and stuff like that. And Review Tech USA already exposed him on that. And Review Tech USA tried to help him by donating the money. And then he blocked it. He blocked Review Tech USA. I don't know if you know the whole story. But this is the thing with a lot of stuff. Dark Side Phil, I'm sure he's he's not a bad guy, but he made a mistake where he caught himself in a lie and then lost the credibility. And all he had to do was just say, hey, I was buying these mobile games. I wasn't spending it on buying groceries and paying my utility bills, right? And he didn't do that. So that's why he's getting all this crap, So what I'm trying to say is, look, we all fuck up, man. We all make mistakes. No one's perfect. Not me, not anyone. It's just that we have to realize what's important, what's not important in life. I'll tell you what's not important. All of this back and forth going and all this nonsense, that stuff, that's maybe entertaining for people who are watching this. They're having fun. They don't really care about us. You know that. They can give a flying fuck even if something happens to me or you tomorrow. They'll read about it a little bit. They'll talk about it for a couple of weeks and then they'll move on. Just like with everything else, with all the other tragedies. They'll forget about it. And they'll move on. They'll find something else. Especially when it comes to the internet. They look at the internet as entertainment. And remember, I told you, we're in the business of entertainment. It's really, we're in the business to make people laugh. I love making people laugh. I like joking around. I like having a good time. But with everything else, even with me and Dominic, with the whole thing with Rob Finn, I looked at that video. I said, yeah, I had to delete that video because the sister of, who requested that I delete all the videos about me and Noah, doing Noah being in those videos. So I had to delete it. And also her parents, his parents contacted me and told me to delete all that stuff. And I did. I deleted it. I honored it and deleted it. And that's it. So even with, well, Dominic is here, actually, as a matter of fact. I felt that maybe when I looked at that video, because I was drinking, actually. That's the time I was drinking. I'm not lying, dude. I really was drinking. I had like a little bit of Crown Royale. I mixed it up with some, what the hell was it? Pepsi. It wasn't Coca-Cola. It was Pepsi. Pepsi, mixed it up with Pepsi. I was drinking it. And I got a little bit of buzz, and I didn't realize that, that we were kind of getting out of hand with ganging up on Dominic and then crashing into him, me and Mike and everybody, right? And I didn't realize at the time that, yeah, dude, this is really like bullying. We're bullying the fucking guy. But I felt like that. I know Dominic is here, but Dominic, I really, after watching that live stream, I was like, dude, this was fucked up. This was wrong, and I felt that and I know that Rob Finn, that's the reason he left, because of that. I know that he left because of that, because he felt, the way I also felt. Both me and him felt the same way. And I know that at the time we were just like, this is just our comedy. And even he says part of a British comedy is part, how we do things. And I mean, you know me, I like comedy. So I plus I was drunk. But when I looked at that, Dominic, I don't know if Dominic's still here, but when I looked at the live stream before I deleted it, it was fucked up, dude. I mean, I'll say it. And I'm a content creator. It was fucked up. We were really ganging up on you, dude. Like crashing into you relentlessly and laughing and giggling. It was fucked. I mean, I don't know how else to call it. It was fucked up.
Actually, I thought some time ago someone said to you, they said directly to you, "Oh, do you drink, Mr. 4K?" And you said, "No, it's just water and stuff." So you do drink then?
Special occasion. Like I knew that Rob's gonna be there. I knew the Mike's gonna be there, and I know like Rob sometimes once in a while he'll have a couple of beers and whatnot and all that. So I like special occasion. Once in a while.
Yeah, but what do you think though? Like, because I mean, obviously myself, I don't drink for a reason. Because my brothers and stuff, they do drinking. My dad used to do drinking, so it wasn't really sort of my sort of style and stuff. But then is, when you think that, like maybe when you drink, especially at these sort of occasions or every certain occasion, that it's going to sort of alter the chemicals in the brain, maybe that could be something you could look into?
Well, of course it can happen, but I've been pretty good so far with that, I'm pretty like aware of like how many beers I had and how I am. When I was younger, I was different. Like if you met me when I was in my 20s, you don't want to be around me when I was drunk. I definitely want to be around me back then. But I don't drink like I used to. Like when I used to party, when I used to work at the clubs, when I used to hang out with Victoria and all that, you've seen the photo. I used to be a different type of a person. I was bigger, stronger, and just one of those people that just, how do I put this? I guess you could say I was an asshole. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'll just be, like Mickey Rourke. I was an asshole. And I can't take that back. I wish that me and Victoria stayed and all that. That's one regret I have, that me and Victoria. But but that's life. You learn from it. You grow. You evolve. And ever since my brother started having kids, my nephews and nieces, and I care about them so much. Every penny I make, I just save it for them. And I know that my brother has money, he can take care of them, but I'm just like, in case something goes wrong, or if my brother ever divorced or something, I can still have some savings to give that to them. But, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm not an alcoholic by any stretch of imagination. I drink occasionally. Like maybe if I go see Moses once in a while, my friend Moses, like once in a while we'll have a couple of beers and all that. That's about it. But I would never drink and go drive behind the wheel. I don't do that shit. I know better. I usually would stay at his place, sleep it off, and wake up and then go have a cup of coffee, and that's it. He would leave me a note, okay, just lock the door here because you have to go to work, and just lock the door, whatever. Pull the the door handle here, and that's it, etc. And then I would go. But call the cab, I mean the Uber, and or Lyft. I think it was Lyft, whatever. So but that happens like once in a while, occasionally, because he's Puerto Rican, and Puerto Ricans they drink. But I listen. I'm not alcoholic. Even right now, I'm drinking a Pellegrino, because I know what the alcohol does. I used to work at the clubs. I've been on that scene. I know exactly what alcohol does, and I've seen those fatalities of crashes. I know what happens. I've seen it. I've seen what the alcohol does. So I'm aware of that. Absolutely. And is it alcohol bad for me? Fucking A, it's bad. Should I not drink it? Of course I shouldn't drink, too much of it. Just a little bit, like special occasion. And I'm aware of that. So to answer your question, yes, yes, of course. If I let's say I go back to drink steadily like I used to, oh yeah, oh you wouldn't be around me. It would be a bad idea. It wouldn't be good. So yeah, it would definitely have an effect on me. There's no question about that. And then, like just what Cameron said about his brother, so this Cameron, I totally understand where your brother's coming from. It's tough, bro. It's a tough thing. The addiction, any addiction, it's tough, man. But you can change. People can change, man. You just have to, just don't think about it. Just do it. It's like Tom Cruise says in that movie. Just spoilers warning. Fuck. Don't think, just do. Well, maybe that's not also a good idea because that kind of backfired at him. But I'm not going to spoil the movie. It's one of those. It's what life. It's a journey. I don't have any answers. I can't give people here's like the roadmap. Do this, do that. There is no roadmap, man. There's just life. And you're going to learn. Life's going to show you the good, the bad, the ugly, and all of the above. And hopefully you can pick up from that and try to, steer and, work your way around that to try to have some kind of balance in your life. Normality. I don't even know what normal means anymore, to be honest with you guys. People talk to me always about normal this, normal that. I don't even know how do you classify normal these days. I would use the word balance, trying to find some balance in this whole big populated, amnesia that we're in, because it's really an amnesia. No one really has any answers. Everyone's just like guessing. Even when it comes to doctors, just guessing. Well, we're gonna try and do this. We'll take this out, put this in here, and hopefully it works. Hopefully you don't die. It's just guessing. It's, all right, so hopefully the surgery goes well, but we can't guarantee it. Everything's a guessing. No one really has like any. And we talked about this on the podcast, right, Cameron? Right, Anthony? We talked about this on the podcast many times, and this is one of the things that I liked about the podcast is that we get to talk. I mean, sure, I love video games and I played this game. I'm not the gamer, but I enjoyed fucking around with the games. Kind of keeps me, I don't know, balanced, if you will. It keeps my balance. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, but don't you think though, like with all the shit that's going on at the moment with YouTube and all these social media outlets, like they're just killing off everything, the freedom of speech and shit. We've got nothing left. It's like the other day, there was some YouTuber who said something that maybe YouTube's racist and all that.
Well, even though Google moderators are watching this and they might have a different opinion on this, and I'm sure they cannot talk about it publicly, but I'm going to say it anyway. YouTube used to be a cool place back in 2006, 2007, 2008, all the way through 2016. But after 2016, 2018, 2019, something changed. Some drastic changes are being made, especially in 2020. I think in 2020... Yeah,
The
in
corporate pockets got
yeah,
bigger.
yeah.
That's what happened.
In 2020, it's where major changes started happening. You see a lot of double standards, right? I
Yeah.
got banned for bringing a microbiologist, giving his opinion. He didn't say don't take vaccine. He actually encourages you, and he's a scientist first, and then microbiologist second. He said, I still have that episode 5. I didn't delete it. I still have it. I'm just keeping it in case we want to put it somewhere else. Uh,
No.
he said basically that he didn't like tell people don't get the vaccine. He says go get it. You know, take that, help yourself, get it. But he was trying to give people a better understanding how these vaccines works. You know,
Mm.
and YouTube didn't like that. They looked at it as a misinformation. Who is this guy? Is he verified? And granted, I to their behalf, I didn't verify the guy, but he seemed like a very educated, intelligent person.
Mm.
Yes, I know he's atheist. He doesn't believe in God and all that. That's his choice. But I didn't care about that part. But it was interesting to listen to his um, take on all of this. I think this is what Lex Friedman says. This guy, Lex Friedman, has a great podcast. He said the way science works is when we don't censor people. That's the whole idea of science. Let's listen to everyone's opinion. What do you think? What does the guy from China think? What does the guy from South Africa think? All of these scientists. Let's bring them all together. Let's not silence them. Let's not censor them. Let's look at the what results, right? The whole idea of science is to experiment and find a solution and find the results. And I think that's not happening right now. You have to either you're with us or you're against us, right? You have to follow this narrative. Yeah.
I was going to say something, but the thing is, like, you do realise why we're all being censored for, don't you? In the first place.
You mean
because basically they don't want, like, obviously they don't want us to speak out the truth when the truth's there. And when they say, oh, well, oh my God, oh, we better silence this person. How is that democracy when you cannot have your own opinion on a subject? We're all adults here, right? Majority of us are all adults. We can make up our own minds whether we want to try a legit source.
Well, this is exactly what Oliver Stone, actually, this is why I keep bringing up Oliver Stone. And people were shocked when I started talking about this whole thing with Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah, good night, Holly.
Good night, Holly. Take care. Thank you for that 5 quids. I mean, really, really appreciate it. And I mean, honestly, I really do. People jump on me, and even Vlado was like surprised. Oh, I can't believe you actually now. I said, no, Vlad, I'm not saying this to kiss your ass, Vlado. I said, I'm saying this because I look at things not black and white. I look at things as a, an observer. I'm not holding anyone's jersey. I'm a free thinker. I'm truly free. I look at things from my perspective and observing these things. And the way I looked at it was like, well, wait a minute. This whole thing with Russia and Ukraine, I was like, well, why no one talks about what happened in 2014? What happened in Donbass? Why no one talks about these groups, these battalions that were created by Ukraine? And these battalions are nationalist battalions. They want everyone to speak Ukrainian language, and they wanted to extradite all of the Russians from Donbass. Either you will bow down to us and speak Ukrainian, or we're going to kick you out. No one talked about that and what happened there and all the murders and all that shit, right? But you only hear one side of the story. This is what Oliver Stone was saying. This is the thing about controlling the propaganda. The United States wields the biggest stick. And I love this country, but they wield the biggest stick because they're the superpower. They're the empire, and they are. Tomorrow I could disappear. You don't see me again. That's how powerful they are. No joke. Thank God I'm not that important. But the thing is, this is what Oliver Stone was saying. In democracy, we should be able to hear all sides of the stories. Why is Russia Today censored? I want to hear what Russia Today has to say. I want to hear what others. I don't want to just look at Sky News telling me the same shit. CNN telling me the same shit. I want to hear other channels. I want to hear other outlets. Like right now, we're having this conversation. I want to sit down. I want to sit down with Vladimir Putin. I want to talk to him. I don't want to, sympathize with him. I want to empathize. You know the difference? Empathize. I want to hear what he has to say. Tell me. And then I want to sit down with Vladimir Zelensky. Okay, Zelensky. Okay, Putin. I want to talk to you first. I want to interview you. I want to hear what you're saying. And then I want to sit down with you, Zelensky, and see what you're saying. And then I can see who's saying what and what's going on. But you don't get to do that if you only have one outlet telling you one propaganda. Russians are bad people. Bad. They're bad.
How do we know that the Ukrainians are not the bad guys?
Well, see, this is what Oliver Stone was saying. But you see, if you talk about this, because you're not, we're going back to 50s. So they're going to say, okay, so you're being a communist. You're not being patriot. Remember what happened in the 1950s? If you say something good about Soviet Union, you'll be considered a traitor. You know that, right? 1950s. I heard this from my dad and from my grandpa. Like if you said that, because I have families from both Balkans and America, like they're like from both sides, and from father and mother side, and if you only hear one side of the story, then that's not democracy. That's propaganda. That's no different than North Korea, what they're doing. No different than what Ayatollah is doing in Tehran, in Iran. Right? That's what that is. No different than China, giving you just one side of the story.
And
democracy works. And the whole reason why George Washington wanted to separate from Great Britain and King George, because he wanted free thinkers. He wanted people to be truly free, to think for themselves. That's the beauty about this experiment and Constitution and democracy that John Adams, that Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin and George Washington created these 13 colonies to separate and declare independence from the Great British Empire, which was great, big back then. And that was the whole idea of democracy of the United States. And people forget that. People don't really, especially this generation, they don't even understand. I don't know when was the last time they read Constitution, like the constitutional letter, We the People and all that. How often do they read that? How often do they study, the Declaration of Independence, 1776, July 4th? And I'm not even born here. I'm from Bosnia, Sarajevo. But I like to learn. I'm curious. I'm a curious guy. I want to learn about the past. I want to learn about the King George, the second, the third. I want to learn about Henry the Fifth, the Fourth. I want to learn about all of it. About the war between, Great Britain, Scotland. I want to learn about this whole, conflict between Ireland and UK. I want to the Belfast and all of that. Who's right, who's wrong. I'm not taking a side saying I'm with the Irish or saying I'm with the English, but I want to look at both sides of the aisle. You know what I mean? And that's what Oliver Stone was trying to do. But when he came back to the United States, guess what he found out? Nothing but ridicule. He got ridiculed. He went to one of the late night shows. He got ridiculed. They didn't even watch that interview with Putin, which I recommend you guys go to Showtime and watch the interview with Putin. You're gonna find a lot of interesting stuff in there.
Good night, Dominic.
Yeah, good night, Dominic, man. Thank you, brother. And this is what I was telling to a lot of people is, again, I love this country. I'm an American. No one should question my patriotism. But at the same time, I have to ask certain questions. Why is such a big wall of censorship here? That's not what democracy is about. Censorship is the last thing democracy is about. The whole idea of the First Amendment is the freedom of speech. The reason is there, it's not because it's popular speech. The reason there, it's exactly because it's not popular speech. And that's why you need to hear it. That's what keeps democracy going. That's what keeps democracy feet to the fire of these leaders, so they can take the advantage. of the situation. That's why they created this constitution, to be in such a way, because they knew we might have another King George, even in the United States, right? If we're not being careful. It took a long time for them to create 13 colonies. New York almost didn't end up to be part of 13 colonies. They have to negotiate. And finally, they agreed to do it. Same thing with North Carolina, South Carolina. It took a while. And then we had a civil war, all that North and South during Lincoln era. But what I'm trying to say is, what troubles me right now is the censorship, and what troubles me right now is the fact that the kids are being brainwashed. They're not learning the history or what happened. When I say history, I mean facts, not somebody else's agenda, narrative, but true facts of what happened. Just the facts. Who, what, when, and where. What year, what date, all that shit, right? Facts only. And kids are not doing that. But they could easily do it, pull up their phone and get the facts. And that's the sad part. And what kids are doing right now in colleges, they're being brainwashed by all these professors who are far left or far right. And they're being brainwashed. And that's the scary part. I'm a dinosaur and I'm old. I'm going to go. My time will come. But my nephews and nieces are going to be the future. And if they're being brainwashed, hopefully not, if they're being brainwashed, which most likely they will be, depending on what's going on in the future, that's what they're going to think. That's what they're going to be leaning towards. That's going to be the next big thing for them. That's going to be the trend, right? That's all they know. And they're going to believe in that trend. They're going to believe in that trend. And that's the scary part, man. This is why I'm not a fan of these secret societies. And I know they got some hand to play in this, man. I know I can't prove it, and I know I cannot prove it, but I know they got some hand in this.
But if you look at the whole scale of it right now, and I know YouTube ain't gonna like it because they censorship everybody. I think maybe YouTube themselves are part of the elites. And
hey, what's up, Deep?
But then it's like, if you look at the scale now between Russia and Ukraine, and then suddenly we've got these petrol, or you like calling it gasoline, prices going all up in the UK and America, globally as well, not just America but globally, all these extortion prices, and then we've got all the food prices together. Isn't it a coincidence all this shit is hitting us right now?
No, it's not, and I'll tell you why. And man, I can get in trouble just by talking about this. Limited ads only. Fuck it. I know. Fuck it. Limited ads only. But I'll say this anyway, because I think I should say it. None of this is by accident. Why do you think the Pentagon is giving this budget? They're giving $2 billion, $3 billion to, even more than that. I mean, they're giving it to Ukraine. But they'll have to pay that back. You know that. All the javelins, all the howitzers, all of these weapon systems, switchblade, drones, all that shit. Even some of the Predator drones. All of that stuff they're going to have to pay. There's a debt. They're going to be in the debt to United States. And they'll have to pay that back. Whichever which way they can, they're going to have to pay that back. All right? And this is what people don't understand. But people need to ask them and they need to ask themselves a question: why is it that the United States is taking a side here with the Ukraine? Well, it's a really simple answer to that. They need Ukraine as this proxy where they can use Ukrainians and give them the weapons, and then fight the war that we don't have to fight, to put the pressure on Russia. And of course, that is the goal here of the elites, is to squeeze Russia and to tear Russia apart. So there's different type of a Russia that we can control, that we can westernize, if you will. That's the idea here. And we want to do the same thing with China. We want to do the same thing with Iran.
But China's woken up to that, and they said that one.
Yeah. So
and that's why they want Taiwan.
So I just want to tell people, we're not helping Ukraine because our hearts are bleeding. We feel so sorry. We don't care about Ukraine. Okay, I just want to say this: like, the United States doesn't care. As much as they didn't care about Bosnia either, but they used Bosnia to keep that region as westernized as possible so they can control it. But deep down, they didn't give a fuck. Come on. You can barely find Bosnia on the map. This is what I took me a while to realize. But I did some research. I met a bunch of different scholars and people. I read a lot of books. And you start connecting the dots and you start realizing what's really going on. Now, these elites don't really give a shit if somebody like me who's irrelevant, who's shadow banned, is talking this. They don't give a fuck. If I was Dr. Disrespect, it would be a different fucking story.
Oh, do you think that's what happened on the Twitch then?
I know for a fact that's what happened. He mentioned David Icke, and he got. I have a video of that. He got shut down, and that video is hard to find. Maybe that's why I'm also shadow banned because of that. Now, don't expect Dr.
YouTube.
Don't expect Dr. Disrespect to talk about this because he doesn't want to lose his career. He has family, kids, and he wants to enjoy his life, so he's going to keep his mouth shut.
But I think this is where us people who are awake now should say, look, we either stand up for democracy and say this is a free platform and it should be a free platform for everybody to have their say on it, regardless, or basically all what happens is basically we're all going to just be sort of brainwashed into it.
Yeah, but Anthony, you keep forgetting. Dude, you can't even make your wife to do certain things. You can't even have your cousin to agree with you. How are you going to get everybody to be on the same page? This is the problem, man. It's hard to get people to be on the same page because people have different priorities. Their priorities like tomorrow, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy a house, I'm going to flip some houses and make some money, I'm going to fuck some bitches, life is good, I don't give a fuck. Fuck everybody, man. I'm living large, man. I'm fucking bitches, bro. That's their mindset. That's their mentality. They don't give a fuck about the world. Every Joe Schmo out there will tell you, I don't give a fuck about you, about you, about you. What I care about is my money in my pockets. Now, I'm a compassionate person. I'm sure you are compassionate. And I'm even sure even Cameron is very compassionate. But deep down, he will agree with me that majority of people don't give a fuck. And they're going to do their own thing. And this is why
Deacon says, I agree with Ed talking facts on that.
Yeah, and majority of people, they don't care. Even though right now they agree with me. Yeah, Mr. 4K is making all kinds of sense. Even when I talked about there's no werewolves and all this shit, where's the evidence? They all agree because I was bringing out the facts. But deep down, they don't give a fuck. They like hearing these bullshit stories. They get off on it or whatever. It helps them in whatever weird fetish way.
Sleep and coping mechanism.
Yeah, whatever helps them at night. So majority of people don't give a shit, and this is why these elites can take the advantage of this. What people like? They like sex. They like fucking. They like money. They like big houses. They like airplanes going boom, boom, like Top Gun Maverick kind of stroking their egos. They love that kind of shit. They love looking good, being built up. They like being, worshipped. You see how Dwayne Johnson's walking around being worshipped. People love him. He loves that. He gets off on that shit. And I like the guy, but he gets off on that shit. Majority of people, that's what they want. That's what they fucking care about. They don't really care about the world. I'm being honest. In the deepest sense, they really don't. And that's why
they say is the whole world to be burned and to crisp.
No, they just want to see their habitat and their personal life be great. At the end of the day, that's all they give a fuck about. So this is basically why these elites, why these secret societies are able to manipulate people and have you get that shot today. You have to travel and get that vaccine. You're gonna get another one. I'll get another one. They're gonna make you do it. Just like in Canada, they're gonna vote for Trudeau, even though all those protests and truckers didn't do a damn thing. They're still going to vote for him, right, Cameron? Doesn't matter. They're still going to go out there, and they're still going to vote. This is because this is the mindset of people. Like I told you, I know people probably better than people know themselves because people always act. No one's going to tell you how they feel. Or like, man, you got a fucked up teeth. Or, man, look at your fucking nose. Or look at your fucking eyes. So, like, what are you, like a cross-eyed or some shit? Because they don't want to insult your feelings. So people act all the time. And they don't truly tell you how they feel, right? How many times you have a conversation with somebody, a random person, and they never tell you how they truly feel? Oh, you a big fat fuck, mate. They're not gonna say that. They're not gonna say that. They're gonna say, "Hey, how you doing, Anthony, mate? Good to see you." And then they'll talk to you about something. What do you think about chances of whatever this football team winning whatever this Premier League, all right? Shit like that. And majority of people are acting. They're never gonna tell you like how they truly feel. Do you know why they do that? So they can get on with their life and do what they want to do. So they'll pretend for a few hours, whatever job they got to do. They'll put on that fake smile with those fake veneers, and the fake makeup and the fake tan, right? And their fake ass diet. They're going to tell you, yeah, I'll help you with this, man. I care about you and your pocket and your money. Don't worry. I'll make sure that we take care of this for you. Customers comes first. Like they're going to feed you bullshit. They're going to act. So when I say everyone's a con artist, that's what I meant. That's what I was trying to tell you. Everyone's conning everybody. Everyone's acting. And this is why you can never get anything done. People who get into politics, they get corrupted. Machiavelli, the absolute power corrupts. And it happens all the time, dude. You like that movie, House of Cards? Well, there you go, right there.
No.
So this is why nothing ever gets done, and nothing will ever get done.
But the thing is, if you look at the whole aspect as well, I don't know if you saw Boris Johnson the other day, even though he's not our Prime Minister now, he's just gone over to Ukraine like a few days ago back, and he's gave £80 million worth of UK money to actually help the Ukrainians out. And I'm thinking, do we know if they're the good guys? We could be giving our money to the bad guys.
But you know why he's doing that? You know why he's doing that? Because he's not a prime. You know why he's not a prime minister? Because they told him, the owners, the Queen, the owners told him, all right, you're not going to be the prime minister anymore. He's part of the club. You got to remember something. Yes, I could have been part of this club, dude. They would have fixed me out, made me look good, and all that shit. When you're part of the club, you have to do what they tell you to do. And he's just doing what they're telling him to do because he doesn't want to lose what he has. He likes his life. He enjoys his life. Life is good. He'll never have to worry about the money because he's part of the club. You have to remember something with these elites. They print the fucking money. The money doesn't mean shit to them. It's about the power, control, and the agenda. All right? They print money out of fucking thin air. They'll loan you a bunch of, go and sign up for a credit. They'll give you a loan for anything. They don't give a fuck. How are you going to pay that off? Good luck paying it off. You're never going to fucking pay it off. That's how they lock you in. The whole thing is set up. It's all bullshit. Out of thin air. Some bullshit paper with some photos of somebody in there. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. So he's part of the club. Call it whatever. Freemasonry, Skull and Bones, whatever. Monarchs, whatever the fuck, right? Who cares? Pick and choose. Pick and choose your poison of clubs. So he's part of that club. Same club Tony Blair was part of it. And same club that what's her name was part of it. It's the same club. And they're just doing what they're being told. He's going there not because he wants to go there. He would rather, do something else. Fuck his wife or maybe go on a yacht or do some other shit. Play polo or whatever, right? He doesn't give a fuck about that shit. But he has to go there because he's part of the club. When these people call you, you do what they tell you. You don't say no. You know what happens when you say no? You kind of disappear. Or you get wrapped around a tree, or they found you with a needle syringe inside your vein, or maybe you're hanging, or maybe you fell from a balcony, or crashed with a bottle of alcohol on your back seat with a bunch of cocaine spread all over you, and that's the official story. And bye. Shit happens. Accidents happens all the time. All right, that's how these people work. So you have to do what they tell you to do. So none of this surprises me, and I know this might be strange for some people. Oh, man, this is like something straight out of the movie. Well, where the fuck do you think the movies are getting this from? What do you think that's all about? This is real life, man. This shit is really happening. And that fear, this whole thing is based on one thing, guys. And man, I'm really asking for my channel to be shut down. They're working on a fear. So fear density. I just want to say this really quick. They're working on a field density. Fear. So fear is what they're using.
Yeah.
That's how they manipulate you. That's how they control you. Fear. Because if you're afraid, you're going to do what they tell you to do. Why? Because, hey, you want to live. You want to have a good life. You want to drink that soda. You know, you want to have fun. All right? Nobody wants to fucking die. Nobody wants to go to jail. So, right? Nobody wants to be on the streets.
Yeah.
So, fear. And they wield the biggest stick because they control everything. Who are you going to complain to? They got all the judges in the Justice Department. They got all of the, entertainment, media, infrastructures, commerce, all of that stuff controlled. They got monopoly on everything. They control the farmers. They control every aspect of our life, from electricity, energy, medicine, law enforcement, military, everything, agriculture, all that shit. They control all of it. Every single aspect of our life. So whom you gonna fucking complain? Nobody, right? So, and so what they do, blackmailing, fear. If you do this, that's it. This, and that's gonna happen. They're gonna threaten you, right? They're gonna say all kinds of crazy shit. So, yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much what it is. They work on fear. Sadly. And they've been doing this for centuries. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. They've been doing this for a long time, man. Some people tried, like JFK tried to go against them, and well, you've seen what happened. You've seen what happened to his brother too. You've seen what happened to Kennedy. They tried to go against these secret societies and against the architects. My friend, whose name I'm gonna mention, says he calls them the architects because that's what they are. They're the architects of this civilization, of this world, and this is what happens, dude. So yeah, go ahead. I knew you were gonna say something. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say the thing is, like, with YouTube standards, right? This is really bad and stuff because I got a strike on that at the time and stuff, like to do with not a strike. Yeah, actually, a strike. When when that video I uploaded the same video you did about that, and that was at the time, and they actually gave me a warning. They didn't give me the strike, but you got the strike on your channel.
Do you know why? Because I already had one. I already had one from Quantum TV.
Jesus.
So that's why I got that, second one right away. For 2 weeks, I couldn't upload anything. For 2 weeks, I was like on Facebook or something else. Because Quantum, double standards. Quantum made flag my video because he says that I didn't use a fair use, that I'm abusing the fair use. And it's not true. I didn't even play his video. I paused the video, then I was talking about him. But YouTube, whatever, double standards. Like I said, maybe he's Illuminati, maybe he's a Freemason, he's got some connections, fuck him. I don't know. But I don't know, maybe he does. He won't talk to me, so I can't ask him this. And he flagged me, and everybody who sees that video knows that that was fair use. Same thing happened with the Act Man. Look what he did to the Act Man. Look what he did to Review Tech USA, right? And his channel's fine, but Review Tech USA cannot upload any fucking videos because of that. He has to do a live stream. Act Man, well, now he's back, but he had trouble with that shit. So double standards are happening across the YouTube. There's no question about that. I know that for a fact. I've seen it. I experienced it. I'm pretty sure you experienced it. So Cameron, do you want to dive into this? Do you agree or?
Yeah. Well, I always tell people we allowed the cancel culture generation to have a voice, and now they control everything, whether you like it or not. I've said it many times, is that there is no such thing as a free country. It's only free if you abide by their rules and you stay within what they allow you to say and what they allow you to believe. And if you disagree with them, you're outcasted.
Yeah.
And that's how everything works today. It's not only in YouTube. It's pretty much everything in life. Right?
And this is what they want, right?
Yeah, we're just seeing it more now. So I've always said, like, 80s and 90s was when the world was probably free. You could say what the fuck you want, do what you want, as long as you're not hurting anybody. But nowadays, there's no the freedom of speech does not exist. It's only you can only say certain things if you're staying within the parameter of what they want you to believe, right? It's like Joe Rogan. He said you can't even talk about the vaccine, even though he's trying to get two sides of the story, because everybody wants to know, right? There's always two sides, but they want to push their narrative. They want to push what they think about it, and then and it's not only the vaccine. It's pretty much everything else in life. You know, even now you're hearing like, you know, you have to agree like how you have to raise your kids, and you have to. I've seen this video where this mother, she had two kids, and essentially she was trying to get her kids to be like to be into the LGBTQ, which is nothing wrong with that. But then so she thought that these kids were like 6, 7 years old. So you know, kids when they're that young.
Yeah, why you want to force them into that? Why you want to expose them into that?
No, it's not even that. It's you'll know that when kids are that young, they will usually tell you the truth, because when kids are that young, they don't know how to really lie, right? They just tell you what they know, what they were told, and like, you know, it's like, so they usually tell you how they really feel when they're that small, right?
Yeah.
Now, she asked the kids. Now, she actually thought, because she was like a transgender or a lesbian, I forget. And this was on like a main Toronto Instagram page. So now when she came to the kids, you know, she's proud to be gay and all that, which is okay, you know, that's her right. But then now she had two sons. She asked the son, I think he was like 6 or 7. And she thought that the kid was going to agree with her and he was going to go along with her. But the little kid said, the only reason I'm saying this is because mom is forcing me to say this. And mom is forcing me to, you know, to say that I want to be part of the LGBTQ. But the kid, you know, it's a kid. He doesn't know anything about LGBTQ. He's a fucking 6-year-old. All he's thinking, probably all he's thinking about is, I want to go to the park and play, you know?
Exactly.
But that's the way it is today. And if you say something, you know, and like I said, I'm of the opinion that nobody should tell somebody else how to raise their kid. But the world today is kind of telling you how you should raise your kid, how you should think. And it's even like I always tell people, like, if I send my kid to school, right, I'm sending my kid to school to learn an education, right? How to learn how to be a role model in the world, how to be a good human being, you know, and most of all, you know, how to make something of their life. I'm not sending in my kid to school so that the teacher can push their beliefs on my kid, right? So like I always told you, like, I'm not a religious person, you know, and
well, then just don't send them to school then if you're that determined to it. Like,
no, so what I'm thinking, is when I'm sending my kids to school, and when I was a kid, they never ever forced religion on you, right? If I'm going to learn mathematics or I'm going to learn algebra, that's why I'm going to school, to learn those things, right? Now I'm seeing videos where kids, where teachers today, they're imposing what they believe on the kid, and they're telling the kid, like, you know, this is what you should believe, and this is what you believe in. And then the parents, when they find out what's happening, they're like, they tell the teacher, hey, we don't want you to teach that to our kid, right? We have our own beliefs, and that's what we want to the kid. Now, I mean, you could take it a certain way if you're a parent. You know, I'm not telling a parent to go and be aggressive or go and be something like that. But the way the world is today is, it's almost like you have no control of anything.
Either you're with us or you're against us. Yeah. This is exactly what Oliver Stone was saying, guys. You need to, both of you actually, need to watch Lex Friedman and Oliver Stone interview. This is exactly what Oliver Stone, famous filmmaker, was saying. But why can't I have my own say on that? Why this is being forced down my throat? Like, why everything has to be forced down my throat? That's not what democracy is. He says, that's not what I remember America to be about. America is about freedom. That's why people come here, because they want to be free from the oppression of some czar out there, dictator, right, telling them how to live a fucking life. Or like, we'll look at Cuba, what's his name, Fidel Castro, right? That's why everybody fled from. That's the whole point of the Scarface is coming here. It's just that, you know, Tony Montana went the wrong way in criminal enterprise and all that shit. But that's what Oliver Stone was saying is this double standard is either you believe what either you do what like you have to be part of a program basically. If you're not part of the program, you're being outcast. Like they don't care. Even if you're a Democrat, like if you're a hardcore Democrat, if you say something that's out of the program, even you go, like you get outcast. Like they have no mercy basically. You have to be part of the program. And that's the scary part, dude. You know, it's almost like some kind of robotic. You ever saw that movie Equilibrium with Christian Bale?
Yeah.
And you have to think what they like. You can't have any feelings. You can't have any sex. Like you have to think exactly what they tell you to think, like some mindless robot. Great movie, by the way. You should watch it. You can't think for yourself. You can't read the books. What kind of fucking life is that? Listen to our Messiah, right? And just listen to the program. Don't question the program. Same thing with the movie Village. The M. Night Shyamalan, the Village movie. That's the whole point of the Village is to keep everybody contained, to tell them if you go outside that forest, there's a boogeyman, there's a werewolf, there's witches, there's monsters. When in fact there's no monsters, there's no boogeyman, there's no werewolf. There's actually a civilized world out there, right? There's
to keep people controlled.
Yeah. And that woman, which was Ron Howard's daughter, when she was blind, when she got out, she realized, well, there's cars. There's a city called Pittsburgh, you know, in Pennsylvania. There's civilized world. So it's a kind of the same mindset. That's why nobody likes big government. That's why nobody likes secrecy. And this is why JFK didn't like secret societies. This is why they got rid of all of the Kennedys. Even his son, when he crashed, remember, flying that Cessna with his sister, package deal. He was here in Bahamas. Guess what? You never hear from that mechanic that worked on that Cessna. Never hear from him. Never hear about the full investigation. Nothing. Zero. Nada. Why is that? Because they don't want you to know. Same thing with this whole thing with Kobe Bryant. Is Kobe Bryant really this dumb enough? I'm sorry. I mean, may he rest in peace. But I can't think that he would be this dumb enough to get on a helicopter. You can't see for shit with this thick fog to fly when even LAPD, LA's sheriff's office were grounded not to fly. But he's going to go and fly. Zero visibility. It makes, I even said this when this happened. This makes no fucking sense. Same thing Tupac Shakur. He got gunned down in the middle of the strip in Vegas. I've been to Vegas many times. Between, what was it, MGM Grand in New York, New York.
He was at a Tyson fight.
Yeah. Do you know how many cameras there are there, guys? Shitload of cameras on that strip. And you're trying to tell me that no one caught anything on the cameras? Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, you must think I left my brain in a sewer somewhere. But see, people are afraid to speak up because they don't want to lose their job. They don't want to lose their careers. They don't want their bank accounts frozen. And they don't want to be ridiculed. They don't want to lose relationship with their spouse. They don't want to lose relationship with their kids. They don't want to lose relationship with their friends. Nobody wants to be alone. Loneliness is the killer. Me, personally, I can survive alone because I managed to figure out a way how to do it. I'm comfortable alone. Trust me. But there's people out there who cannot survive alone. They need affection. And that's why these elites, they operate on fear. Right? Nobody wants to lose marriages. Nobody wants to lose what they have. They love life, correct? They want to keep it that way. And this is why they're going to lie. This is the official story. I cannot answer that. I'm not at liberty to say. You hear this all the time. I'm not at liberty to say. You hear this shit all the time. I'm not at liberty. But who's liberty? Who's the one? Who is the shadow? Who's the puppeteer behind the curtain telling you you're not at liberty? And who actually is at liberty to talk about? When they asked about the Area 51 and aliens, even Obama, I'm not at liberty to say. So who the fuck is in liberty? You're the president of the United States, the most powerful country on the planet, and you're not at liberty to say. So who the fuck is in liberty? These secret societies, the owners, as my friend calls them, the architects, but also the owners. My God, man, I'm getting, dude, tomorrow my channel's getting shut down. This is it. It's fucked. Well, you accomplished it, man. Anthony, you accomplished. Congratulations. You accomplished it, bro. You got it.
Well, anyway, I've got to get off because I've got a package coming today.
All right.
I've got a wardrobe coming today, so.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll talk about this on a podcast more vividly, you know.
No.
You know, I would like to ask Emma about this, how she feels. I don't know if she gives a shit. I want to bring her on. Because she's been talking about all kinds of stuff on her, you know, and she's open for all this kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get, really, man, I'm trying to get a couple of things on the podcast. I'm trying to get Jason, not Jason, Justin. I'm trying to get Justin one-on-one, me and him, so I can give him the proper time for a couple of hours or 3 hours to talk about his company and his mission, you know, about saving the rescuing the victims of human trafficking. You know, and I want to give him more time because I felt I never gave him enough time, to be honest with you. And I've been working really hard, man, really fucking hard. I've been working trying to get Crap Gamer. I'm trying to get him on podcast. And I'm not trying to get him on podcast to judge him. Guys, I want to bring him on podcast so he can tell his story. I want to empathize, not sympathize, but empathize. Tell me your side of the story. I don't give a shit what the internet says. I want to hear what you have to say. Same thing with the Dark Side Phil. I don't give a fuck what the internet has to say. I want to hear what you have to say. What is your story? Tell me about the Dark Side Phil. Same thing with the Crap Gamer. Tell me about the Crap Gamer. But right now, he's not ready yet, so we'll see what happens. So that's pretty much what I've been doing, you know, trying to get that to work. Yeah. Well, anyway, man, look, man, I'm glad you came back in, and I'm glad you had this conversation. Look, man, the way I look at it is this way. As Cameron knows me, as everybody knows me, past is the past. I don't really care about that stuff.
Me neither.
Yeah, look, we all overreacted. I overreacted. I said some shit I should say about you, calling you a ginger hog or this or that, or saying this or saying that, you know. Just like I told Cameron, I should have called you this. And I called Cameron worse things, believe me. Trust me, dude. I said, right, you know, Cameron, I said far worse things to you when we're doing this. It's just we should, all I want is this, honestly, for us to stop, you know, throwing some, you know, accusations out there without verifying. You know, we all should be respectful, and people who throw accusations without mercy, just remove them. Honestly, I mean, that's me, how I am. Like, if you don't have any evidence, then like keep your mouth shut. Don't say it. You know, maybe that's the wrong way of doing it. I think everyone should be given a chance. See. I think everyone should be given a chance. I believe in three strikes. Even if somebody comes in, like even right now, like the random guy or whoever, give him a chance, right? Give everybody a chance. All right, first time, fine. Second time, all right. And the third time, come on, man. Wouldn't you guys agree? I think that's the best way to handle it. Because I don't like this. Again, we talk about censorship, and I want to contradict myself, you know, let them say what they want to say, but they need to be warned. Hey, please stop, you know. And if they won't stop, then of course, you know, then you have to do what you have to do, you know.
Yeah.
So, are we cool? I mean, are we all good? I mean, is everything like? I just want to make sure that everything's good, you know.
Oh yeah, we're fine, man.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad and that we're all good, and we can maybe do a podcast and focus on other things. And I know you're going to be busy working on your videos and doing the whole telescope thing. Honestly, I'm kind of interested in that whole telescope thing. I want to see how that thing works and the lenses, and because I mean, always I never got involved in telescopes, but I've been always kind of having this interest, into telescope and all that stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because what about you, Cameron? You got all good, no hard feelings, everything's good. I know you okay.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah. What I mean? It's just that past is past. What happens
Mm-hmm.
happens. All this shit. It was really stupid. Maybe it was entertaining to some people. Maybe this is a sad news for the niches, and that's good. Because they're the one enjoying this. It's not really us who are enjoying this. We all just want to get back to do what we do, have a good time, as long as we're being respectful to each other. Again, respect is the most important thing. We can joke around, we can say this and say that, but we kind of got to be careful with that too, that we don't step out of the line. And if somebody steps out of the line, I always tell people, please let me know. I wish that someone told me on that live stream when I was but then I was drunk, with the whole Dominic thing with Rob Finn. I wish that someone told me, hey, dude, you guys should stop with this whole, ganging up on Dominic with fucking truck ramming his truck on the Forza Horizon, But I was, a little bit buzzed, and I didn't fucking realize what was going on. So we all should be able to respect each other. And
I mean, can you actually also apologise to Deacon as well, because he's done nothing wrong. All he's
yeah,
done
man,
is
Deacon, I'm sorry,
basically
dude, that I
just
called you I know you're not two-faced. You were just trying to, enjoy all of the above. You didn't want to pick sides. You weren't trying to pick any sides. It's just you were just trying to play along to get along, man. You didn't want to pick any sides. You know what I mean? So my
it
apologies
doesn't
to you,
like
man.
drama.
Yeah, yeah. Pickle Ninja, it's an excellent boxer, by the way. I've seen his moves. He's a badass. Rocky Balboa. Did you know that, guys? Did you know that, Cameron? Like, he's a pretty good boxer, man.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh well, anyway, I gotta bring him on. Dude. Listen, should I bring him on? He says, I'll try to bring him on. I'll bring him. Oh, I have a great idea.
Yeah, that's okay, Deacon.
Let's bring him on and Emma, and see how it works. I don't know if I should do that. Because
I'm in a lot of pain at the moment on my shoulder, so I need to get
all right, Anthony, listen, man, I'm glad that we finally put this to rest and all this nonsense and all that, and that we can move on, and move on, and that's it. Everyone's on block, so we're all good. And let's just move on and do our thing, do our thing that we do, and we'll see what we're going to do for the podcast. We got a September coming out. I'm right now going to be busy with The Last of Us Part 1, and Cameron's going to be busy, of course, collecting all of the trophies and stuff like that. So
yeah, I'm just going to be busy doing my stuff on my channel and stuff and all that.
Yeah, so, but like I said, whenever you want to jump in, if I'm doing a podcast, I'll let you know and all that. If you want to jump in, and I'll let you know and I'll let everybody know, and we'll see. I'll even bring, Pickle Ninja and Emma, and let them all come in and have a little, chat. If, I really don't think that Crap Gamer will do the podcast, because he's just, he's been under so much scrutiny and all that. I don't think he's ready. So with Justin, we'll see. I got to talk to Brendan to get in touch with him, and I'll try to bring him on so I can talk to him about his company and his operation and all that. All right, Anthony. Well, you have a nice day, man.
Yeah, you too as well. Just one last thing before I go as well.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want everybody to try and get their vaccines. I'll tell you what, I'm super strong now after that. It's really good and shit, guys and girls and all that. You're going to feel much better and all that after the fake COVID.
Well, thank you, man, because earlier I felt like I was going through some sinuses and whatnot. But thank you. That's going to save my channel. Appreciate it. All right, Anthony. Take care, man. So there you have it. Go get a shot. Get a vaccine. That's his, opinion. You don't have to, but
Oh, well, I guess yeah. If you want to, if you feel safer getting the vaccine,
Yeah,
then
it should be
go and
like
get it.
not mandatory. It should be something that's not mandate. Like I always tell people, when it comes to this kind of stuff, it shouldn't
Why
be
is
a
it still?
mandate.
Is it still mandatory in America?
No, I don't think so. But that's a good thing that it's
Yeah.
not mandated. Thank God, man. It's a personal
Well,
choice.
my dad got 4 vaccines and he still got the COVID. He got the fucking COVID the day he got the fourth vaccine.
See, but that's the thing. You know, this is that. You know.
But then the other thing too is that like my dad is 74.
Yeah.
And when he got the vaccine, actually it was me and my dad got the COVID the same day, right? But that day he went and he actually got the fourth vaccine because he's a senior citizen, so they give them the priority here in Canada. So he went and he got it, and then when he came home, well it's a long there's a story I tell people about this about the thing. But anyways, long story short is we both got it the same day. But my dad, even being 74. He was like me after, like, I told him, you're gonna have to quarantine. You can't go outside, but you can go in the backyard and, take care of the backyard because he's like he's gonna be fucking bored at home, right? So he's like, I told him, well, you can go in the backyard and take care of the backyard, do whatever, like shit like that. So, and on the same day he got the COVID, my mom, she was going in the hospital to have a shoulder replacement. So this was all like 3 weeks ago. This was all like 3 weeks ago. So, so he took her, and then when when she's in the hospital getting the
Was it
surgery.
Pfizer or which one was it? Johnson and Johnson?
No, I think he got the Pfizer.
Pfizer. Okay,
So-
that's the most common one.
And but anyways, long story short, he got it and I got it. But my dad, even being 74, and I've made the post, on my Instagram and Facebook page that for me, when I got it, I usually have a plan of whenever I rarely ever get sick, ever in the year. So if I get sick, it's pretty strange, but I have a protocol, and it's the same protocol I tell my friends and people who I know who get cancer, right? What you should do, and even if you get sick, there's usually a protocol. So the moment, what happened was the day when I got the COVID, I didn't know I had the COVID yet, but I went to the gym, and I felt fatigued, and I felt like I had a fever, and I had the chills, but I didn't have a cough, I didn't have shortness of breath, I didn't have anything else. So I did my workout anyways, and I came home, and I'm thinking, okay, what are you, maybe coming down with a cold? So I had the day off. The next day was like my day off, so I stayed home, and I don't know about you guys, but in Canada, do you guys get the free rapid COVID test kits?
No, they don't. I don't think, not here that I know of, to be honest.
Yeah, so I had like fucking 5 of them because during the COVID, here in Canada, when you go to the Walmart or any grocery store, they give you the kit that you can do by yourself for free, right? So I had like 5 of them, and each kit you can do the test 5 times. So I collected them because every time you go to the Walmart, they give it to you when you're going in the store, and you can take it home and you can use it. It's very easy to do it. So I had it. So now the next day when I woke up now from the gym, I felt the same symptoms. I felt fatigued. I felt like I had a fever. I felt a little chill, but I didn't have a cough. I didn't have a sore throat. I didn't have shortness of breath. So, I told myself, maybe what if it's, maybe it could be COVID, So I'm like, fuck, well, let me get tested, because, if my niece comes around me, I don't want to be the person who gives it to her.
That's one of the main reasons. And I said to my brother, the reasons why I want to get a shot. It's not because of me, honestly. It's just because I don't want, like my mom or my brother or my nieces or my sister-in-law or my nephews to get it, So I just want to be safe and let me get that shot and let me just be safe on the safe side,
But I learned from like this COVID, like it's different for everybody. So when I got it, essentially, like my protocol is whenever I get sick, what I do is I start to eat more food on purpose because I always believe if the body has more resources of calories, it has it has an abundance of nutrients to heal itself. So the first day when I got sick, my buddy Shane, he's a nurse at a cancer one of the cancer wards here. He's my workout buddy. So he had the COVID the week before I got it, and when he came back to the gym a week later, he was showing me some new gym equipment that he bought, and I was playing with it. So I figured maybe I got it from touching touching the equipment, because he had it the week before. But anyways, when I got to COVID, I told him, Shane, I got the COVID. I'm going to take a week off of the gym, 5 days off. And he's like, what are you going to do? So I told him the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to eat all of the 4 meals that I had scheduled to eat anyways, but I'm also going to go to Pizza, and I'm going to order 2 pizzas. So I'm going to eat 2 pizzas on top of my meals. That's the first day that I did. Then the second day I went and I got myself 3 shawarmas, and I ate my 4 meals on top of 3 shawarmas. Now by the third day, and now by the third day, I was already feeling better, right? So I mean, I still had a little bit of the fatigue, very little now, and I didn't have a cough, I didn't have a shortness of breath, and I had a slight headache. That was all I had. But I told myself, you know what? I told myself I'm going to take 5 days off of training and going out, and that way I'll allow my joints and my tendons to heal, because I was actually training heavy, so I was feeling my wrists and my elbows a little sore. So I told myself I'll let those things heal too. And I was so at the time I was so close to getting the platinum for Valhalla. I said, fuck it, I'll just stay at home and fucking treat Valhalla like my job right now, right? Now I got an excuse. Yeah. So my buddy Maynard, my Ghost of Tsushima buddy, so I was telling him I'm just gonna treat this like a job, just play the shit out of Valhalla, and I got Valhalla, and then I'll do Planet of the Guardians of the Galaxy. So anyways, but by the third day I felt great. So now my dad, and he's 74, and he told me the same thing. By the third day, he didn't have any symptoms, right? And he's like an older guy, but he doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink, he doesn't have like any underlying problems, and then what was funny is that my mom, obviously she lives with my dad, so when she did the shoulder replacement, they actually tested her, right? So they tested her they tested her 3 days before she did the surgery. So it's called a pre-op, so she has to go visit and see the anesthetic or whatever, right? The anesthesiologist. So I took her to the hospital so that the person who's going to put her to sleep is telling her, how we're going to do it. So they did the COVID test there, and she came back negative that day. But the day of the surgery now, she did the surgery, everything fine, and now she's in recovery, and they told us that she's gonna have to stay 1 night for the shoulder replacement. So while she was staying the night, they did the COVID test now, and it turned out that she was positive. So obviously, she's with my dad, she's gonna get it. But what was funny is that even though my mom tested positive, she didn't have any symptoms whatsoever. So which is what was strange. And she's like, she's 71. So she came home and with my dad, they were quarantined, and I was home fucking playing Valhalla. And by the 5th day, I went back to the gym now, and I saw my buddy Shane, and I told him, listen, I don't have any symptoms. I mean, the only thing I had was I had a slight little bit of like a phlegm in my throat. Like when you have a cold, you feel like you have like a phlegm in your throat. So that's the only thing I really had. But I never had any like shortness of breath. I didn't have any coughing. I didn't have any like I don't know, palpitations of the heart. I didn't have anything like that. It felt like a mild cold to me. But I mean, that could just be because I keep myself healthy and shit like that. But I mean, somebody else, I know I've had people tell me that they had it and it fucking put them on their deathbed. Wow. But everybody's different.
The only thing I had when I got mine was a little bit of a stiffness on my shoulder, a little bit of chills, but after a couple of days it went away. But everyone's different, everyone, and again, the whole idea of these vaccines is to have your immune system recognize any new virus, to keep it on the alert. It's kind of like to train your immune system, right, to fight any new virus that might be in your system. That's the whole purpose of these vaccines. I don't know if people know that or don't. But everyone reacts to it differently. I mean, some people are allergic to peanut butter, some are not. Like, I can eat all the peanut butter you want, doesn't bother me. I can eat all the fish you want. Yeah. But some people, they're going to throw up. Just eating fish or eating tuna, they'll throw up. So everyone's different. Everyone, tolerance is different. This is, so I totally understand, Deacon, if you don't want to take it. I mean, totally understandable. It should be.
I'll be honest. My mom doesn't take it. She refuses to take it, and
that's
like I said, she got COVID, and she got COVID. Yeah, she got COVID too, and she's the only one that didn't have no symptoms whatsoever. I thought it was going to be worse for her because she just had the fucking shoulder replacement, so her body was already compromised, right, from the shoulder replacement. and she didn't even get the vaccine, and she's like 71. So I thought, holy fuck, she's like, she's like worse off than me and my dad. She's like the most susceptible, and she has asthma. She's had asthma for many years, and she used the puffer, but she didn't even get any fucking symptoms. She's like, I don't know, like, am I supposed to feel something? And she's just going by what the hospital told her, like, and so they tested her, and and she came back positive, right? So.
It's not my turn to get snacks, is it?
But she didn't have any symptoms, but
No, you're absolutely right, man. Everyone's different, and that's why I said this is something everyone should do their own research on it. Should you take it, not take it? It's if you want to, take it. If you don't, don't. But it shouldn't be a mandatory. But thank God that it's not. And like I always tell people, it's your choice.
Everyone, the thing is, like, I don't, the thing with the vaccine is, I don't want to discuss too much on your channel and get you in trouble, but, there's like, I understand people's perspective as to why, they don't want to get it, and I, like I said,
I respect everyone's, I respect everyone's perspective on it. Hey, I'm happy and glad that it worked for you. That's awesome. So, and that's great. But everyone's gonna have their own perception on what they think these things are. Like Deacon, for example, he doesn't like it because he has his opinion on it, and that's okay. And I think those opinions should be respected, right? It shouldn't be forced down people's neck. Get vaccinated, all that. But it's okay to hear that it works for some people, that they feel better. I mean, that's cool. But we also have to keep in mind we're all different. Like I said, I'm glad that it worked for Anthony. And me personally, I haven't had any issues when I took my third shot. Yeah, again, stiffness in the arm, a little bit of a nausea, a little bit of fever, but after a couple of days, it goes away. And this is something they told you it's going to happen. Maybe not. But like you said, everyone's built differently. Anthony is able to absorb those chemicals better. Than some other people. I'm maybe not able to absorb it as better as you. So everyone's gonna have a different tolerance on it. Like your father, he still got the COVID, right? Even though he got the shot. Right?
You got 4 of them. You got 4 shots.
Yeah. And that's why it's a very sensitive subject, That's why I told Anthony, it's a very sensitive subject because it's something people should make their own adult, independent decisions. I do it because I want to protect my mother, my brother, my nephew, my nieces, and my sister-in-law. You know what I mean? I do it for that reason. I'm not doing it for me, honestly. I'm doing it to protect them. To be honest with you, because they mean
which is understandable, right? So that's why a lot of people. That's why some people did it. Like I had a friend.
To protect them. Yeah.
He said, "Fuck it, I would never get the vaccine." But the only reason I do it is because he's got two small daughters.
Yeah.
So he's like, and he lives with his. He's got like an old elderly person with him. So he's like, I have no choice, and he's like, I'm outside. He's like, he works. He does a lot of. He's in the public all the time. So he's like, I'm around people all the time. So.
Yeah. But I'm also happy to hear that he worked for Anthony. That he went to some place out there, Bristol or something, to get the vaccine, and he worked for him. He says it feels great, and that's good. That's awesome. But again, we're all gonna react differently to that vaccine, especially if it's a booster, right? It's a booster shot to boost your immune system.
Yeah.
And this is one of the reasons why we got in trouble on that podcast, because the guy was trying to explain how these things works, but see, Google doesn't want to hear that. Google doesn't care about that. Well, that's the thing about YouTube. They take certain sides, and I'll be honest. When I look at YouTube, and this is just my opinion, YouTube to me seems more liberal, far left than they are um, like conservative. Like they always seem to be leaning more towards left, and that's my perception on that. That's my perspective on that. You know what I mean? And you've seen that, you know. And that shouldn't be really, you know. That's not, you know. This is something that even Joe Rogan was talking to Mark Zuckerberg. You know, Mark Zuckerberg says that he created a Facebook for people to connect.
I seen
But
that.
yeah, but stuff that he said, there's a problem with that. Yes, okay, you wanted to connect people, but at the same time, you're also exploiting people by telling them whom they should vote, whom they shouldn't vote, by telling them what they should do, what they shouldn't do, by allowing all kinds of different, you know, stuff to be posted on a Facebook. You see, the problem with that whole interview with Mark Zuckerberg, it's hard to believe him and trust him because his words don't match the action of what's been going on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And that's why even though I know Joe Rogan tried to be as reasonable as possible with him to try to get something out of him, but I look at that podcast with Mark Zuckerberg and
You can't say anything nice.
he's saying everything that Joe Rogan want to hear. But Joe is like, but your words are not matching the history of Facebook. And then he starts saying that, well, you know, what would you do, Joe? I mean, would you censor this or not censor that? And Joe is like, well, maybe I would talk to them first. Maybe before I censor somebody, I should get in touch with them, you know, to see what's the right decision to do. Did you watch that podcast?
I seen the 15-minute, 20-minute highlight when they were talking about when he's asking him, how do you know, basically, how do you know who or which page Facebook should be monitoring and which page Facebook should be censoring, and how do you know who not to? And basically, you know, Mark Zuckerberg was saying, well, we look at people who are where they live, the type of people that are replying to their comments and following them, and then we try to come up with an algorithm. But he says we have to weigh whether or not for the greater good. So, you know, sometimes Facebook will get it wrong and it's going to block and it's going to censor people who are not a problem because it's trying to categorize everything. But at the end of the day, we are more concerned about, you know, stopping the bigger demon. So sometimes some of the smaller people will get burned at the same time. And Zuckerberg was basically saying that, you know, he's like, I created Facebook for people to connect. I didn't really want to get involved with all of this politics and all of this other stuff that inevitably a platform where people are going to come, eventually there's going to have people who are going to come and try to use it for their, you know, in a negative way. So he's like, unfortunately, that's how it is with everything. So he's like, we have to find a way to basically eradicate them and keep it contained. But yeah, I mean, sometimes certain things are going to get through that he can't stop.
Yeah.
You know, but that's just the way of the world. But
yeah. I mean, the only thing I would look at it is with Mark Zuckerberg is just don't use. Here's what I'm trying to say. Don't like. My point is this. Don't hold the flag for anybody. Be independent. Okay. Don't be owned by anybody, right? And have your points of views on certain things, but remember, you created a platform for people to connect. You didn't create a platform to hold and wave a flag of this club, right? Or I'm with this club or that club. There shouldn't be a double standard. That's what I'm trying to say, Cameron. You know. And now, the reason I say the stuff he says doesn't matches with his actions, because if you look at the Facebook, they did do that quite a lot, where they would like, you know, take a position on certain things strongly, right? And you shouldn't do that. You should be neutral. All of these social medias should be neutral.
How do you know so much about this?
Right?
Sergio
The
talked about
platform
wanting
should
to
be
hit it
neutral.
every time it rolled into town.
And
But you
people
guys never
should
made
be
a
able
play
to
for it?
discuss
We
that
never had enough
like a
room.
public
Oh my
square,
God,
right?
I'm
You know, when you
so
go to public
stupid. The
square,
forge.
and
That's
then
what
you
they were
have your
gearing up
own,
for.
you know, opinions and you have your own
So the
ideas.
impossible to rob trains
And
is
they
gonna be
shouldn't
attacked by
be
the Panteras
like the
as well.
Facebook shouldn't be taking one side or the other.
Look, I'm not
So
saying it
same
would
thing with
be
the
easy,
Google.
but
Google
we have
shouldn't be
time to
taking
plan.
one side or
And
the
Kev,
other.
I'm taking your royalties for the win.
Let people, like tonight, me and all of us, me, you, and you know,
So,
Anthony and all
it's
of
a
us,
tough
we
job.
work that out, right? We find a
Let's get
way.
some extra muscle.
We work that out.
A top tier
That's how
murder
it
machine
should
to
be. It
help
should
me
be
out.
the public
Do you have
square,
someone in
correct?
mind? I do.
And that's why
Someone I met during
I
my stint
say
at Marshall. It'll be a tough
the
sell, but
Facebook should be
I bet we can
neutral.
persuade him.
Twitter
Cool.
should be
Let's give him a call.
neutral.
Can't do that.
All of these social medias,
Why?
including
He's
YouTube,
being
of course,
detained in a
should be
privately
very
owned
neutral
prison called
when
the
it comes to
Frontier.
these things. Let us
You
figure
want to
that
break
out.
out the Nawali.
Wouldn't you agree on that,
Assuming he
Cameron?
hasn't been
Yeah, for sure.
extrajudicially murdered
Yeah,
by
and that's
now?
how it should be.
Yes.
Let people figure that out. People are gonna
Can
figure
go
that out.
wrong.
But they're not gonna figure that out if you're,
But
you
let's
know,
be
telling
positive.
them what they should believe and censoring one party and not the other. Then you're separating people. Then you're creating divisions, right?
In the
This
same
is
time, a
what,
lot of these,
yeah.
like in the same time, a lot of the things that Facebook is supporting is probably these organizations or these companies are
Well, that's the
funding
problem. The
Facebook.
investors,
Yeah,
investors.
so
He does want to
they're
talk
like,
about that.
You know,
And Joe asked him
maybe
about that,
actually be
and he kind of
stealthy for
half-assed
once.
answered that question. To be honest with you, I watched the whole thing, and he kind of half-assed it when Joe did ask him about the
That's why I
investors.
dug out my old Marshall
So how do you feel
uniform
about the
to
Chinese
blend in.
investors?
I'm like a total stealth bro.
Well,
Seriously.
let me grab a sip of water. During a pandemic, we were strong at, well, what would you do, Joe? And then he changed the subject. It's like, come on. I saw the whole
Bezos is
thing.
Bezos
He's my
is probably
favorite.
the only.
He's my
the only
favorite.
person. He's the only one that Joe hasn't had on his channel yet, right?
He
Bezos,
needs
right?
to listen, man. I do. Man, I would love to have an interview with Jeff Bezos. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I don't care if I ever make another video. Having the interview with Jeff Bezos for 4 hours, holy shit, that's a millions of views for sure, right? For sure, like guaranteed. I would love to like talk to Jeff Bezos, dude.
Tell my mother.
But how does Jeff Bezos feel about Joe? You know, what do you think?
I don't think he dislikes him or anything. I think he probably watches the podcast.
He should bring both of them, him and his
Coming
brother.
up on the frontier.
I think.
That place is
Honestly,
a fucking fortress.
he should definitely bring Jeff Bezos, man. Dude, that
I'm gonna stay low to
that
avoid detection.
that video will make.
I'm sure
like,
he's probably.
You know,
He's probably asked about it. I just think it's pretty much up to Bezos. I don't think it's up to Joe. I think Joe
well,
is
you
for it.
gotta remember. Here we go.
Hey, I can be stealthy.
When you are a
That's why
billionaire
I
like
dug out my
that,
old
he
Marshall
knows everybody
uniform
wants something
to
from
blend
you.
in.
But
I'm
they
like
all
a
want,
total
also want to
stealth
see you
bro.
fail,
Seriously.
right? So they all want to see you fail. So Jeff Bezos is very careful with whom he talks because he doesn't want to hurt himself, his image. You know what I mean? When I say hurt himself, meaning hurt his company or his image. So he's being very careful, like whom he talks to. He doesn't want to say something, slip something from his mouth, right? And then that's all it takes. He says something on his Joe Rogan podcast, right? And that's it. There goes the Amazon. There goes Bezos. So I think he has the advisors who tell them, lawyers who tell them, hey, you should do a podcast with this person or that person, you know. And he has to be careful. To be so big as he is, Cameron, you got to understand, he has to be careful. You know. I would, if I was Jeff Bezos, because you know, everybody wants something from you, but they also want something from you, but they also want to see you fail because they're jealous of your success and they want to see you fail. There's that too, right? There's a lot of people who would love to see Jeff Bezos fail. It would be good for their business. It would be good for their investors. I'm sure Elon Musk would love to see Jeff Bezos fail. So Jeff is very, you know, he's a smart guy. He knows this shit. He's very aware of this, but that's why I don't think you're going to see him do a podcast with anybody, for that matter. He doesn't give a fuck how big they are, you know, because he doesn't have to. He sits pretty. But Joe Rogan would love to, because that would be good for his ratings, or other outlets out there ratings, right? Or even for Howard Stern. He hasn't even done Howard Stern, right? Well, why is that?
Yeah.
Because he's afraid that Howard, you know, he's a great interviewer, Howard Stern, will dig up something about him, and it might slip. And once it slips, that's it. Comes out of his mouth. That's all it takes. Gotcha. Because remember, we live in a world of gotcha. Look at Alec Baldwin. Gotcha. He probably regrets ever saying they never squeezed the trigger. And now they got him. Well, why did you say that? Now the FBI is like reopening that case. Like, well, you said you never squeezed the trigger when clearly you did. And I mean, who else squeezed it? You did. So why did you lie? Why did you make that official report saying I didn't squeeze the trigger? So who did then? You know what I'm saying? And that's that gotcha moment. And now he's in doo-doo shit, man. I mean, I don't even recognize Alec Baldwin. So many gray hairs, dude. He's unrecognizable right now, dude, because of this whole thing.
It's stressful to know that you killed someone. I mean, he's not a murderer. He didn't plan to do it.
Yeah.
So
but still,
why
lie? Why would you lie? Why don't you say yes? I squeezed this. Yes, I did pull the trigger because I was under impression we're on the movie set, and those are not real bullets. I would have never pulled the trigger if I knew there was a real bullet in there. But he didn't say that. He said that he didn't pull the trigger. He went on the ABC Stephanopoulos, that Greek guy.
That guy's from Toronto.
Is he from Toronto?
Yeah,
Not Toronto,
Toronto.
Toronto. Yeah. But you see, he regrets that he says I didn't pull the trigger.
George Stroumboulopoulos.
Yeah. He's a Greek guy, yeah.
Yeah.
But do you think he made a mistake by lying? He shouldn't have lied.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's not helping him, honestly. I mean, why? I mean, it's just a simple stuff like that. Yeah, you did pull the trigger, but you didn't know there was a real bullet in there. Right? Because you were in a movie set. I'm sure Keanu Reeves will not going to pull that fucking trigger if someone told him, hey, dude, there's a live round in there. Dude, be careful, right? He's going to drop that fucking weapon, right? And say, hey, time out, guys. Cut, stop. Right? But he's under impression, right? Keanu Reeves is under impression, all right, these are professionals. These are fake bullets. They're not real bullets. So I'm going to go ahead and, these squids will start popping out of these stunt actors, and right? While I'm pulling these fake bullets and the muzzle flash is coming out. Now, if Keanu Reeves knew that there was a live round in that, rifle, that M4 or whatever they call it, whatever it is, he would have never pulled that trigger. So I'm not saying that Alec Baldwin knew that there was a real bullet in there. Of course he didn't. Otherwise, he would never pull the trigger. But I don't understand, why would he lie? Who told him to lie? To go on the ABC to lie. Clearly, you pulled the trigger. I don't know. See, this is what I don't understand about that whole thing. Why would he lie? I mean, I don't know. Maybe, what's your opinion on that whole thing, honestly? Did he out of nervousness, or why? Why did he say that?
Sure. Because he's probably scared, for sure. That's the only reason why he would lie about that.
Yeah, but still, didn't help him, did it? Clearly, now the FBI is looking into it again, like reopening it. Yes, he's gonna have to go through all this trouble again, but it's destroyed his career, 100%. He's never gonna make another movie. You know that. It's done, man. Sadly, it's over for him. But he was on Chris Cuomo's show talking about this, and he's still kind of making some excuses, and I don't think he's helping himself. Cameron, dude, so a person died. It's bad as it is, dude. That there's a widow. I mean, they're not widow. That there's kids without a mother, and there's a husband without a wife who has to take care of the children, and the mommy's not around. And now you still making these excuses why it's not your fault, this and that. Saying that there's this thing with a trigger on the gun. I don't know what he called that. Like what was the word? There was a term that he used. There's like like on these revolvers, there's
Safety
The
pin?
trigger.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's right on the top, right? And you can kind of like what's the word that he used? Like fanning it, fanning it, like fanning the gun or
Yeah.
some shit like that. You know how they do it, like a Levon Cliff fanning it, pulling it, and the hammers hitting back and forth, back and forth, fanning. I think that was the
Yeah.
term he used, and I could be wrong on this, but I think that was the term he used, fanning the revolver. And he says that's something that caused it. But see, he keep changing the story, and I think this is where he's putting himself in unnecessary hot waters. Just be honest. They just say, yes, I pulled the trigger, but I didn't know there was a real bullet in there. That should be your mandatory statement at all times. But he keeps changing it. This is where he gets himself in trouble. Cameron, I feel sorry for him because, dude, why are you getting yourself in this fucking trouble, dude? You can't change the story. Just say, I pulled the trigger, but I didn't know that the real bullet was in there. I would like to know who put the real bullet. That's it. And if he stick to that story, Cameron, I think he wouldn't be in as much of a trouble as he is right now. But is that constant, lying, changing the story? That's my observation. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I know what you mean. People just want to hear you say you're sorry because the woman died.
Yeah. She's not coming back. She's dead. But right now is the time for you to man up and tell the truth. Nothing but the truth, right?
Yeah.
And look, the whole look. I mean, I feel bad for him because this is it for him. You know that. Same thing with Will Smith. This is his career is over, man. You can't from some things, man. Because that stain of him slapping Chris Rock, it's always going to be. When people see a next Will Smith movie, even the actors, they're like, "You're going to slap me?" It's always going to be that. I mean, that shit's never going to go away. You know that. It's always going to be there. And this is what Will Smith doesn't understand. Even if Chris Rock accepts your apology, which I'm sure he will at some point, that stain, it's always going to be there. And that's the tragedy of the whole thing, And I personally, I mean, I like Will Smith. I have nothing against Will Smith, but that his career after this, it's pretty much over, dude.
Yeah, I like him too.
I like him too, but the truth is, after this, I don't see him coming back, man. Honestly, I don't know how he can come back because of that stain. People always gonna remember him as somebody who likes to slap people. Everyone who he wants to work with is gonna say, "Hey, man, bro, don't slap me, Willie. Don't slap me." Like any actor he works is gonna say the same thing. Don't slap me, Willie.
Yeah, this is my first.
And that's gonna drive him psychologically, dude.
Keep moving. Don't give them time to think about
it. You know what's the worst pain, Cameron? It's not a physical pain. It's not a physical pain.
Yeah, mental pain is.
Yeah, psychological.
You can't sleep.
Mental.
You can't sleep. You can't.
Yeah. Mental pain is the worst pain.
Yeah, this
physical
is my
pain I
first
can handle.
shift.
Put some fucking shit on there and some ice or whatever.
Watch, Commander. Attention, guests.
I was supposed to do a stealth here. How am I supposed to do a stealth? Avoid the guards. Am I supposed to run?
Fuck! That thing fucking hit me.
You're playing Valhalla?
Yeah, I'm doing this.
Yeah,
it's
this
like
is my
a Returnal.
first shift.
Oh.
Keep moving. Don't give them time to think about it.
Attention, guests. A reminder that all
Who's in the chat? Deacon still there?
Yeah, I think Deacon's still here.
Pursuant to Congressional Secret Act number 88.
So you surprised that their PS5 is raising the price in some places?
In some places, yes, and I'm afraid we're gonna join that. I think they're just testing it to see how it works in the other places.
No,
But
how it works is they're gonna make a fortune. That's how it's gonna work.
But they want to see if people are gonna accept it, and take it up the ass, and
Oh,
just
you got no
accept it.
choice. The reality is you won't have a choice if you want to get the PS5. It's like I watch these car channels and people are saying because of the you know with the current events in the world with the injection and all that the car prices like you could be buying a car and you're spending an extra 10 grand now just for the markup.
Mm-hmm. But the way I look at it is, this is where GameFly, honestly, in my opinion, is going to be the best alternative. And this is maybe good for the GameFly, honestly. This is where, like, let me give you an example. And I hope that the GameFly will reach out to me for a sponsorship so they can expand the business. I would love to see them expand to Canada, and other places. That's good. That'd be good for everybody. You know what I mean? Good for them, good for everyone. And let me give you one example. Like Call of Duty Vanguard. I had it for a few months, 3 months. I had it. I was playing it, and I haven't returned it. And now they gave me a discount to buy it for $9. I was like, fucking A, it's a PS5 next generation game that's $69, and I'm buying it for $9. I was like, no brainer, you know what I mean, Cameron? I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. Hamburgers cost more than that shit. And I'm like, this is what I like about GameFly. Like this game, I'm renting it. I didn't pay for it. I'm having a good time playing it. Even says on the title. And I'm getting some enjoyment out of it. I'm not saying it's the great game or it's something you should buy. The game has issues and problems, graphically and otherwise. But I'm still playing and I'm still having some fun with it. But guess what? I didn't pay for it. I get to enjoy it. I get to play it. Even if it doesn't matter if I don't like it or like it, I still get to play it. It keeps me busy. And then if I somehow have this like what you call it, some weird ass affection to the game, maybe I started liking it because I'm building the empire and getting addicted to it.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Then I'll buy it for like $7, $8, $10 with a discount. Like 3 months from now. You know what I mean? So this is where the GameFly to me becomes very relevant. Not only can you rent 4 games at a time or movies, but you get to play these games and try them out. And if you like them, you buy them. I mean, I really hope that the GameFly stays in business, too. Because if they don't stay in business, then I'm fucked. You'll probably see me playing Stadia. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. No, definitely not Stadia. You're definitely going to see me. More than likely
what they would do is just have a price increase for the membership, right? Because that's usually what even Netflix in Canada now, it's gone up in price since I've got it like 2 or 3 times.
I'll tell you what, if the GameFly goes out of business, I would just get myself to play games on the PlayStation Now. Just like fuck it, just play those games out there, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think they're gonna be in business because of this. This is only gonna help them. People are gonna say, hey. This is now really the opportunity. If I'm like a CEO of GameFly, I would take the advantage of this, right? I would start making commercials, campaigns, right? Telling everybody, hey, the inflation is bad. You can't buy this. You can't buy it. On top of the inflation, now you got these games being jacked up to a ridiculous price. Don't worry. With GameFly, you can still be a gamer for only $150 a year. And let's say you pay $150 a year. What is that? Nothing. In contrast to what you're going to pay buying these video games. And people are going to say, okay, this sounds like a great idea. I'll save money. And you will save. I'm a testament of that. All of these games that I played in the past, that was all GameFly. All of them. Even Battlefield. Even Judgment. Even what's the other game that I was playing? Even Far Cry 6. That was
So you can keep the game as long as you want. You just have to keep paying your monthly membership, right?
Yeah, as long as you pay the membership. Yeah. And I was meaning to do a video on it. It's just I was too busy with Top Gun Maverick, and I'm still waiting for. I'm sorry, the Paramount Studios to contact me on whether or not they're gonna allow me to have that movie available on the member chat. You know, which is kind of bizarre, you know. Oh, they're gonna say, well, we don't want you to profit.
They gave you a warning when you were uploading it.
No, I mean it doesn't affect my channel. It's just that.
No, I know, but I'm saying, did they give you a warning? Like, did they say that this video has a copyright infringement and they blocked it, or?
Oh, they blocked it without a warning.
Okay.
The Paramount Studio blocked it.
Then keep going to the control room to disable the
And it's the ID content system, you know, it's the ID content, what you call it, copyright content.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, and that's the problem, dude. You know, this is what I said on my dispute. I wrote a dispute. I said, I wish that the human could review this and look at it. I'm sure
they
now
don't give
they
a fuck,
will.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I noticed? Like, I've put training workout videos. I've put workout videos like from 2 years ago, and if you go on YouTube, you can type in like free to use music, right?
Yeah.
And you get all of these. You can get all of these beats that are free to use. And I used it 2 years ago, and all of a sudden I notice now, sometimes now, Facebook is like sending me a message. Oh, this video that you uploaded in fucking 2018 has a copy infringement music. I'm thinking, what the fuck? So, you know, how the fuck can I help it if somebody fucking 4 years later, they went and maybe they bought that fucking song that was free 4 years ago, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so that's the problem with shit nowadays is.
But you see, that's the monopoly, you know, this corruption of controlling everything, censoring and controlling. And this is the one direction that I don't like that it's going with YouTube. It's this censoring thing. Even when they remove somebody, they should kind of let me know, hey, you know, what was this person removed for and what's going on? Like give me some, like, you know, let me know what's going on. But no, they don't do that. Like, well, they don't have to. It's, you know, it's their company, but you would think that they would kind of explain to me, okay, the reason we removed this person is because this, and that, right? It's like, kind of like to have a courtesy, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I understand.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, I get it. Like, they don't have to. They reserve the right. I get that. But, like, how about courtesy, you know?
Yeah, it seems to me like they've gotten more strict in the last year about everything.
Strict,
you know, like,
very strict, dude. Super strict. And I mean, look at what's going on with big YouTuber channels. Forget about me. Look at Review Tech USA. He's resorted to, and I miss him making videos, dude. I honestly miss Review Tech USA making videos. But he's not doing it because of, you know, he can't make shit money. He can make no money off of it. Constantly, he's getting canned, you know. Like, copyright this, copyright that. This guy says here that your sound effect or his voice showed up or this showed up or this photo showed up, right? And why would he waste his time putting these videos together? You know how difficult that is. When I can just fuck it, take off my shirt and do a fucking live stream. Fuck it, right? So that's why he's doing live streams only, you know.
Yeah, well, he makes pretty good money because he's getting a lot of people giving him the chat.
But even him, you know, they fucked up his channel, you know, with the videos channel, his original channel. I mean, look at Actman, look at, I mean, it's bad, dude. I mean, you've seen it, and I don't like what's going on with this YouTube thing, man. I don't like this secrecy, you know, like keeping you in the dark. Am I shadow banned? Am I not shadow banned? What's going on? At least tell me, you know. Just have a courtesy to tell me, right? Like, if you're gonna fuck me in the ass, just tell me, whisper in my ear, hey, Mr. 4K, I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell you something that my buddy just told me while I was on the, like, before I came on the chat. So I told you I got a friend from Tennessee, Maynard, my Ghost of Tsushima friend, right? So he still plays Ghost of Tsushima hardcore. So before I came on the chat, when I was playing Valhalla, he messaged, because we talk all the time, he messaged me, and he told me he was playing Ghost of Tsushima, and he was doing a run with some new players, because you know the game, there's a lot of new players right now because the game was free on the PS Plus. But anyways,
Yeah.
so he was telling me and my friend, he's like a really high level player. So he was telling me that he was playing with 3 other players. And one guy in the game, he was shit. And long story short, in the game, you know, there's a particular way that you have to kill certain enemies. And this guy who he was playing with didn't know how to do it. So my friend just goes in and he just slaughters all of the enemies. And the guy was basically now starting to swear at my buddy on the microphone, you know, insulting him and saying, but my friend Maynard, he doesn't really talk on the microphone unless I'm there. So he's got the strong Tennessee country accent, right? He's a black guy. And so he's just sitting there listening to the guy trash him. So he's like, you know what? So he's like, okay, I'm gonna let this guy now, since he wants to take on the enemies that he can't even defeat. He's gonna let this guy who was trashing him do the work now. So the guy kept dying, and my friend has to go save him. And the guy continues to trash my friend, insult him, you know, say all of these like things to belittle him. So finally, you know, so after the match is done, and my buddy, if you know him, like he's like the fucking nicest guy one of the nicest guys that I've known. He messages the guy after on the PlayStation app, and he basically tells the guy, hey buddy, you know, why don't you have some decency and have some courtesy? You don't need to be rude and be insulting and be belittling people, right? I'm just playing the game just like you, having fun, right? So the guy said something to my friend like, why don't you suck my dick or some shit like that, right? So my buddy said, hey buddy, you don't need to be my friend Maynard goes something like, hey buddy, you don't need to be a friggin' asshole, right? And then my buddy Maynard told me, next thing he knows, an hour later, PlayStation gives my friend a 7-day ban for his account, right? So he told me he can't play any games online. He can't even log into the fucking app to refute what happened. And PlayStation will not even let him refute what happened with this guy. They gave him a ban, and because his account is banned, he can't even go into PlayStation and argue what happened because his account is locked. The only thing he can do right now are play games that don't require any online.
So they didn't even bother to look to see. There was no human to see. That's the issue. There was no human to review to see what happened, and this is the problem with all this AI crap. There's this automated system that doesn't even look to see, like to review it, like human to review it. And this is the issue. This is something that Joe Rogan was asking, what's his name, Mark Zuckerberg. Like, I know you have this sophisticated AI system in place, but this AI system doesn't know exactly. It doesn't know exactly what happened. Like this thing with your friend. The AI doesn't know that this guy said to him, go suck my dick. And he says, hey, dude, don't have to be an asshole for no reason. But the AI doesn't know that, because AI is programmed to take out what it's programmed to take out. If there's a red flag, he just takes it. He doesn't care. It's programmed to do what it's programmed to do. And so Joe Rogan asked, well, how do you work around this? How do you balance this? And then, you know, Mark Zuckerberg was kind of dancing around the question and all that shit. That's the shitty thing. Even this video that was blocked by Paramount, I uploaded exactly the same scene on my Galaxy. You know that scene when Tom Cruise said, "This is your captain speaking. Today we're just doing a laser guided, you know, whatever dogfight." With a lock-in system, with the radar, lock-in weapon. But that's the same scene. And I played the exact same scene on a projector, and I got automatically blocked. I played the scene of Tom Cruise with Ed Harrison, that's the Admiral, and him flying the Dark Star, and that's okay. So you see these errors that these AIs are making, you know what I mean? And that's the sad part. The AI doesn't know, like even this live stream, AI doesn't fucking know the conversation in 7 hours here and what we talked about. A human would have to go through it, to look it up. See, this is the shitty thing about the YouTube. And people who are not even who are innocent get fucked basically.
Yeah.
And your friend, obviously didn't do anything wrong. He got fucked.
No. Yeah.
But the other guy is now getting.
He's probably laughing because he complained. So what he did was he probably took a screenshot of what my friend wrote down. Hey, you don't need to be an asshole, and he sent that, but he didn't send the part when he was when he was telling my friend to suck his dick, right? And then YouTube probably, Facebook probably seen PlayStation, and they banned my friend for 7 days. But what's funny is that I've played with my friend. When I used to play with him all the time, I remember there was a guy there was a guy who came on with his friend. I wasn't playing. My buddy was telling me this. He was playing with 3 other guys, and 2 guys that came on, they were friends. And the same thing, these guys were shit, but because my buddy was so good, they started to insult him. They were like, "Oh, you probably don't have a fucking girl. You probably don't have a life." And my buddy, he's married. He's got 4 kids, and and then they started to call my friend the N-word, right? Because he's a black guy. I don't even know how they know he was black, but they just kept calling him. Yeah, during the match, they kept saying you N samurai, because he plays with the samurai, right? They kept calling you N samurai, you N samurai, right? And then my buddy, he went and he reported that to Facebook, and Facebook didn't even do anything. Which is fucking funny. Yeah, I remember that. Like when that happened, 'cause we used to play every day, and I remember that day I wasn't playing. I was out, and he messaged me because he messaged me every day, and he's like, "Yo, could you believe this? Like this guy was calling me the N-word, N samurai, and all this shit." And then I fucking take a screenshot and I send it to PlayStation, and they don't do anything. And then now my buddy gets a fucking 7-day ban for telling the guy, "Hey, buddy, don't need to be an asshole," you know. So it's just weird how PlayStation, well, not only I couldn't say just PlayStation, but just how these algorithms and how these things work.
Yeah, it's really this is the issue that's always going to be there going forth. Is this whole social media and I don't know what they can do honestly, because I'm looking at this from a perspective of, okay, you got millions of people on a Facebook, billions of, let's say billion. You got, let's say 100, let's say 300, let's say 400 million people on these social media places. How do you control that? How do you balance that? You can't hire 400 million people to dissect and to look at all these cases, right? You would need, like, dude, they would lose money. And I understand why they're using the AI, artificial intelligence, because it's difficult for a human to handle all these cases. But at the same time, it's also hurting. So they need to figure out some kind of tools, to help people defend themselves if somebody's abusing it. Instead of just an automated system taking it down. You know what I mean? Like some sort of tools that you can use to kind of sort things out. I don't know what those tools are and what those tools would be detailed. I'm just thinking out of a box, but some kind of tools to protect everyone if somebody's abusing you, right? Where you can prove, to the company, to the social media company, that, hey, I'm innocent and this is what happened, and they can take the action. But having this automated system, it protects them so they can make their investors happy, right? Or make their whoever happy. But at the same time, they're also hurting content creators, and they're hurting certain people getting banned that doesn't deserve to be banned. It's a double-edged sword. It really is, man. And I don't know how you fix it. How do you fix this? And I really don't have the answer for that, but there has to be some kind of a tool or something, whatever that is. That's up to these think tankers who are making millions of dollars to figure out. Engineers, and hopefully they will, Cameron, because this will happen quite a lot. You know that.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah. Like how many times I reported Phil Ethio? Do you really think that the Google bothered to look at that fucking guy? No.
Nah, they don't give a fuck.
And again, you know how many fucking flaggings they have? Every 5 minutes there's a flag. There's like hundreds of flags. And I'm like,
for YouTube, I think for YouTube to really involve
give a shit,
themselves,
yeah.
you gotta be like the last time I seen YouTube really get involved. Was that guy, the EDP, whatever, you know, he was caught on the Predators with trying to pick up the 13-year-old girl, have sex with her, but because he became so famous, and famous in a bad way, that, you know, everybody knew about it, then YouTube, obviously at that point, they had no choice but to intervene, right? But for the day-to-day stuff, something's happening, they don't really care.
Yeah, they're not gonna bother. They're not gonna
Nah, they just hope it just washes away under the rug.
Yeah. So, you know, this is something that I always tell people. When you go on the internet, you know, they need to understand this is exactly what you're gonna be dealing with. Hold on. This is exactly the kind of stuff you have to be prepared. And just don't let it bother you, or like educate yourself on how it works. You know what I mean? Like, this is the way it is. Don't let it affect you. Try to understand that this is the way it is, right? Or this is the way. I know it sounds kind of shitty, but you catch my drift, Cameron. You know, some people are not ready because they don't like. Why are people so mean to me on YouTube? Or why this? Like, you are on the internet, dude. You're connected to the entire world. People are gonna be mean to you. Be prepared for that shit. You're gonna hear some nasty shit. It happens to everybody, not just to you, to everyone. People think that it's only them. No, 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 no. This happens to everybody, dude. Everybody. But you don't let that shit bother you. I mean, that's the best thing to do is ignore that. But some people can't. Some people can't. You know. And but I'm sorry to hear that happened to your friend, man. That's really unfortunate. If there is a karma, if there is a karma,
he can't even like log into this. He can't even log in to even say anything. He told me he can't even fucking send a message right now. They won't even let him do anything.
Well, if there is a karma, if the karma does exist, the guy who's laughing, well,
they had no chance.
Maybe they're gonna ban his account too. You know, what goes around comes around. So you never know. I still like to believe in karma because I've seen it, you know, happen more than a few times. To be honest with you, Cameron, I've seen it, and but the only problem with karma sometimes it takes a while, you know. But don't worry, the guy's an asshole, you know. He can be an asshole for a little while, but you know, again, karma. That's the thing about karma. Karma finds the way, you know, to fuck you in the ass when you least expect it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, it's just unfortunate, but you know. And even your friend was trying to tell him, "Hey, dude, why are you being an asshole for no reason, dude? Suck a dick." You know?
If not, you'll never know why I risked breaking you out.
Very well, lead on.
Dude, this guy looks like Pedro, dude. Look at him. I like it. I like the whole style. And I made her look like, Cameron, I made her look like a Latina from Colombia. Look at that booty from Colombia, man. Oh. And I think it fits the profile. I like her, man. I like this. You know, as people say, what you're looking for, I was like, I look for this sometimes, like this. Not like those supermodels with, you know, they look like skeletons, you know, walking around. As I say to people, my preference are different than your preference. I gotta escape this jail. I think I unleashed the Escobar. He's out. Pablo Escobar.
Okay, Nina, you were right. I suck at stealth. I'm gonna do my thing now.
You mean shoot your way out?
I mean shoot my way out.
You still here, Cameron? I don't know if I can hear.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something on the.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Is it just me? But this graphics in the game are a little bit. Did they patch it up or something? Were they like patching it up on the go? Like they were watching the Slack stream. They were like, let's patch it up on the go. I noticed certain details, like a little bit better, you know.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Hey, you know, like Dreamcast guy says, you know, I mean, look at Cyberpunk's a good example, right? Give it some time, right? Yeah. See, that's the beauty about today's games, Cameron. They can always be fixed on the right. They can be updated, correct? You know, so.
Yeah.
But the current state, obviously.
The door's locked.
So we kill all the guards in this room. They'll have to open the door to send reinforcements.
Good call.
And here I thought.
Well, as long as you're enjoying the game, it's a decent, decent rental.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm looking at it. I said to people today, I said, I'm enjoying the rental, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of this rental, and that's what I'm doing. You know, it is no why it's keeping me busy till I get my copy of The Last of Us. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It's all good. I just hope that the Gamefly doesn't die, dude. That it's still there. I hope they. I hope
they don't really have anybody to compete with, so they should. It's not like they're.
Dude, I'll tell you what,
have
man.
a problem.
If they become my sponsor, dude, I'll talk about them every day, dude. Everyone's gonna know about them. I'm gonna give people like type in Mr. 4K, you know, code this, code that, you know, to get like 3 months free or whatever, 6 months free or like whatever, right? Discounts or shit like that, right? Dude, I'll dedicate myself, Cameron, just to help them out, man. Really, I would. But they you know, I'm trying to reach them, but they haven't answered back to me. You know, there's nothing I can do about that, Cameron. Hopefully, they'll get in touch with me. You know.
Return all prisoners to their cells.
I'm the best for a reason. Hold on.
Is Deacon still there?
I think Deacon left. Because it's what, like over there it's like, let me see, 7 o'clock in the morning in UK. And I'm so glad that I mean I really didn't. I mean, I feel bad about it. I really didn't need that, you know, 5 quids, but I was just joking. But I appreciate that she did. You know, I said, can you give me that 5 quids? $5.
Started a prison riot. The whole place is lit up like a Christmas tree. I can't get anywhere close.
Okay.
No, I mean, I really appreciate Cameron. You know, I just want to say to everybody what Mamba did, even what Anthony did, what all you guys did, you know, supporting me with a super chat. I do appreciate that shit, man. I mean, I just want people to know that I appreciate that shit. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here and doing this for 8 hours. I appreciate that. I do. You know. And I appreciate Holly as well. You know, I just want to put it for the record, you know. I appreciate it. And Mamba went like how many times? Like he today, like 24 months he became a member, and he donated $5 each. So you know.
One second.
I always had it.
Oh, people always ask me like, if it wasn't for you guys, you know, I wouldn't be doing this, honestly. You know, just because of you guys and the fact that oh, you got the trophy?
No, I finally beat the fucking second boss.
Nice. Well, you're gonna get closer to some more trophies.
Yeah, go on. What were you saying?
No, I was saying like
Sorry
honestly.
to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. Like, and I know you know this. I'm preaching to the choir. like the main reason I do this is because of you guys. And I think it's good, you know, to have people come in and they're able to talk about stuff to get it off their chest. You know what I mean? Yes, we play games, and I'm playing a game, and yes, you know, but it's not just about the gaming, because people always ask me, what is your channel all about? Well, you know, it's about a lot of different things, but sure, mainly gaming, televisions, and stuff like that, podcasts, but we also, as you can see, we talk about a lot of variety of different things. But when people say it's all about me, they take it the wrong way. They think I'm being some kind of pretentious. It's like Joe Rogan, right? You watching Joe Rogan, but it's not really about Joe Rogan. It's about what he brings. It's a show, but it's about what he brings to the show, right?
Yeah.
And you want to listen to Joe Rogan and how he interviews these people. I mean, yes, it is about him, but it's not really about him. It's about him, you listening to him, interviewing these people, very important people, right? Same thing with Lex Friedman, you know, to listen to what Lex Friedman has to say when he interviews Oliver Stone and all these other people. Same thing with Review Tech USA, to hear what Review Tech USA has to say when he interviews somebody, you know.
Well, usually when people are doing the interview, people watch it because they like the perspective of the person who's going to interview. When you watch Joe Rogan, he has a different perspective. The way he, you know, his humor, the way he interacts with people is going to be different than, you know, somebody else who's interviewing him. Like Joe Rogan interviewing somebody is different than fucking George Stroumboulopoulos interviewing someone, right? So I personally like Joe Rogan's.
Because the other guy is a tool, right? The guy on ABC is a tool. He works for corporate.
Yeah, I like the fact that Joe Rogan is laid back. He's a normal guy. He thinks in a normal perspective. You know, even Howard Stern before, I used to like, I haven't watched him in years, but from what I remember in the old days, I liked his perspective. He was like a normal guy. You know, he wasn't afraid to be edgy. I don't know how he is now, but I mean, I'm thinking in my head, I'm still thinking about Howard Stern from Private Parts, right? Probably
now
not
he
like
has
that anymore.
changed. You know, the one thing people criticized him is that he kind of went more liberal, woke, and people are like, I wish that you didn't do that, because I'm sure he has his reasons why he went left woke, but it's just like same thing with like Arnold. Like, this is, you know what, same analogy. You know, this is not the same Howard Stern, right, that we remember from the 90s, 80s. This is a different Howard Stern. Same thing with the Arnold. It's not the same Arnold we used to love. And I think that's the difference right now with a Howard Stern. And I mean, all the stuff about you know these Republicans and these Trumpers and this and that. Like, all right, we get it, dude. You don't like Republicans, we get it. Okay, duly noted. But you keep bringing it up. You know, shit like that. And then you got Arnold, who is like, you know, saying he's a Republican and he cares about the Republican values, but he's more liberal than any liberal I know. You know what I mean? And woke too. You know, this woke shit. And that's what has changed. You know what I mean? Sadly. And I don't know if he's doing that just to stay relevant, not to lose his, you know, momentum of his fame, you know, or he doesn't want to lose maybe a possible seat in the Congress or whatever, right? I'm sure he has his reasons, but I agree with what you said. He's a different Arnold. This is not the same guy. And same thing goes with Howard Stern. It's a different Howard Stern. It's not the same Howard Stern.
I see them. They're headed for
I like that. Stallone, he never really got involved in the politics.
And he's always the same guy. I like that about he sticks to his guns. I respect that.
He actually just had a divorce yesterday. I saw his wife
with Jennifer,
But regardless, I mean, the guy, I mean, he's always been the same. He never got involved in politics. He probably doesn't even really care about it. You know, to be honest with you, he probably like fuck it. He's like, I'm a, you know, he's got his own prerogative. And,
That's what I
let's
like.
stay like that.
Those are the two things I like about him and Kurt Russell. I don't mean to cut you off, but like those are the two things that I like about Kurt Russell and Sylvester Stallone. They never gave a shit about politics, man.
And how will you
Honestly.
get out of the canyon?
My friend who has cancer, he always tells me two things you never get involved with and you never argue with someone about politics and religion because you're not going to win with either one.
That's a failure. You're setting yourself to fail.
Yeah.
And God forbid you talk about the vaccine. You're setting yourself to fail. That's a failure immediately.
That was fun, huh?
Yeah.
You hungry?
Well, now they're now I've seen some of my friends are talking about in America, like they're like they're getting they're getting
Thanks for stopping.
what is it, the fucking the monkeypox vaccine now? They're getting that shit.
Good's a little generous.
Dylan!
So
All right, it's
Dylan, you son of a
I'm
bitch.
willing to bet it's better than what they serve.
Dylan
did he get his
O'Neill's-
account back?
I
Yeah,
appreciate
Dylan is
and
back.
freedom.
Did he get his
O'Neill.
account back or is the other was he?
Oh shit.
No, this is
gonna be a
Dylan,
problem?
some new guy, Dylan.
I know what
Oh, I thought it was with the
became-
X.
Yeah, Dylan O'Neill.
Story.
Dylan
Oh,
O'Neill.
okay.
Thank you for being a member,
Tell
man.
me?
I
Appreciate
thought when you
it.
said Dylan, you meant Jose.
No, Jose. I don't know what's going on, Jose, man.
Need a ride?
No. It will be
Hopefully,
nice
you can
to
get that thing resolved, you know.
walk. But thank you for offering.
And if
Ready
one
to
of the
talk
Mitches
about the
have removed you, or if Mitch 3-0, I don't know, man. But I don't see it. I tried to look for you. I don't see it. You still show it to me as you're not blocked.
Yeah, I don't think they can. Like, I don't think they can remove him without it being in the live chat. And even if they did, you would see him in your block, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm the real Dylan. Jose is the real Dylan.
But you have to ask him if he can use the account or is it just he can't use it on your page. That's what you have to ask him. Is it like fucked up like just everywhere or is it just your page?
Yeah. Can you still use it? The account, Jose? Well, thank you, Anil. I'm gonna call you Anil because I reserved Dylan for Jose. Dylan, you son of a bitch. The game, it's how do I put this?
Growing.
It's like an embryo that doesn't know what it wants to be. It's still in development. Is that a good assumption? Am I being fair, Cameron? It's like an embryo that doesn't know what it wants to be. It wants to be a chicken. It wants to be a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It doesn't know what it wants to be. You know, so it wants to be a lizard. It doesn't even know what the fuck it wants to be. I hope that answers it. But look, I'm still finding it's a good red
So
card.
you're basically now agreeing with Dreamcast guy.
Oh,
It's,
of course,
it's decent. It's
It's
decent.
decent, but
Nothing to write home about.
yeah, but I wouldn't pay for it. Like that's what I'm trying to say. I would rent it.
Yeah.
You know, and I know they're gonna patch this game up. You know, 3 months from now, whatever. I get it, but people don't want to wait. They want to.
I bet you there's a lot of Americans who don't know that the Gamefly even exists.
But you know what? Actually, there is that they don't know about it. And
I never heard about it. I'm Canadian, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure a lot of my friends, if I told them, you guys, like, what the fuck's Gamefly?
Yeah.
They'll think, what do you mean, GameStop?
Yeah. So, and that's why I'm hoping that maybe Gamefly will reach out to me, and so we can go ahead and get the sponsorship, man. Because I mean, honestly, I mean, I would love for them to sponsor me just so I can spread the word. Because I think if they get more people, more money, then they can expand, right? Build more warehouses and stuff like that, and expand the business. Check this out.
Jose is saying he thinks it's something to do with his original account that was called Desperado.
What was your other account?
Desperado. That's
Desperado.
Remember?
Yeah.
He had the fucking. I think he had an 8-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still see you as a member. You're still there as a member. I see Adam. I see you. I see Holly. I see Cameron. I see you guys all there. I see Mamba. I see Brendan. But I don't know, man. My channel's been really weird, man. And I just wish that Google would tell me what's going on. Like, you know, am I shadow banned or am I not? Like, you know, I wish that they would just level with me and tell me. You think like we talked about this earlier, like have some common courtesy, right? At least tell me like what's going on, right? And so I know where I stand. Or what can I do to get myself out of this shadow ban, right?
Yeah.
But they keep me in the dark. This is what Dr. Disrespect was saying. They just kept him in the dark. It was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, you know, somebody unplugged the electricity, and they're not telling you shit why they do it. It's kind of like that. And they keep you in the dark. And you're like, why? I just wish that they would tell me. Because you notice it too, right? Some weird's going on, right?
Oh, yeah.
Some videos are 1,000, 2,000 views, and some videos like at 200 views. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, it's just, you know, it doesn't make any sense. So I really don't know. But looking at the fact that we saw it with our own 2 eyes, Google moderators removing people from my live streams, that shows me one thing. Something is going on and they're monitoring. Right? I mean, I don't know what other conclusion, right? People are going to say, so I know I'm speculating, but ask yourself, if you were in my shoes, what conclusion would you come up with? Hey, look, they fixed the lights, Cameron. Look at this. On the car. They got the car textures a little bit better. So that's not bad. All right. But small baby steps. This is a small baby steps. All right. Yeah. They still got a long way to go. They still have a lot. But this is in the right direction. Baby steps. All right.
So this guy, he got himself. It just popped up in my feed. He got himself a maybe a demo of the Last of Us remake, and he's playing the first 10 minutes of the game.
And what he says?
And well, I have it muted because I won't be able to hear you. But I'm just like he has it recorded, but I'm reading the reviews, and everybody's like, "Holy fuck, this looks amazing!" Like. So he's got, and they're like, Brody, they're replying to him. They're like, he's like, you can see him, like he's playing it like how you're playing, where I can see you, or I can't see you anymore, but he's basically playing it. People are like, bro, this is some of the best cutscenes, transitions from the game. So they improved a lot on that shit.
Well, Neil Druckmann says they learned a lot from 2.5 years of this engine, and now they perfected it. So this is why he says, don't be surprised if The Last of Us Part 1 looks better than the Part 2. He said that in an interview. He says it gave him enough time, honestly, he says. It gave him enough time during this COVID and everything to perfect this engine. And I said, wouldn't it be great now that we understand this engine even more better, let's use it for the Part 1. And so people shouldn't be shocked. And none of us should be shocked that the Part 1 looks slightly a little bit better than the Part 2. You know what I mean? Because of that. And this is coming from Neil's words. He talked about this, but he said, you know, the whole idea behind doing this, Part 1. And how many times we're going to replay that game, right? God knows. Getting those trophies and everything.
See, I just noticed it came on my feed. Dreamcast guy has a new video he posted today, and it's called "Are Games Getting Ruined by Xbox Game Pass and PS Plus Subscription Service?" So basically, I talked about this like 6 months ago, where I said that game companies, I mean, it's already happening on the Xbox. It's like game companies are going to say, developers, is like, why are we going to spend big bucks on our games when we have to give it away for free to people on Game Pass? And it's going to happen on PlayStation too. But the thing about the, well, at least right now, the difference with PlayStation is that they're not putting their AAA games right away on there, right? But I mean, eventually, if that happens, I could see, Santa Monica saying, well, why should we fucking make a fucking $100 million God of War when we gotta put it for free? Yeah, well, when we got to put on PS Plus, and then we don't make as much money, so we got to make a game according to the price. And also, why should we make a AAA game when we should be really making a AA game? I think that's what his video is about. He's probably going to say,
well, that's a good
much
point.
what I said.
He's right.
What I said 6 months ago.
And look at this game. They were like, all right, we're going to make some money off of this game, put it out there. We know it's shitty, but we're going to put it on the PlayStation Plus and the Game Pass a couple of months after, in October, and then we're going to make our money. And we're going to be lazy again. We don't have to put much effort.
Here's another thing I learned.
It's true.
Here's something else I learned about PlayStation that I don't like, that Xbox has, and I like about Xbox. Now, to everybody else, they may not, care, because they're like, oh, as long as I get to play the game for free, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But here's the thing I noticed. So, PlayStation, and everybody knows, during the summer they had that, summer savings, whatever, right, up to 75% off, right?
Yeah.
It just expired. August 18th was the last day. So the thing is that, okay, I told myself I'm gonna go and buy all of the DLCs for Valhalla. But I was telling myself in my head, there's no point, it's kind of shitty to go buy all the DLCs when you don't even fucking own the game itself, the campaign itself. Right? The only reason I'm playing the campaign is because it's free for PS Plus members, right? But if I don't have the PS Plus, then I won't get to play the game. So I'm telling myself, well, if I fucking buy these fucking DLCs, and then I don't own the game, what happens down the line if I don't have the PS Plus, or if Sony removes the game or whatever, I won't have it, and I'll have the DLCs, and the DLCs essentially are useless without the campaign. Now,
exactly.
But here's the thing, but you know right now Valhalla is free on PS Plus, right? As long as you have your PS Plus subscription, the
bunch
game,
of us hasn't.
Yeah.
Bunch of us hasn't.
But the one that I care about right now is Valhalla, because that's the one I was playing. I bought the Odyssey and the Origins, but since I'm playing Valhalla now, I told myself I like the game so much, I want to fucking buy it. I don't care that it's free and I have it for free on PS Plus. I want to own the game. So it happened to be that Valhalla was 80% off here in Canada, I think, or 7. So instead of it being $79.99 Canadian plus tax, which is like $91, it was $30 after tax. So it was like $31 after taxes. So I told myself, holy fuck, $31 is great. I'll buy it. It's nothing. I'll have it forever, right? The digital copy. And I think I even told you that I found a guy on Facebook Marketplace 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
He was selling me the physical copy for $20, but since the digital copy is $31 after taxes, I rather have the digital. So now I'm trying to buy the game, but PlayStation will not let me buy the fucking game because I already own it, because it's saying you already have the game on PS Plus. But remember, PS Plus is just letting you rent it. It's not letting you own it, right? So I'm thinking, what the fuck? Because I know on Game Pass, even if you have Game Pass, and then the game is on Game Pass, if the game ever has a sale, Xbox gives you the option that you could still buy the game and own it on sale. Because that's what I did with my Mass Effect, right? So even though Mass Effect was on the Game Pass, it had like an 80% deal, and I bought it from Xbox for like $30 for the trilogy. So then that way, if I ever get rid of Game Pass, I'll still have the game. Like I'll own it, and I only paid $30. So that's the same thing I wanted to do with Valhalla. I wanted to buy the game because it was 80% off, and then that way I would have it forever. But PlayStation doesn't let you. It just keeps saying you cannot you cannot purchase this game because you already have it in your PS Plus library. So I called PlayStation. I called them, and I was on the phone with the guy for literally an hour and a half. And even this fucking guy who works at PlayStation didn't even know this. He's like, what do you mean it doesn't let you buy the game? I'm like, buddy, I want you to take my fucking money, okay? The game is free, but I'll buy the fucking game if you want. And I'm telling the guy, listen, if you want, I'll buy the fucking higher model, the version that's $179.99. Just give me the same fucking deal that this one is on, and I'll buy it right now. I don't give a fuck that the game is on my account. I'm telling the guy, what happens after a year if I decide I don't want this fucking the PS Plus Tier 3? I don't want it anymore. Then I'm going to lose the game, and then what's going to happen is I'm going to have to go buy Valhalla at the full price. I want to take advantage of the game being 80% off right now. I'll buy it, and I'll have it in my account. A year from now, 2 years from now, if I want to play Valhalla again, I'll always have it. And he was like fucking calling like PlayStation tech support. They were all there trying to do it, and he's like, you know what, sir? I've never come across this. He's like, I didn't even know this, and I've been working for PlayStation for so long. I've never had this problem. I've never seen it. I'm like, I've seen it before, but I've never wanted to buy a game that I've had on my PlayStation Plus. But I really like this game, and you know, and I'm telling him it doesn't make sense to me because why wouldn't Sony want my money? You know, I'm giving you my money. I would think that they should have some kind of an option that even if you have it on PS Plus, you could still have the option to purchase the game, but it doesn't let you purchase it. And then so I was like, and the guy's like, well, and I'm like, buddy, but the fucking deal expires tomorrow, so I'm fucked. You know?
Too late now.
So, yeah. So he's like, oh, he's like, there's nothing we can do. He's like, we tried everything, and apparently that's how they have it. That's how the play. And they didn't even know it was like that. You know? He thought, yeah, there should be an option to let you buy the game anyways. I'm like, no, it doesn't let you buy it.
You know, there's, you know, everything has its positives and negatives. You know, like people ask me, how do I feel about the Game Pass? I says, well, there's certain things that I like about the Game Pass, but there's also things that I don't. And one of the things I don't like about the Game Pass is they only focus on quantities of games that I will care less about playing. You know what I mean? And one of the things that I always appreciate about the PlayStation is that they give me the quality versus quantity.
Yeah.
You know, even on the PlayStation now, I can play all these cool games, you know, like Metal Gear and Dead Space, and I played Guns of the Patriots on it. It was great. You've seen the live streams and all that. I played what else did I play?
Right now,
the Lost Planet 3 and a bunch of other stuff. MotorStorm, I mean, you name it.
Like let's be realistic. Right now on PS Plus Tier 3, you got Ghost of Tsushima, you got Returnal, you got Demon Souls, you got Valhalla, and you got the Death Stranding. Just those games alone, Xbox doesn't have anything on Game Pass that can match those games, right? And you get to play those games for free. You know, and you get to play those games for free. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to pay nothing. You know, you just download them and play, and that's the full game. You know, so, and I have Game Pass, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not like I don't have it and I'm shitting on it. I have Game Pass.
I like
you know?
how you put the Xbox, you know, with your niece wearing that little hoodie or something, and you put that.
It's her winter jacket.
Winter jacket, yeah. Oh, what is it? Dominic says, I just called you Demon. Jesus. Dominic.
I actually did that because I didn't want the dust. I didn't want the dust to go inside it. You know what I mean?
I know. Dominic says, tired, wasn't able to sleep. I went to bed at 12. Why? Why can't you go to sleep? What's going on? I don't know. Were you thinking about something? You want to talk about it, Dominic, man? Talk about it. Actually, let me grab some drinks.
I think he's recovering from surgery. Is what he was talking
Oh, okay. Let me grab a drink, and it's a Pepsi, guys. It's not an alcohol beverage. Trust me. I'll be right back. You know, even though I used to drink, but not anymore. But I'll be right back.
I haven't had a sip of alcohol since 2010, to be honest with you. Yeah, so that's 10 years. No, 12 years. I'm trying this trick in Valhalla to save my run. It better not fuck up and then I lose that entire run. Yeah, Dominic, it turns out that in America they don't have the rapid test that we have that we can do at home.
You know what? I had a mild cold as well, but it kind of went away, dude. After this live stream, I don't know how. Just did. Yeah, where were we? I forgot. Oh my God, what kind of popcorn is this? Jesus, put this in the microwave.
So,
yeah,
I'm pretty much set for games until I would say realistically till like January, February, the way I'm going to be playing these games. And unfortunately, none of them are on the Xbox. You know, so
we have no, hold on, we got 2 Point Campus, 3 Point Campus coming up for Christmas, and 4 Point Campus coming in for. No, for Christmas gonna be 4 Point Campers. For Thanksgiving, 3 Point Campers. Plenty of campuses to expand.
Yeah, like I mean, you know, but everybody else doesn't know. But I got Elden Ring for $30, PS5 version. So I'm actually looking forward to that game, but I'm also in the same time nervous about it because I know the difficulty. But I've had a lot of new players who played it for the first time, and they beat it, and they did well, and they've been giving me tips. One of my best friends, he lives across the street, known him for 35 years. He told me, "You're gonna bleed out the ass," is what he told me. And he's like, "You won't even beat the, that's what, yeah." He's like, so he's like, "You're not gonna be, you're not." He's like, "If you beat the game, I'll buy you a fucking steak, for like every weekend for the month. I'll buy you a steak at T-Bones." He's so, but and then I got the Plague, Tale of Requiem. Then I got the God of War. Got the Last of Us. And then yeah, that should take me well into like January, the way I'm gonna be playing these games. So, and I wish Xbox would give me that type of experience with their games. Fuck.
Well, so far they haven't delivered, and we're gonna have to wait till next year. But I just can't believe that they weren't able to even get Forza, at least Forza Motorsport, something, dude, this holiday season. This is the first time that I remember the Xbox has nothing. And I mean absolutely nothing as far as like first party. It's just third party, which you can play anywhere, So that makes you wonder about Phil Spencer, and are they only focused on, doing like a Game Pass thing and just be a service? Or?
But fuck, you gotta be adding game to Game Pass to at least Netflix. They're always adding new content, new Netflix movies. Game Pass is not really adding anything.
Yeah.
Or at least nothing of like to write home about.
Yeah. I really don't know where Xbox sits right now. I mean, they're in such a weird. They're in such a weird place. All right, you hit the police officer. How dare you? I mean. I'm gonna pull her over.
Dominic, I'm doing the Forgotten Saga DLC right now. So I don't even know if I should turn off the PlayStation 5 before I go to bed just now, because I don't want to fuck up the run. It's like Returnal. You can't pause it. You can pause it, but you can't save it or anything.
Exactly.
And everything is like randomized, like the Returnal.
I just realized I ended up in a different county, dude, like in the desert. In this game. What's it called? The Kavanaugh County. And actually it looks better. The graphics looks better on this different county.
I'm probably one of the few people that fucking Christmas stresses them out. When I think of Christmas, it's hectic. I don't, it stresses me out.
Yeah.
All of the people running around, like the parking lots are crazy. And people say it's about it's not, it's a fucking business to me, like Christmas. I'm not like a big I'm not a big Christmas guy. I'll do it for my niece. I'll buy I know she's into it, but me personally, like in my home, we don't celebrate. We haven't celebrated Christmas in probably 30 years, to be honest with you. But I mean, ever since my niece was born, we'll do it for her. But me personally, I find Christmas to be very, very hectic. I find like I get stressed out a lot, and what's funny is I have a rule that I started, is that in Christmas, the month of December is the month when I stay at home the most, because that is when something to me is likely to get fucked up. Every car accident I've had in my life has always been in the month of December.
Of course, right? Or November.
So all of and all of the for me it's December.
Yeah.
Everything that's fucked up happened to me has always been in December. So what I started doing now is every December I stay at home as much as possible. I do not go outside. I do not do anything really, and unless I have to go pick up the groceries, work, whatever, like shit like that. But I try to stay away from the car as much as possible.
Oh yeah.
It's like a phobia that I have, right, for all of this shit that happened in the past. So for me, December, people are enjoying. And even though I'm Canadian, I fucking hate the winter. I hate the fucking winter more than anything. Because I'm the shoveler.
Shoveling that snow.
Yeah, because I'm the shoveler for that fucking house, right?
Yeah.
So I hate the way that the malls are. My gym is above the mall, so the fucking parking lot is always crazy the month of December. People doing the last minute shopping and going in like crazy. So that shit annoys me already. I'm just not a festive person. I don't know. But
no, it's just you don't
it's
like.
Okay for the kid.
You don't like the whole get together. You don't like You're like George Carlin. You only like people in short bursts. You don't like,
Yeah.
the too much crowd. You know what I mean? He gets very annoying afterwards. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm like the complete opposite now of how I was in my like late teens, early 20s. I was in the mall all the time in my early teens, 20s. Now, I haven't been to the fucking, like, Dominic knows, I live near the Scarborough Town Center. I haven't fucking been there in, like, fucking 10 years, right? Like, the thought of going into the mall fucking, already, it angers me. Like, I don't know why I'm like this, like, when I get around people, I'm like, fuck, everything annoys me. Like right now, I go to the gym, Good Life Fitness. It's like the biggest gym. It's like the biggest gym in Canada, right? And they got this every summertime. They got this rule where they let the high school kids come in there and the kids can work out for free. But the problem is that these kids are not paying. So what they come in there. And they fucking sit on the machines. They don't do anything. I caught a fucking kid vaping inside the fucking change room the other day. So to me, like it's I don't know. I get aggravated with people. I'm coming to learn. Like, remember that movie Grumpy Old Men? That's what I'm turning into. I'm turning into the fucking grumpy old man. Like, I find I don't really get along with young people. Like it's just something about them that annoys me. Like I'm not gonna hit them. I'm not violent, but it's just when I'm around them and I hear the way that they, like what they're into, I'm saying, man, when the fuck did you become like an old man?
No, well, we are old. We're in our 40s. And
yeah. I don't feel old, but I'm saying like the way that I think.
It's just what it is. We evolve. This is a natural occurrence. I'm not gonna like the same shit that I did when I was younger. When I was 20, I'm not gonna listen to the trance music like I used to when I was in my 20s. But right now, I try to listen to the trance. I'm like, what is this noise I'm listening? Like, what is this shit? I can't believe I used to listen. But back then, I loved that shit. I enjoyed it. I listened to heavy metal, death metal, and now I'm like, it's getting old. It's like the same shit. So things change. That's part of evolution, man. Part of evolving. Part of
I find like even simple things that I used to be into, I'm not into it. I find it like even going out with my friends. I find it to be a hassle. It's almost like planning a vacation now. I feel like we gotta plan where we're gonna go. What the fuck? You gotta dress fucking special. Like, to me, it's like a hassle. You know what I mean? I see this shit as a hassle. I'm like, fuck it. I can fucking come home after we're done, and I can just fucking sit in my basement and fucking flip on the TV and just relax. And I feel comfortable.
Let me tell you, like, how awesome it was for me to watch the Top Gun Maverick. Even though I've seen it in the movie theaters, but there was some guy when I was watching it, constantly like eating that popcorn and chewing on it, like, kind of annoyed me. Shit like that. And then these giggles of laughs. But when I was watching Top Gun Maverick at home on the projector, I really felt like, wow, this is the way I experience it. So I totally understand your perspective on that, man. I'm the same way, dude. But I wasn't listening like this. I was a different guy back then. I used to party. I used to work in the clubs and all this other shit. I used to listen to trance. I used to like listen to shit that people would never think I would listen to. I used to listen to like Vanilla Ice and Run DMC. I used to listen to Mace. Mace.
Yeah.
I also listened to this, rave thing, trance, when Tiesto came into the scene with all of his progressive trance. I was into Tiesto. In Search of Sunrise and all that, DJ Tiesto, which is a big star now. I used to listen to Prodigy, Smack My Bitch Up, and all that other shit. I used to listen to Alice and Morissette. I used to listen to all kinds of shit. Papa Roach, and fuck, dude, the list goes on, and Seven Dust. But now I'm like into, I don't know, I'm listening to soundtracks now. It's fucking weird. like orchestral music. Like I'm listening to a Hans Zimmer track. Like people say, isn't that weird? You're listening to the sound. No, it's not.
I'm like one of those people that when we had the COVID, the lockdown. Yeah. I was probably one of those people that my life didn't really change much because I wasn't ever going out. I was never like around. I was never around anybody. Anyways, I was, whenever I'm done outside, I come straight home and I've made my home. Like my little basement. I've made it like I got everything here. I got my internet. I got my computer, I got my TV, I got fucking Netflix, I got Amazon, you know, and that's pretty much all I need. And I make my own food, so I don't have to go. I don't buy food from outside, you know. So I had everything here. So when they had the COVID, and everybody was going through depression. Oh, I can't see my friends. I'm like, oh, I don't see them anyways. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty much, you know, my life didn't really change much.
And there's
You know.
nothing wrong with that, dude. I know some people are gonna say, "Oh, but you like being a loner." Yeah, some people like being.
I do.
You know, and see, you know, we talked about this earlier. Like, not everyone, you know, people gotta lower their expectations. You know, there's a quote in the movie. You know, Maverick said something to everybody in the class, and he said, "I'm here not to teach anybody anything. I'm just here to lower their expectations." You know, people gotta lower their expectations of what they think everyone should be like. You know, everybody thinks, oh, everybody needs to get married and have kids. And, hey, marriage is not for everybody. Some people, because some people are not successful fathers. Some people are just, you know, assholes fathers, and why should they be a parent? You know, I mean,
well, you could still meet a girl and live with her. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to get married. And like that's the thing that people don't understand, right? You don't have to put a ring and sign that document paper.
Yeah.
You know, if you like somebody and you guys live together, that's fine. I know people who've been like that for 30 years and they're happy. You know, marriage is like who was it that said? Wasn't it Andrew Tate that said something like, marriage is like it's essentially just paperwork to say that I like your pussy and you like my dick, or something along those lines. And why
or
get the government involved?
Just to fit in, to say that you are married, so people don't think you're weird.
Yeah.
Hey, Nina,
It's what it is.
grabbing donuts for the
So
meeting.
people don't like. So the majority doesn't say, "Oh, he's not a weird guy.
You want me to
He's
check what
married.
it
He's
is
got
first?
kids. He's just being part of the program." You know, this is what I don't like. Why? Why should I be part of the program? Maybe it's not for me. You know, doesn't mean I'm weird. Doesn't mean I'm some weird ass motherfucker. Just because I'm not married, it just means that it's not for me. It doesn't mean that I don't like pussy. It just means that it's not for me, dude. It is for some people, but it's not for me.
Yeah.
But some people just have a hard time, you know, understanding.
I always had it.
I've always told, you know, in my mind, and I don't care what anybody fucking says, in my mind, no woman will ever come before my niece and my mom. That's just like a code built inside me. I had a girl one time that I think I told you she wanted me to put her on the same level as my niece. I said, same level? You're not even on the same fucking floor as my niece. So forget being on the same fucking pendulum as my niece. So to me, it doesn't matter. No woman will ever be on the same fucking level as my mom and my niece. So that's that. And some people might say that's wrong. You should no, fuck that. That's how I see it. That's like a code in my DNA that will never change. You know, I can't change that. I can't change it. No matter what I do, it will never change. That's just how it is, right? But it doesn't mean that I can't meet a girl and then we like each other, whatever, and then we live together, whatever. But for me, the typical dream of the house with the wife and the kids and a white picket fence, that never really bothers me. Like I don't wake up thinking, holy fuck, my clock is expiring. You know, I don't ever I never even think about that shit. To be honest with you, it doesn't bother me. I mean, if my cousins happen to them, hey, great. You know, yeah, good for you guys. You know, it's great, but it's not something that I look forward to.
Some random just attacked me.
So.
Well, this is what people need to understand is that we all have our different paths, different lives. You know, it doesn't mean I'm weird.
I'm what?
It doesn't mean that I'm strange. It just means that I'm me and you are you. And this really goes back to respect. You know? People respecting other people's choice of life. It doesn't mean, but see, that's the thing. They like to classify you as weird. Why don't you have a kid? What's wrong with you, bro? You know, you should have a big, huge ass house. What do I need a big, fucking, huge ass house for myself? What do I need that shit for?
Fucking amateur.
That's an extra work for me, dude. To maintenance that house, big ass fucking house. You know? You know, if you have a family or whatever, you know, kids, I can see why you want a house. And this is what I don't understand about today's society. Why they think that we all have to be on the same program.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with you being who you are. Isn't that a whole idea of democracy, of freedom? You are who you are. As long as I'm not, you know, interfering with your life, with my shit, you shouldn't care, right? What my choices are. You know,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But this is the issue with the cancel culture, dude. They want you to think like them. They want you to dance like them. They want you to vote the way they vote. They want you to raise the same flag they're raising. How do I get in there?
Come on, let's go.
Maybe I don't wanna. Maybe I don't believe in what you believe. Maybe I don't wanna go down and kneel down.
Any idea who might have put you on
Or
wine?
take a knee. Maybe I don't believe in that.
The idols, Los
That's
Panteros,
my choice.
somebody's widow or orphan.
Yeah, maybe I got
Maybe I
fucking
don't
bad
believe
knees.
it. Maybe I don't believe in Black Lives
Well,
Matter.
whoever it is has money.
Yeah.
Because you know that's my choice.
Holy shit.
Doesn't mean I'm
I'd almost
racist. It
off
just
myself
means
for
that
that
I don't
money.
agree
Is that my DMV pick?
with their demands and what they want people to do. They want everybody to be, you know, dancing to their tunes while they're buying these $1 million houses.
Is it better than me
You know,
murdering my
instead
way
of
through
helping
every wannabe
the
killer in town?
communities.
It is. I'm taking
So
you to my
I have a
buddies,
problem
Hank and
with a lot of
Claude.
different
They designed the one. They can take you off.
organizations.
Sure?
Yeah, they're cool.
They brought the gig economy to
And I
murder
should
for
be
hire.
able
Well, it started as a dating app.
to have
but
my
the
own
market was so
opinions on
crowded,
these things.
you know?
I should be able to say, hey, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. Doesn't mean that I'm some strange ass
too easy.
motherfucker. It just means that I have my own opinions on it. And I don't agree with
So
it.
how do you know these
You
two
know.
hacker guys?
Through Wanted, back when it was a dating app.
You dated one of
That
them?
doesn't make me a Trump
We had a
supporter. It doesn't
really
make me
special
anything.
week together.
Hell, I didn't even vote for the Trump, for that matter. It's just I'm a free thinker. I'm a free man. I think for myself. All right. I don't just do what somebody tells me to do. Go in and do this because it's trending. Go put on Ukrainian flag. Someone said to me, "Why didn't you put on Ukrainian flag on the Facebook? Where's your heart?" I was like, "Well, where the hell is your heart?"
Another roadblock. These guys are
When they
getting
were
serious.
murdering all these innocent, you know, Bosnians in Srebrenica, where was your fucking heart back then? Or where was your heart when they were killing people in Venezuela or in other places in Latin America? Where was your heart there? You know, these, you know, different cartels and whatnot, you know, killing people in Guatemala and whatnot.
We're almost out of this.
So I don't do what people tell me to do. I can think for myself. I can make my own decisions.
Hank, Claude.
I don't need someone else to tell me
What a pleasure.
what's good for me, what's not. I know what the fuck is good for me. That's the whole idea of freedom. I know what's good for me. I don't need to pretend to like something. You know, I don't need to pretend to say, yes, hooray, hooray, Ukraine. No. Is Ukraine hooray, hooray for me? Do they give it? No. So I'm a free thinker. I like to think. I have my own opinions. I make my own judgments. And that's the freedom, guys. That's what being free truly means. You're not free if you're trying to fit in with a program. You're just trying to play along to get along. You're not living a life. That's why you're going to be always miserable. Because you're trying to fit in. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You're not living a life. That's not life, dude. You're living in fear. Oh, did I say the wrong thing? Oh my God, what's going on? You're worrying 24/7. I don't worry 24/7. I know who I am. And I don't care if people like me or don't like me. But I'm a free thinker. You know, I live truly free. And I think maybe that's why some people are jealous of me, because I at least I have the balls to say it. I don't have to kiss anyone's ass or agree with people just for the sake of the agreement. You know what I mean, Cameron? I say it. I say it the way I say it. And I don't care how that makes you feel. I don't care if you can go to bed and cannot sleep because of something I said. You know, I mean, I'm not referring to you, Dominic. I'm saying, like, in general, if I say something to somebody and, you know, they lose sleep over me, I am who I am. And that's one of the reasons why even Cameron likes me, because of that attitude. Because he has the same attitude. It's like, we don't care. We're honestly. Now, we are reasonable. We are compassionate. We're not assholes. Okay, I don't want you guys to think, oh, we're just some uncompassionate asshole. We're not. We have compassion. We showed it in this 8 hours and whatever of this live stream, and even yesterday. But we don't bend over. We don't say, when somebody says jump, we say how high. We don't do that. We actually can think for ourselves. We question things, and if something looks wrong, we call it out. You know what I mean? And that's how you should be. That's how everyone should be. And I guarantee you, if everyone was like that, we would live in a better world, man. In a much, much better world. But instead, we're living in a world where everybody wants to be part of the program, so that way they don't lose their jobs, so they don't lose their whatever they have, mortgages and shit like that. So they're living in fear, right? And then when they finally take their shit and say, this is a new law, we got to take your house. What happened? That's what happened. Because you've been bending over. And they were fucking in the ass constantly. You have to stick to what you believe, guys. You have to stick to being free. I'm free. No one can take that away from me. Only God can take that away from me. Call it God. Okay? No other human being can take that shit away from me. Meaning my spirit, my soul, and my personality. That my soul and my spirit, it's not for sale. No one can buy it. No money in this world can buy that. And that's why I can think for myself and truly be free, where I don't need somebody to tell me, you need to be married, you need to have this, you need to have that, you need to look a certain way. No, fuck you. I'm gonna look the way I'm gonna fucking look. If I'm comfortable with it, that's all that matters to me. And if it bothers some people, well, then get the fuck out of my way. I don't want to listen to you telling me about it. That's the way I am. And I think you kind of the same way, Cameron. In a way. Am I wrong, or?
No, I'm the same way.
I mean, it doesn't mean we're assholes. It doesn't mean he's an asshole. It's just that we quite frankly don't care. This is how we live. And if it bothers people, well, get the fuck out of my way. Why are you still here? So that's truly a freedom, guys. And I know this might be weird for some of you who are, brainwashed by your party or brainwashed by your parents. And I don't know, I'm just guessing where you guys are from. This might be weird to you, but sooner or later, when you grow older, you're going to realize this. Like, I used to be like you, young people. I used to be like you. I used to think I'm the badass. I used to think if I belong to this group, I'm this, and that. I used to think like that. I'm the cool guy. I'm part of this group. Blah, 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 all this bullshit. I used to have the same bullshit mentality. Walking around with my, my dick and my nuts. Thinking that I'm the badass. But then I realized when I got older that no, you're nobody, dude. You're fresh meat. You're very vulnerable. You can be easily manipulated. You can be easily fucked. You can be easily defeated. And I started evolving and learning, like, thinking with my dick and my cock, didn't really do anything for me. But that's because it's a puberty. Your hormones are raging. You got the testosterone through the fucking roof, so you think you're the shit. And this is a normal occurrence with everybody. It's part of a process, part of growing up. But I woke up, man. I woke up after I met this guy, Dietrich. I don't know if I told you about Dietrich. This 33-degree Freemason dude. He opened my eyes in 2000. That's when I started changing, like in the mid 2000s. I started realizing some shit, Cameron. Like what's important, what's not important, and like fuck this shit, People say, come on, man, why don't you come hang out with us, do this? Oh, fuck that. Fuck that shit. And all these assholes like, yo, man, come on, man, you feel me, man? We got to do this shit, man. You're my brother, bro. You're my bro. You know what I mean, man? You feel me? Yeah, I know. I said, no, I don't fucking feel you, dude. I only feel me. And then I was like, fuck you. And then I move on. Those fake ass friends. The bullshitters. Bullshit artists. And then I realized, with this guy Dietrich, when I was working for him upstate New York, near Albany, he had a big mansion, big house. I used to drive him around on his Rolls Royce, beautiful white Rolls Royce. It was a, I believe, 1998 Rolls Royce, but beautiful. And I used to drive him around to the country clubs, to other places, to play golf and do other things. And he paid me well, paid me really good money. But he would always tell me some stuff. He would always say something to me, like even after 9/11, when the whole thing happened, and he saw me looking at the television, and then listening to the radio on it, and he says, "Turn that off." And I said, "Okay, sir, not a problem, Mr. Dietrich." And then he said, "All that stuff, there's a reason. Everything you see, everything you hear," he said, "there's a reason for it." He says, "Don't worry about it. Live your life. Enjoy your life. You know, don't be worried about the world. The world is what it is." He said, "Just stay focused on what's important to you, and don't worry about stuff you can't control." I said, "But there's a reason for everything you hear and see." He said, "Just be careful not to get sucked into it." And he said some more stuff to me about some stuff, and he was telling me about Freemasonry a little bit, not too much, just like there is this fraternity, brotherhood, and it's uh, it's a good way for you to be accepted as a part of this brotherhood. Maybe you should try it. And I said, "Nah, it's not for me." And then I refused it. But he did kind of tell me some stuff when I think about it right now, Cameron. Back then I was younger. I was 22, 23. I didn't realize it. Or what was I? No, and I was like 28. I'm sorry, 28. I didn't realize it at the time. But now I realize like certain stuff that he told me. And it all makes sense. Like I gave too much shit, Cameron, about stuff that's not important. I
Yeah.
wasted too much of my fucking time on things that are not important, on the things that nobody appreciated, nobody gave a fuck. I worked my ass off for so many years for other things, for other people. I put sweats. I sweat my ass off and worked really hard for some people, and I realized I don't give a fuck. And I realized that nothing really matters to a certain degree, because that's life. You die tomorrow, somebody else is born. Another person died, the next day another person is born. The cycle continues. It's just one big fucking machine. None of this shit really makes any goddamn sense to begin with. And that's when I realized I'm gonna do what I want to do. Fuck with what people think. Right? I don't give a shit what people think. I'll do me, and I'll enjoy me. And I'm glad that I did, man. And so I totally can relate to what you're doing, to be honest with you. Hey, Brian, how you doing, man?
I gotta get going.
Me
It's
too, man. Yeah, it's
late.
time, man. It's time, guys. It's we've been doing this for Brian for 8 hours and 13 minutes, man. It's time for us to go, brother. But you should definitely watch this live stream if you can sit for 8 hours. Definitely some interesting stuff. I'm not gonna spoil it, right? But watch it. So I'm gonna end the live stream here, guys. We have to. We're tired. It's been 8 hours, man. It's been uh, 8 hours yesterday, 8 hours today. No, 8 hours and 30 minutes yesterday. So total of 16 hours and 30 minutes if you combine it with yesterday. Not to mention Friday and Saturday and Thursday. All right, Cameron. Well, listen, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for
Yeah, no problem.
doing this. Always a
It
pleasure,
was good. It
guys.
was nice being here.
Always a pleasure, guys. Thank you all for subscribing and giving the super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jose, for being here. Thank you, Brian.
All right, guys.
Yeah, thank you,
Have a good
Brian.
night.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely watch the video on demand. It's you're gonna enjoy it. And I want to thank everybody. Thank you. It's been great. Thank you, Dominic. Sunday live stream. I don't know, Jose. if I wake up today. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. If I have the energy, we'll see. I mean, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I might take a break. I don't know. Um, but thank you guys. But there will be a live stream on Monday for sure, for sure. But today, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Thank you all. Appreciate it. And I'll see you. I'll see you soon. It's been a pleasure, guys. Cheers.